CNC Music Factory.
Starting already.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my YouTube. There it goes. There we're up. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? We're up here trying to get warmed up. I think we've got it warmed up, but so sit back, relax, make sure your trays and seats are in upright position, and make sure you're buckled in. Hang on for the ride. We don't know where it's going.
Yeah,
We may crash and hit something hard. Hell, who knows? That's always good to hear on
oh
a
my
light.
God. Hey guys, my YouTube, I gotta redo my YouTube, Shane. It completely blanked out.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll Finding Keno. Hello, good to see you once again and always. James Shepard, Trudy Huddleston, the cat. Great to see you coming back. Professor Falcon. Hello. Let's see. Al Bundy, James, and there's Cam, Kenny Burns. Let's see. Make sure I don't miss nobody. Margaret Egner, Ann Hummer, excuse me. Cool Gamer. So far, that looks about like it. Bruce, I did see you. I heard you said you was lurking. I didn't say your name, and I apologize for that. Bruce, I don't know how I missed your name. I seen you when you popped in.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, Cam, I just had to go in there and type your name in just to get you back on here because I couldn't find anywhere you was banned.
Yeah. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's the 17th. You know, I don't celebrate these little holidays like this, St. Patty's Day and stuff like that. Hell, I'm not Irish.
Yeah. When I used to, years ago when I played in the clubs, we celebrated pretty hard. not
Oh,
so
yeah.
not so much anymore. Hi,
Yeah,
Mona.
isn't that wonderful? You go down to a bar and you have one of them green beers and you go home and shit for a week green.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not into that. Mona, hello. I'm not into that. I don't drink that green beer. No, just bring me a Coors Light in a can or a bottle. I don't care. Just keep that green crap away from me.
I
That's
gotta
like,
ask.
go
I
ahead.
gotta ask you, Shane. Have you ever drank so much in the evening? You come home staggered into the bathroom and you peed so hard that you actually flushed the toilet. I've had that happen.
Pretty close.
That's
Uh,
when you know you've had one too many.
well, I'll tell you a funny story about this. Uh, this has been, oh shit, this has been probably 2006. We went out partying and, me and the girly friend, and we had a good time, went out two stepping and stuff, we could really tear it up. And, well, in our bathroom was also a laundry room. This room was probably 12 by 20.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
bathroom.
yeah.
It was huge, stupid huge. And our laundry room was in there.
Wow.
And I'd always walk over and put my hand on the wall so I didn't fall down, and use the restroom, lean against the wall. And when my feet would stop, that means I was at the toilet. Well, the clothes had got strung out from the washing machine, or before we put them in the washer. She would separate them that before we went out. And I got up to the clothes, and I'm still about 10 feet away from the urinal.
Oh shit.
And my feet stopped. So I thought, okay, good time to pee. Well, I'm standing there. I went to lean against the wall, behind the toilet. It was 15 feet away. Well, I hit my head on the damn toilet. One arm was on one side of the toilet. The rest of me was on the other side. My friend comes running in there. Scared I got hurt. Did you just go and stand there and laugh? Get out and help me.
Oh my god.
But I pre-lubricated the clothes before they got washed.
Oh Lord. I don't know about you, bro. If you can hit that toilet from 10 feet, I do not want to be anywhere in your vicinity in the restroom.
I soiled them clothes well.
Oh, Lord. Paulo Work, hello. New Dawn
Hey,
Red
follow work.
October.
Yep. Follow work. New Dawn. Yeah, like I said, I got stories for days. I thought one day I might even write a book about my life.
Oh, I bet that would be hilarious.
Some about my relationships and my kids and family.
Faith by nature, welcome.
Hello, Faith.
Al says that wasn't a story. That was a standard operating procedure.
Yes, it was a failed mission. Is all I'm going to say. No, Weezy.
Oh, Al, don't get me going already. It's early. Oh my God, they're winding me up, Shane.
Yep. Like that little wind-up bunny.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can relate to that, New Dawn.
Yeah, New Dawn. That ain't no doubt. That ain't no doubt. I go to this restaurant up in Liberal, Kansas, and I'm gonna tell you, great restaurant. But on Taco Tuesdays, I warn everybody: do not eat the tacos. Oh, they're good. They're great. Yeah, yep. I said, yeah. Within 3 hours or by morning, let me know how you feel then. When they poop their guts out.
I've had
Yeah.
a I've had some pretty good tacos off of a couple of them taco trucks.
Oh yeah, me too.
Not too bad. I like shrimp tacos, man. Those things are awesome.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're
Yeah.
not greasy though either.
No, no. Mystery meat.
Yep. Don't ask, they won't tell.
You guys all see my name tonight if you want to rub me for some Irish luck.
Pretty bad you put out there, you're begging, please somebody rub me.
Please, please, please. Any kind of human contact, please.
Come rub Buddha, hurry up.
Oh, is it
Oh
low?
shoot. Yeah, well, I probably need to bring my mic down to me. I forgot to do that.
I haven't touched my settings. I should be okay.
Is that any better?
That sounds really clear.
Okay. Yeah. I still had to stick them way straight up in the air. I forgot to pull it down.
Are we coming through okay, folks? I hope.
Yeah, I hope so. Sounds good on my end,
Yeah, it sounds
but
great here.
but I'm not on the YouTube side either.
Yeah. Since you moved your mic, it's a lot clearer. Yep, Trump is back on Facebook and YouTube. Absolutely.
Hey, Sharon Mercer.
Oh, Margaret, hi, honey. Sharon. Yeah.
Christopher Sanders, hello. Sheila Havener, hello.
I don't know how much he'll use either of the platforms since he has his own now, but
Well, it depends on who has more. If his if there's more people on a different channel, he's going to go there a lot. He's going to share it with all three.
yeah. Yeah. He could, yeah. Multiple posts.
Oh yeah, Becky Justice, hello.
He's pretty active on that Truth Social.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Becky. I did save a few news articles today, Shane. If you want me to touch on those, I don't know.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll get them out of the way.
Nothing
Then
major.
we'll drop a link and see who wants to come up and involve themselves with a couple of bubblehead idiots here.
Yeah. I, I saved this one for you because it was out of Oklahoma.
Okay.
Are you anywhere near Chickasaw County?
No,
Okay.
I'm about 3 hours away.
Okay. This happened in Chicasa.
Okay.
This guy This murderer from 2021 was sentenced to life in prison today. His name's Lawrence Paul Anderson. Okay, he formed a plea bargain with the DA because the families didn't want a trial with all the gory details on this. So he's going to get life in prison, no death penalty. He actually killed his neighbor, killed his 4-year-old niece, and killed his uncle. And he cut out the neighbor's heart and cooked it with some potatoes for dinner.
Dude, what?
Yeah, back in 2021. Yeah.
Son, this guy had some issues.
Yeah. Yep.
Deborah Terry, hello.
I thought you might find that a little interesting.
Yeah, that is. Wow.
They're calling him the cannibal. I don't know. He'll probably get the nickname Hannibal Lecter, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure of it. How Bundy, I resemble that remark. Hey, Q City.
Okay. I did say this one just for a brief synopsis here. We've been talking about the John Wick series for a while now.
Right.
And we've got a few in here that's been following it. Lance Reddick died. And if you're not familiar,
really?
Yeah, if you're not familiar, he's been in several movies. He's actually played a vampire on a series. It's the black gentleman that played the concierge,
Right.
at the hotel for the hitman on the John Wick series. He had a very prominent role, but he died at 60. They're saying from natural causes. Just wanted to let everybody know.
Yeah, Ronnie, give me just a second and I'll drop the link for you, bud. I was hoping you'd show up tonight. I've seen you come on your show. You was doing a test and stuff a little bit earlier. Yeah, every night pretty much is a call-in night here with me. I give everybody a chance to visit.
Oh, heck yeah.
I mean, that's what keeps the show going.
I
Interesting,
Go ahead.
entertaining, and it just keeps the subjects going so they're not stale. I didn't send it to Kino, so I'll have to drop it myself.
New Dawn, yeah. The one that took care of John Wick's dog, yes. Yeah, I like that we can bring people up and talk to a variety of different people, Shane. That's always fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Um,
I
this
didn't
one's
think, what the hell?
this one's for our Minnesota community. Thursday, 400,000 gallons of radioactive water from Xcel's Energy Monticello nuclear power plant was released by accident. Imagine that.
Chris Gilbert, hello. Good to see you. And Ronnie, it is dropped for you, bud. And Kano, if you wanted to grab that in case we need to pull somebody up, I'll have you do it for me, please.
I'm not sure where this power plant is located, guys. I know it sits right on the Mississippi River. And it's not far out of St. Paul, I don't believe. But they're
Is that
saying,
nuclear plant?
yeah,
Yeah.
they're saying there's no danger to the public, but if it got released and went into the Mississippi, do the math,
Yep.
you know.
No fishing for a while.
Yeah,
Anywhere south of that.
just a little something for our Minnesota family up there.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
I did find this out today. SVB, we've been talking a lot about SVB.
No, yeah. They're going to beat that dead horse to death.
Yeah, well, it came out today that they donated between SVB and their signature bank, SBNY. They donated $71.5 million to Black Lives Matter.
Imagine that. California and New York donating all that money to Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. And the reason they went under is because they didn't give loans out to normal depositors like you and me. These went to
Corporates.
and a lot of Green New Deal funding.
Yep.
They they did a lot of loans on stuff that nobody actually wanted to purchase.
Correct.
You know, it came out today that recorded transactions and highlighted pledge from early last year to give $5 billion to companies assist with the transition to a sustainable low carbon net zero emissions economy. $5 billion that they loaned out just in green stuff.
Wow. Hey, Boo Boo. Yeah. I don't really think Trump's ever going to see the behind the bar one, to be honest with you. For one, he's a billionaire. For two, is they've been trying to indict that boy for 6 years now.
Yeah.
And nothing has happened. And I mean, if they ain't found that in 6 years, I'm pretty sure they're not going to find anything. Hey, Ronnie.
Howdy, guys. How y'all doing tonight or today?
Peachy.
Doing good, Ronnie.
Peachy, wonderful. I don't believe I've met Mr. Blarney Stone there. Well, Mr. Blarney Stone, I'm Ronnie. Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, I'm Butch, buddy. Mr. B, Butch.
All right, Butch.
Been called worse.
Yeah.
Haven't we all? That. Yes, haven't we all?
Hey, Kiss Off. How you doing, girl?
Good to meet you, bud. Sharon, where did they release what, sweetheart? I'm not.
He was talking about that.
The radioactive plant.
Yeah.
All I know is it sits on the Mississippi. I'm not sure exactly where it's located in Minnesota.
Yeah, paying off hookers is not a crime.
Oh, we have to be politically correct now. They're recreational reptiles.
Yeah, okay. That sounds much better.
What happened with the nuclear plant? Something today?
Yeah, 400 and some thousand gallons of radioactive material breached and leaked out.
Really?
Up in Minnesota, yeah. It was either today or yesterday. I don't remember exactly when. But it's all over.
I hadn't heard about it at all. It's not surprising, though, all the crazy stuff going on.
Well, yeah, we had another, what was it, Shane? Today or yesterday, another chemical freight train in Arizona?
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Or the day before. One of the two. Yeah, it's in the last couple of days.
You gotta, man, that's just too many. You really gotta ask yourself what the heck's going on right now with the train situation.
The one, I read earlier just a little while ago that the one in Arizona, the train wreck in Arizona, supposedly wound up having corn
syrup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they're saying
2 of them in Arizona here the last month.
Now they're saying possibility of chemical containers also. So
they change the story every time the wind changes direction.
Oh, hell yes.
Yes,
Big
sir.
chap, hello.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well, how did your test go today, Ronnie?
Well, the first time I did one before the test, and the one after the one before that, it stopped. It just started buffering, midway through.
Oh wow!
And so I had to kill it. And the funny thing is on my TV, my laptop, and my phone are all on the same thing.
Right.
And, my TV was working fine, and my phone was working fine, but my laptop wasn't working.
Did you try turning off your TV to see if your laptop would come back? Maybe you didn't have enough bandwidth.
Well, it was off to begin with, and I turned it on, to check it, and I did turn it back off. But I mean, it was working fine, on there and on my phone. I don't know. It's just, it's just crazy sometimes the things that happen.
Right.
It makes you ask, what in the hell is going on?
Yeah, I've seen that big chap where they're putting out a arrest warrant for war crimes against Putin.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how that's the world court is. I wonder how that's going to fly.
Well, you know how much that matters to Russia?
Yeah.
Less than that.
Yeah, they don't abide by international law or criminal court. They don't even recognize the Hague or nothing. They don't. It's just a bunch more show for you guys.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
But why would he recognize them? I mean, after all this stuff, if I was in, and I don't know far as Shane wants to go in there, so I'll try to be really careful. If I were Putin, I mean, I would have done the exact same thing he did, because they came out and said, after the war started, a few days, that those plants did exist over there, the bad plants.
Yes, right.
So what else was he supposed to do?
Yep, that's it.
He's just looking out. He's just looking out for his own.
Well, that's what he said. He's going to go over there and take out the Nazis. That's what he said.
And if you think Ukraine is not Nazi-oriented, folks, go do the research. They even have a national holiday named after one of them.
Absolutely.
So
you're absolutely right. Well, you know what the name of Ukraine was before it was Ukraine. It was Khazaria.
Yeah, Khazaria.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The home of the Gypsies, which were they were just the early day Nazis, more or less. So they've carried their tradition on up into today.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. They all do. All of them carry their own traditions all the way through. And they've been wanting to try to take Putin out ever since he throwed out the world banks. They've been looking for excuses trying to get him, because he wasn't going to put up with no more of that big bank crap in his country. And if we would do the same, that would, the Federal Reserve, throw them out on their ear. And I don't care if they got their boots on or not, just throw them out.
Yeah, I seen an article. I seen an article, I think it was yesterday, that Russia's economy is actually thriving again.
Oh, absolutely. And they're buying so much gold and silver to back their money. It's unbelievable.
But in the same breath, I've also seen video out of Russia where the stores are bare and stuff, so I don't know what to think on that.
Well, the government's not poor.
No,
I'm saying the people ain't starving a little bit, but
yeah, the oligarchs, they're getting theirs.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I just know that Russia and China and a few other countries, it's called the BRICS nations: Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, I think it is. They're all in what's known as the BRICS countries, which are the ones that are going to the precious metal-backed system. And that, my opinion is that precious metal-backed system is going to change the whole world's monetary system.
Yeah.
In not too long a time.
Man, you got a hell of a voice, Ronnie. I wish I had that.
You think?
You got a radio voice, brother.
In a radio face.
Face for radio. Yeah, here's the thing. If all of them go to precious metal backed, all the bricks, it's going to kill the fiat dollar completely.
Yes.
It's going to bury it. It ain't going to be good anywhere but here in the United States, Canada and Mexico. And Canada's partially into that brick shit too. So it's just they don't have any gold to back theirs. Gold and silver, enough to back all their money. So if they all go to that, it's going to kill the American dollar.
Absolutely.
You know what? I think it's already dead. It's still, it's like they call a prisoner that's on death row. They call him dead man walking.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of like what the dollar is right now. It's a dead dollar walking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Our dollar bill is just worthless right now.
Well, and that's what inflation is. It shows you how worthless it is.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a hell of a lot more of them little pieces of paper to buy the same damn product it did 2 years ago.
Well, I look at it this way, guys. If we could open up our energy resources here, we could put a crunch on this petrodollar bullshit worldwide.
Yeah.
And that would put us right back up there. But they're not going to do it.
No.
Well, the thing about the dollar is that's what it's always been built on is the oil proceeds and everything. So I think that's one thing, to me anyway, that's one thing that they're trying to get rid of right now, and put it to get the whole entire earth back on the precious metal back system and away from the oil things, the oil.
Petrodollar.
Yeah.
And Saudi Arabia, man, and all the Pacific partners, they're really pushing this petrol thing hard.
Oh yeah.
You know, and they're getting a lot of people to join in with them.
Saudi Arabia joined as well. It says, Big Chap says
They have.
Joining,
they're
yeah,
in that. They're in that BRICS nation now.
yeah.
Didn't
Turkey's about
India
to
join it too?
Yeah, India's part of it.
Yeah.
And they were one of some of the, well, like I said, it's Brazil, Russia, India, China, and Saudi Arabia were the founding members.
Yeah.
And I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but that's when we went to war in Iraq and also in Libya, because both of them, that's the real fact about Iraq was they were going to come off the oil backed dollar and go to gold backed. Same thing with Gaddafi, and we weren't going to have that. You know, the U.S. wasn't going to have that. So
They went and took out Gaddafi, didn't they?
yeah, they did. They certainly did.
Cindy Fuller, hello. Carol Z, hello. Kim, hello.
I don't think I said hello to anybody. I can move hello everybody in the chat. Nice to meet all you wonderful people.
There's a few of them in here, 75 or so right now. There's a few
Great
over
community.
here.
Great community here.
Oh, we got some characters off in there, that's for sure.
Guilty.
Well, when the people on the screen are characters, the people in the chat got to be characters too.
Oh, hell yeah. They got to keep up with it somehow.
Yeah.
We got some great ones. Trust me, there's some great people out there. And hell, it's just, like I said, if it wasn't for the chat, we wouldn't have a show. There ain't no one to talk to. You ain't going to talk to yourself.
That's exactly right. That's the same thing we say all the time.
Kiss off. You see Charlie, do you? That's Charlie, guys. Mama's not home tonight. He's kind of lost.
Where's Mama tonight?
Her and some girlfriends went out to dinner, and then they're doing some Twilight bingo thing, whatever the heck that
They're
is.
doing that BOGO night.
I don't
drinking
know.
wine and
Yeah.
Twilight bingo.
I learned not to ask questions. Just have fun.
yeah. See you when you get back, hun. Be
That's
careful.
right. That's right.
You learn too much you don't want to know when you ask them questions, don't you?
Yeah, I don't.
That's it. That's it. Cindy, no, I'm not wearing green tights. And hello, D-Dog. And yeah, be careful the questions you ask because you may not like the answer that comes out. So I don't ask any more questions I have to.
And we would have had Shane in green tights tonight, folks, but that little Peckerwood did not send me a photo of him in my email, which is probably a wise thing to do. He just does not trust me for some reason.
Can you imagine why? I can't imagine for the life of me why.
Hey, D-Dog.
I don't know if you know how to Photoshop or whatever. I don't want to end up looking like Pee Wee Herman in a.
I promise you'd have been in green tights tonight, brother.
Well, he would need a matching green shirt and little beanie, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I had it all worked out. All I needed was the photo. And
I sent you a photo. I showed you a photo last night. You didn't use it.
I don't know how to get it off this screen. I just know how to do it out of my email. I'm not that tech savvy.
All you had to do
I heard that.
Screenshot it with your phone, and then send it to yourself. Hello.
I would have never thought of that, bub.
Me either. But I do see that, and I can't see Shane, but I do see that you're dressed in green. You got
yes, sir. I got my Luck of the Irish on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just a little green. Like I said, I like down to take a nap today at 2:30 and in between 2 and 2:30, and woke up at 4:45. So I'm still trying to get my eyes peeled open.
You got a cup of coffee?
No.
I didn't think so.
I'm guessing maybe a Coors Light.
I bet you're guessing correctly.
I knew it. That's an Oklahoma thing, man. I don't know what it is about Okies and Coors, but
Hey, that's what I drank when I used to drink. I drank Coors Light.
everybody
I used to drink Budweiser, but I get so damn full after 6 or 7 of them. Hell, I couldn't hardly move. I was just full. Like, nah.
Al Bundy, I am definitely not going to dispute that statement. Yeah,
Like I
I
said,
had.
my big ugly butt can. I've dated a few beautiful women. I dated Miss Teenage Texas back when I was 16.
Well, I
So
meant.
you couldn't find enough in Oklahoma. You had to come steal from Texas, huh?
Yeah, I just went down here about 25 miles. Hell, I was in Texas then, so little
Shane,
town.
I meant
Go
to
ahead.
thank you, brother, for last night for the dreams I wasn't supposed to have.
Thanks for my divorce, asshole. Yeah, I heard you.
Mhm.
That was some kind of picture there.
Well, I'm glad I could entertain y'all here, and I also entertained them over on Steve. So now it's fun.
Brother, after
Yeah.
seeing that, you have my utmost respect and envy.
You know what was funny last night on Steve's is while Shane was in there. You'd never met AC before, had you, Shane?
No, I don't believe so.
I didn't think so. And the thing of it, everybody's always telling him, to quit yelling, turn your microphone down. And so AC had only said very few words, and Shane said, "Could you turn that microphone down and quit yelling?" I put it to man, it just literally cracked me up because it's what everybody says, and he'd never heard him before.
I was just like, damn, turn him down on your damn screen. I mean, you got controls right there beside you. Punch your little three buttons, on their picture, and you turn their ass down.
I agree.
I don't even have headphones on. He's about to blow my eardrums.
I know it, but what was so funny is, everybody's always they've told him that now for months, and when that was one of the first things you said to him, boy, I'm telling you, I lost it. I was cracking my ass up.
Yeah, everybody. I didn't know anybody else had said something. I said, "Hey, bud, I hate to be rude, but damn, your mic's loud."
Shane, I'll be right back, brother. I think he has to go potty.
What did you do?
Not me, him.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
But that was funny, Shane. To me, it was. I don't know about anybody else, but I literally cracked up when you said that, man.
Well, I was trying to be nice about it. I was just like, "Damn, he's loud."
He is loud. There's no doubt about it. He's the dude is loud.
I didn't realize everybody else had said something to him before.
Oh yeah, there's been many people told him, he needs to turn his. See, he turned it down one time a long time ago, and I guess he turned it back up. I don't know, but you were right. It was coming in strong.
Yeah, he was on full go.
Mm-hmm. He was trying to explain Rumble.
Yeah, he was making sure he got your attention on that.
I guess he was. Well, he did make a video of it. I haven't watched it yet. I ain't saying I will, but I'm saying I haven't yet. But yeah, he is pretty good at it. I give him credit for that. He's pretty good at it. But
At the Rumble thing.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if he comes across as loud on that video as he was last night, I don't know if I want to listen to it or not.
Yeah, he was. I know on my end he was coming across pretty loud. Justin TV, hello, and D Dog, do you want to come up? I always enjoy when D Dog comes up.
I've watched him several times on Rescue and other channels.
Yeah.
Probably on yours too. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I met him. No, you don't want to right now. Okay.
Boy, that was emphatic. No.
Yeah, he's always direct.
Yeah, that's the best way to be.
Yeah, we spent a couple hours on the phone yesterday, and he ended up popping in when I did my late show last night. Just out of the blue, I just decided to do one, and he popped in for a bit. That was fun. He can't Zoom right now. Yeah, okay. He must be out and about still.
Undoubtedly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did y'all do any karaoke after I left last night, or was it just
No, because I left before everybody else did.
Did you?
Yeah, I left, and then because he was trying to wind down when I showed up. We ended up staying on another hour, or better. He did, and then I bailed so he could get out of there, and then I sat here for about 10 minutes, said to hell with it, and I fired up mine, and lo and behold, here comes Mr. B. Then here comes D-Dog, and hell yeah.
So you fired up your own again after you left Steve's?
Yeah.
Dang.
So I'm usually off Thursdays. So, yeah, and I don't know, what time was it? 9:30, 10 o'clock, Mr. B?
Shoot, it was 2 o'clock when I left.
Well, see, I left long before that.
No, you were still on there when I left last night.
Well, it had to have been after 10, Shane, because Creek comes on at 10, and I was over there when you popped on.
That's true.
It was pretty late.
Yeah.
That's why, I was tired.
In the evenings, I don't keep track of time anymore. I just play. If I'm out to play, I play.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I guess that's the way to be.
Well, I'm not going to let a clock ruin my life. Like everybody says, you have to eat at noon. No, my stomach tells me when it's time to eat, and that's when I eat.
You and me both there.
9 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I don't care. 10 o'clock at night, if I'm hungry, I eat. My stomach tells me better than any clock.
Kim, I hope you get feeling better soon, sweetheart.
All right, Kim, yeah. I hope you get feeling good, too. 2 Advil, cold and sinus, and a Crown and Coke. Cures me every time.
There you go.
Well, Shane, brother, I just want to say thank you for letting me come up and join you guys today. I'm gonna have another show here in just a little while, and I got to get prepared for it. So,
okay, no, and I'm glad you come over. Like I said, it's always good to have people come over and hit the thumbs up. It's that thumbs up does a world of good for getting the algorithms out.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely, it certainly does. I hope everybody hit it. Y'all all hit the thumbs up for Shane.
Oh, we're missing a few, but they'll come around.
Hit the thumbs, hit the thumbs, hit the thumbs up.
Yep, that's it.
Ronnie, I think I can listen to you talk for hours, brother. There's something about your voice, man.
He sang Johnny Cash the other night on.
I love it.
Steve, he'll be over on D's Monday, correct?
Yeah, it's D's channel. It's all basically the same thing with him and Steve. It's just it switches from one to the other.
Right.
Every Monday night, or every other Monday night. But I tell you what, I love Johnny Cash. I never knew that my voice sounded anything like his, but a lot of people say it does. But I loved him before I knew that.
Oh yeah.
So, to me, it don't sound like him, but.
When I was over there on Monday with Ronnie, and Ronnie got to go up before me because he was there before I was, so he got to go up and sing before me. And I had Hurt picked out by Johnny Cash.
Oh.
And here we go. Ronnie sings the damn thing. And I'm like, on the spur of the moment, I had to just come up with something in my head. Damn it.
Well, you done a good job. What Shane did was he sang, 4 different songs, but just, a verse or 2 of each one. And he done damn good on every one of them.
Nice.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, you did. You definitely did. And, I wasn't expecting Shane to have that good a voice.
Yeah, that's what I keep
you got some
telling
old
him.
dumb redneck sounds like me. Who's going to sing?
That's what I said about myself.
I keep telling him he sounds good, and he's not buying any of it. So,
Well, I think he does sound good.
Yeah.
Cindy Fuller Stevens. Shane sounds like Johnny Cash. She's heard me do the Johnny Cash Hurt.
We'll do a little bit of it so I can hear you.
Yeah.
I listened to it today, but I can't even remember all the damn words.
When it goes, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Tried to focus on the pain. I can't remember all
the only thing that's real.
Yeah. Damn. See, put me on the spot and I drew a blank.
Boy, my brain stays a blank. It's just that I heard the song so many times, and I still don't remember the whole thing, but I've heard it and I tried to sing it so many times, that I've just about got it all memorized. But Johnny done an incredible job on it, man.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, that was one of the last songs he produced.
Yeah, the emotion in that song really put some tears in your eyes.
You ain't a kidding, it does.
Have it all. My empire of dirt.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like you said, that was his. As far as I know, it was his last song, and then
That's last I knew.
and then his wife died. Shortly after that.
Yep.
And so every time I do it, that's what's in my mind. Is I can just imagine the emotion that was coming out of him.
Oh yeah, he knew she was going down.
Yeah. And did you know that 9 Inch Nails is the ones that recorded it first?
I heard that. And I was never a huge fan of 9 Inch Nails. I did listen to a couple of it because of my little brother, but other than that, I never really did.
I had never even heard of them until Johnny did that song. And then after I heard him sing, I thought, well, I'm going to listen to their version. So I went and listened to it. Oh, man. And I'm telling you, in my humble opinion, Johnny just beat the crap out of him.
Oh, yeah. Man, Johnny did a hell of a job.
You ain't kidding, he did. And well, the head, I guess the lead singer for 9 Inch Nails or whoever wrote the song, whichever one it was, said, that's not my song anymore. It's Johnny's now.
Yeah, I heard that.
He's absolutely right. It's definitely Johnny's.
Yeah, he mastered that damn thing.
He certainly did. And well, Johnny had a lot of great songs, but I thought that one, was a very good, the icing on the cake.
That's probably one of my favorite songs of Johnny Cash.
Yes, definitely.
I like it the number one on my chart.
Absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Certainly do.
Yep.
Well, guys.
Yeah, he died before Johnny, Becky, yes. And he knew she was getting pretty ill when that song was wrote in 2013. Or was it 2003? I can't remember. But anyway.
Me either.
But yeah, it was either 2003 or 2013.
Yeah, I don't recall.
I don't either.
I'll have to go back and look. I think it was 13 years ago, so that'd put it about 2010 though.
Yeah.
So it may have come out in 2003.
Whenever it came out, I'm telling you, regardless of when it came out, to me, it's still a great, great song.
Oh, you'd think, by this long ago, this long now, it wouldn't still be resonate with people so dearly like it is. But it is. It still resonates with people right down to their very bone.
I wonder if it resonates more with the guys, closer to our age than it does with younger folks. I just wonder if younger folks have, most of them have ever even heard it.
Yeah, I don't know. June Carter died May 2003, it says.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's been what, 10 years ago? 20 years ago, yeah. I can't add or subtract.
Yeah, it's 20 years ago. No, Baby Shark is not one of the biggest songs of all time. It probably is, but not in my mind. Ronnie, Cindy Fuller says your daughter's a hell of a singer.
Yeah. Roseanne definitely was a very good singer. She had a couple of hit songs there she had more than that, but a couple that I really liked. One of them was You Act Like You Were Just Born Tonight, Face Down in Your Memories. I'm trying to get the name of my head.
Well, Cindy Fuller's saying Black Velvet.
Black Velvet was a wonderful song, yes. Definitely was. Yeah. There's a lot of people.
Night, we're all going to be over on Creek too, so if you want to come up over there and you tell her about it, and I'm sure we'll be over there.
What night is this?
Saturday night.
Oh, okay.
10 o'clock at Creeks.
I may just do that.
because he does on Thursdays. He does, or no, it's Fridays now. He does guitar night. Tuesdays is he does his cover bands where he shows cover bands.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, Fridays he does. Friday he does his guitar night, and Butch does a damn good job playing guitar. And,
really?
Yeah, he plays guitar and sings, so he does a good job. And then we go over to Creeks on Saturday night. We try to meet up over there, and we all get up there and we all try to hack away at a few songs.
Well, so Butch, you do karaoke too, right?
Yeah. I'm more a live music person, but yeah, I can do karaoke.
Well, right
He plays his own music and sings right to it.
Johnny Cash came out with that song in 2019, guys.
2019.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like it'd been so long ago as 2003, but
yeah, it was originally brought out in '95 by
9 Inch Nails.
Yes.
Well, see, on mine it says the video is from 13 years ago, so that'd been 2010. So I don't know.
Well, maybe they just released the video,
Maybe.
That could be, yeah. That might have been what I was reading about the video, maybe.
I just know when his wife June, when he's playing the piano and she's standing on the stairs looking at him,
yep.
She looks sad.
Oh yeah.
And Johnny looks, oh God, I mean, I can't describe the way Johnny looks.
He looks like he was about to blow up.
Yeah, when he's pouring that drink out and his hands shaking.
Yep.
Golly, it just tears me up, man.
Yep, he definitely had some emotions in that one.
Yes, he did. And it's funny the way I am anyway. It's like I can feel the emotion, coming from him.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
It just gets you. And the thing of it is my wife died in 2016, August of 2016.
Wow.
And so every time I hear that song, and we were together for 50 years.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
So every time I hear that song, yeah, it reminds me of that. But it's Johnny and his loss and me and my loss put together,
Right.
And so it's kind of like a double whammy.
Yeah. You could definitely tell he felt every word he sang in that song.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That he did.
He did. And there's a couple others too, but
Goldilocks. Do I take super chats? I actually don't. I didn't monetize. I took down my Cash App. I took down Buy Me a Coffee. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this just because I like to talk to great people. You want to give a donation? Pop up here on panel. I'll drop you a link. You come up and say hello, and
yeah.
I mean, the greatest thing is people showing up, hit the thumbs up. If you want to subscribe, that's great, wonderful, fine and dandy. But the greatest thing for me is just to visit with great people, because in the evenings, I have nothing better to do.
Yeah.
And no one's around but me. So, I get bored. I get bored as hell.
I love the way you put that, Shane, 'cause that's exactly how I feel.
Yep.
Exactly. I don't do it for money.
Goldilocks, you can donate to me. That's fine. You just have to go get my email, and I can. Well, hell, I can just put out my mailing address to you. There ain't going to be no harm in that if that's what you want to do. I'll type it in the chat. Remove my damn lottery ticket.
Send him enough to get a case of Coors Light, because that's what keeps him going.
Get a couple of cases.
Yeah. If you want to come up and chat with us, that would be super.
Yeah, that would be a super, and then that'd be a super chat.
Yeah.
And Shane wouldn't have to worry about going to the beer store for a day or two.
That's right.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's our fuel for Shane.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps him rolling.
I'll use your keys.
What are you gonna do?
My brakes.
Oh, hang on. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, guys. Thank you, Shane, and
Not a problem,
Butch.
bud.
Appreciate you guys. And if y'all have me back sometime, well, I'll be happy to come back.
Oh, absolutely, Ronnie. It was a pleasure.
Anytime.
Though.
Anytime.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. See y'all later.
All right, buddy.
Case Coors Light, $3.95. Cases I'm buying.
I'll say, where's he getting that at?
Yeah, I don't buy them one at a time. I usually try to stock up. I'll go buy a 30 rack and throw it in my fridge, and cost me $30
Yeah.
for 30 beers, and then drink 10 or 15 of them a night, and that's about it.
$1 a beer, that's still a damn good deal, bub.
Oh, absolutely. Hell, I bought 12 when I was buying 12-pack Coors Light for 10, 15 years. It never cost me more than $8-9. Then they finally went up to $12, and now they're $12, $13, $14. Well, the more you buy, the cheaper the price. Goldilocks, I dropped my mailing address. If you want to do something like that, that's fine. If not, just coming up on panel will be good enough for me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't beg for money. I don't ask for money. I just do this because I love doing it.
Yeah. Well, it's like Kim said, donating your time is appreciated. You do it for the joy. Yeah, we do it for the joy of getting to hang out with you folks.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
You are our
fun. If not, I could just do a private. Me and Butch could sit in the background and giggle all evening.
Yeah.
Be done.
You guys are our enjoyment.
Yes. Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah, Ronnie's a good guy.
Oh, man, I liked him, Shane.
Oh, yeah. He's just real mellow.
Man, I love his voice, Shane. Jeez, I wish I had that. That's insane. He does sound like a radio personality, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. He does.
Yeah.
That he does. Hey, John H., good to see you. Hell dog, $1.99 on special. I'm buying my beer from the wrong beer vendor, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where they're getting them at, but that ain't what they are here.
No.
Hey, John.
No, yeah.
Elaine James, hi.
Elaine James, good evening. Glad to see you. But yeah, no, it's we've all had a lot of fun. Like I said, I've run into Ronnie before, and I was going to ask him, I forgot, but I think I've run into him. I can't remember if it was over on Prepping a couple of years ago or.
Yeah.
But I've talked to him before. Just been a long time
Well,
until I run into him over at Steve's.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd ever run into him. I've not heard him on any platforms before.
Yep.
Seems like a really good guy, though.
Yeah, he does.
Pretty laid back.
Doesn't matter who makes it. Piss water's piss water.
There are some good beers out there. No, Budweiser is not one of them.
Dos Equis is twice the diarrhea.
Oh, that shit's god awful. You ever tried that shit?
Yes, I couldn't do them. I can't do it. You know, they used to always have that commercial with that guy. It was the most interesting man in the world, or whatever they called him, and he used to always promote that Dos Equis. And
yeah.
So I tried it once, and that was all I needed to try it was once.
I
only bought a 6-pack.
I actually do like Corona, though.
You know, if it's 6-point Corona, I can drink it. But you know, when we had 3-2 here in Oklahoma, I couldn't choke that crap down.
Really bad, huh?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The 6-point, I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of beer. It's just not my thing. I'll drink one once in a while on a hot summer day, but
yeah,
if I'm going to drink socially or something, I like alcohol. You know.
Well, that's me too. I just quit drinking my Crown and Coke because I quit drinking soda pop.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Mix it with some hot dams. You'll like it.
trust me, yeah.
Kickstarters. Ooh.
Yep. I've taken I do it as shots, that and peppermint schnapps.
Yeah.
And, it's,
Or cactus juice. You ever had that?
I don't know that I have.
It's kind of a bittersweet shot. It's, but it'll get your attention.
Johnny Walker, blue or green? I think I had Johnny Walker a long time ago one time.
Yeah, I've not heard anything about that conservative. That's kind of interesting. Heineken accused of secretly shipping adrenochrome in kegs.
Oh, wonderful.
I've not heard anything about that. I might have to dive into that one, Shane, because that one,
Yeah, he drops a link to it. So
yeah, that one's got my attention.
yeah.
Hey, Deborah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I had any of the Johnny Walker. It was been a long time.
I'll leave that one up to you, Shane.
Well, if you got something to talk about, I mean, if you just want to talk about movies right now, we're not into that. The movies or TV, we're not on that right at this moment. So give us a bit, and we may get there. But if you got something to talk about other than that, yeah, I don't have a problem. Tracy Norman, buy ammo.
Yeah. Q. Yeah, we all do, honey, but I don't think it's ever going to be done.
It's going to be a long, drawn-out process. Like I said, even if things would have went well with Trump, he'd have got it all situated the way he wanted to, it's still going to take 10, 15 years to clean up the mess.
Every bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's still going to take a long time. So either way, we're still looking at 20 years of chaos, basically.
Yeah. And personally, I'm still not convinced he's the man for the job. I mean, I think he's the best president I've ever had in my lifetime. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But the corruption and the evil runs so deep, Shane, I don't think one man is going to make much of a difference.
That's it. That's it right there.
It can't hurt by no means. I mean, it can only help, but...
Well, and I'm going to tell you, there's a difference between going in there and cleaning up a mess, and there's a difference between going in there and kicking a bee's nest and then getting thrown out.
Yeah.
Because once that bee's nest is kicked, and then it's all out in the open, and the bees are swarming everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's what has happened.
Well, I tell you what's nice in my eyes is seeing all these states finally standing up against the government. Creating referendums and state laws that are opposing everything that they're trying to do. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, it's like I said. Yeah, we'll all have to see,
Yeah,
state by state. Go ahead.
I did see an article yesterday that Kentucky did pass a law making the state of Kentucky Second Amendment sanctuary. Did you see that?
Well, it shouldn't have had to have been a law, but okay.
Yeah, and it states right in there it absolutely forbids local and state police departments from enforcing any federal restrictions on gun owners.
Finding Keno, can you grab Justin TV's link for his show and drop it in the chat, please?
But I found that to be interesting. I thought that was a good thing.
Yeah.
Like you said, not that it should have been needed, but at least they're fighting back a little bit.
Right. There you go, Justin. Finding Keno. Got it for you, bud. Yeah, he likes to talk about a lot of TVs and movies and regular movies and shows and he can go back quite a ways, even way before his time. So he's pretty well to do up on that stuff.
Yeah, yeah, definitely very versed in that.
Yep.
I did see the first presidential hopefuls debate in Iowa. You want to guess who's going to be the moderator, Shane?
Okay, who we got?
Could be a fireworks show. Tucker Carlson. He was sworn in, and he's going to be the first one to get to question him.
Really? That
Yep.
could be interesting. Hello, Justin. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Justin.
Hi. Doing pretty good.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, conservative Alabama has that law, so awesome.
And
Good
happy
to see
St.
you.
Patrick's Day.
Absolutely, buddy. Happy St. Patty's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oklahoma, they started. The governor here started inviting gun manufacturers and ammo manufacturers to come to Oklahoma. We'll let them build them here. He says.
Really?
Yep. There's a worldwide put out for that.
How was everybody's day today? Kind of busy.
Yeah, pretty much. Typical Friday.
hmm
I'm just trying to close out some of this crap so my stream's a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hear you.
It's been a long time since I've been on your channel because I took a break from YouTube for a while. Sorry
Sometimes you
about
got to. Sometimes you got
that. Yeah.
to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Looks like you get a haircut, so
Yeah. Yeah, it's growing a little bit, but not too bad.
Tanya Burns says gun manufacturers moving to Tennessee also.
Cool.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
Carol. I think Tucker will do a good job.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if they don't get to him. I found this kind of interesting, Shane. I didn't know. The wall, the panels for the border wall
Yep.
that they refused to put up.
Yep.
We're spending $130,000 a day to store them at our expense, $50 million a year.
Yep.
That's freaking insane. To just
And
let
all the
them
contractors they shut down, it costs them billions of dollars a day because they breach their contract.
just to let them sit there and rust.
Yep.
Have you ever had a favorite St. Patrick's Day memory? Huh.
I
Think
have
of
not.
You think of the music, or you think of the movie. If you think of a Pixar did something called Brave. That was a good movie in Ireland. Took place in Ireland. hmm That was a good Pixar film. I like every Pixar film.
I'm feeling on the charade.
Because I was born in like 91. A lot of movies came out. A lot of shows that came out that year.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah, we're not on movies right now though, Justin. I mean, but that's good to know.
Yeah.
1991. See my.
Yeah, I'm just talking about TV shows, Shane, and that's okay.
Yeah, my son was born in 90.
Okay.
November of 90.
I don't even think
I
I
was
could name a Pixar film off the top of my head.
Shit, I
Was
not right
Avatar
off the-
was Avatar Pixar?
no.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't care
we
for
could-
it.
I think
Yeah, we could.
the one with Buzz Lightyear and all that. I think that was a Pixar show.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Toy Stories. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Look at that camouflage shirt. Cute.
Nice.
hmm hmm Like an army shirt. It says California State Fair. Yep.
Don't know.
So-
I'll never go there. I'll never go to California to get one.
D-Dog, I don't know where we are, brother.
Yes, your passport is to adventure.
Yeah, that's what I say. Who knows?
Yeah, California State Fair is big.
Sure was.
Yeah, it's
All
kind of
right.
like a squirrel on us, D-Dog. What's that, Justin?
All right, Shane. Thank you for letting me come up.
Yep,
I
not a
just
problem.
wanted to came up here and say just hello.
All right. Well, hello, and hope you're doing well.
All right.
All right. And they dropped your link for you in the chat, so.
Okay. And don't forget to sub to me, okay?
All righty. There you go.
All right. Bye.
Bye,
See ya.
Justin.
Wanda Arms, hello.
Hey, Wanda.
Anyway, back to the regularly scheduled, unseasoned product we was putting out.
I totally lost my train of thought, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. Just, anyway, moving on. Wanda, you haven't missed much other than a bunch of silliness.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, Lord, help me. We try so hard.
All right, go back to your wall stuff.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
Son.
I'm trying to be good.
It's tough at times.
Oh, Lord, help me, please. Okay.
Well, Scott, thank you. I hope you had a good time.
Oh, last night was a blast, wasn't it, guys? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Shane, between me and Devil Dog, he got freaking annihilated.
I always get beat up. I just go with it. Woke up this morning, didn't feel a thing, so I was good.
It's all out of love for you, brother. That was fun last night, though. You have to admit, we had a really good time.
That's why I decided to go on last night, because hell, I'd had such a good time. I'd been at a couple shows already, and bounced up and visited with them. I thought, to hell with it. Everybody's dropping early. I'm going to go on.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy.
Thanks for coming in, hon. Hey, Kino, that's what I'm here for, I guess. Mr. Giggles. I can't help myself.
Yeah, Scott, I have the best pictures.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Well, I got lots more where those come from, but
Yeah, I can't remember having one of those dreams since I was a teenager.
I got a man's crush.
Oh, Lord. You definitely gave me some serious envy last night.
Shut. Yeah, I did that over on that other show, and a guy named John, he kept going, more pics. Deal with the rest of the conversation. More pics. That's all he wanted to see.
I'm not sure we can expose anything farther than what we showed last night.
Well, I got a lot of decent. Well, I didn't go very far.
Oh my Lord,
Man,
man!
I got a lot more, and they're decent, but
I still have a vivid memory, mental image in my brain of that picture, Shane.
it burned a hole in your brain, did it?
Yeah, that's going to be a lifelong one, I think.
Do I need to send it to you so you can use it as a screensaver?
Yeah.
No. I ain't having Crystal call me and ripping my ass for that. No, that ain't happening.
I promise I won't create nothing from the picture.
I can already imagine what you're going to do. You're going to Photoshop that into something.
Yes, sir. You know me well. It can happen.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Yeah.
I even went on Facebook to see if I could steal a picture of you behind your back, man. You know how many freaking Shane Phelps are on Facebook?
Oh my God. I used to be on Facebook, but that's been. I quit Facebook in 2009.
Brother, there's hundreds of them.
There's one that lives right there in your state, Illinois. His name's Shane Phelps.
Is
He's
one
about-
of them's some
he's a-
prominent attorney or something?
Yeah, he's an attorney, and he's like about your age. He's about 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name's Shane Phelps. And the funny
Yeah.
thing is, I was born in Illinois, and that's my name.
There's a lot of them.
Boy, I was thinking, damn, he must have known my dad. Maybe he was my godfather or something. If so, he's a prominent lawyer. I wish he was. Hey, Dad, send me some money.
Yeah, just remember you in the will, right?
Right. Yep.
That was interesting, to say the least. I missed Cam's show last night. I guess you guys had a blast over there, huh?
Yep. Professor Falcon. Yeah, I was over there, and I went to Steve. And then Steve bailed, so I just fired up mine.
Yeah. I'll have to check him out. I think I saved Steve's. Is that the karaoke one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his and D's.
Yeah, I got both of those. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll have to check them out. They're usually on late, though, aren't they?
No, not usually. Not usually too late.
Not too late.
I just got them subbed and the notifications. That's the only reason I find them.
Yeah.
He had done a little short yesterday, too, before the show of Monday's show. And hell, I was on the damn thing. He was showing everybody singing, just little pieces of it.
Yeah.
And I was on that thing.
Oh, you made the highlight reel.
Yes.
Cool. I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, it was only like 2.5 minutes long. There was like 6 of us that he had popped through there.
You should sing more, buddy. You got a damn good voice.
I was just some nights I crackle a little bit or can't get my words to me, but I like doing it. Yeah.
There's this new invention called Google. You can bring the lyrics up.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's brand new and never been tried before.
Yeah.
I'll just dog it on you, brother.
Yeah. Steve Hart, aloha. Yeah, Steve Hart, aloha.
Yeah, I'm going to go in there and check him out some night. I've not watched none of his stuff yet. I like to catch his lies. I like to hear good singers.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's one little gal that comes in there. She does a damn good job. Hell, I can't remember her name. She's been over here once. Professor Vulcan. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever get on stage and do it, but I'll do
Oh.
it here because,
I bet you could.
if I ever get embarrassed, I can just always turn it off.
Oh, I think you'd do well with a full band behind you.
I think might be a distraction. I don't know.
You think so?
Maybe.
Man, there's a certain kind of rush, adrenaline rush about being live, Shane. I don't know how to explain it. It's I don't know what it is, but it's definitely an adrenaline rush.
I don't know.
You get through that first song, man, and then you're just raring to go, you know?
Oh yeah, after the first one, you get past your damn nerves. Yeah,
Yeah.
then it's like
Yeah.
hell yeah, let's get this thing going.
Buddy, I've been doing it for over 35 years, and I still get nervous,
Oh yeah,
you know, hoping the show goes well and stuff.
yeah. Like I said, one little gal that was over at my house one time. I was sitting in the garage, just doing my thing. I was cooking steaks and on the grill and drinking a beer. I was sitting there by myself, and a bunch of the kids from across the street come over, and I was listening to music and singing along and stuff. And one of them recorded me and sent it into the voice.
Oh,
And they called me and wanted me to come on the voice. I turned them down.
really?
Yep, because never, I'd never sang in front of people before.
Yeah.
Since I, grade school when I was singing for all those little, you do those little contests and you get all these little damn ribbons and shit. And my mom's got 30 or 40 of them from me. First and second placers. I think I got a third placer too.
Man, you just didn't have no aspirations to even make a try at it?
I started singing with my brother and it killed it for me
Yeah.
because he is so much louder. He had a better set of pipes than I did. And I mean, he sings damn good. Don't get me wrong. As long as he'll sing the original, he does good. But if he starts putting his own twist on it,
Yeah.
it's aggravating. But no, he does a damn good job.
Was he
He's
just
probably 10 times better than me.
was he just too overpowering for you guys to
Yes,
work
yeah,
together? Yeah.
yeah. You couldn't hear me over him,
Yeah.
and I could use a mic, and he wouldn't even use one.
Wow.
He's loud.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some voices just aren't compatible together. I mean, it's
Yeah, and that's it.
I find that interesting. That's too bad you didn't take a shot at that, though. That might have been a cool experience for you.
Yeah, it may have been. It may have been. Well, and they just started that block button too, and I knew damn good and well if I got up there and sang something, it was going to be country, and the first person they're going to block is Blake. And it's called the voice, not the judge.
Right.
They shouldn't have a block button. Anybody that wants to turn around should be able to turn around and get you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
I
supposed to
would.
be up to the person choosing. If you get picked and they turn the chair, it's supposed to be on that, not block them so they
Yeah.
can't have them. Well, hell, I'll just drop the mic and leave. Hell with it.
Yeah.
'Cause
I
I'd have picked
agree.
Blake no matter what.
Yeah, I agree. My musical preferences, I would have picked Blake as a coach
Oh
over
yeah.
John Legend or any of them. But
Oh yeah. I wouldn't have picked him to save my ass.
yeah.
Adam Levine and now if you got with Gwen Stefani when she was on there, that'd been all right because her and Blake were married or together. So you could have
Yeah.
had him either way. But I still wouldn't have went to her. I'd
Right.
had one pick and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that Carrie, what was her name? The little blonde gal that's on there all the time.
Um. Yeah. Chris, Christina Aguilera, is that who
No,
it
no,
is?
no, no, no.
I haven't watched it for a few
She's got
seasons.
a TV show too, and she's a singer. She used to be married to Reba McEntire's son. But anyway, she was country and she went pop.
Oh, okay.
Uh, Damn it, can't even think of it. But anyway,
I don't know who that would be.
she's country. She likes country singers too.
Yeah. Not Carrie Underwood.
No, it wasn't Carrie Underwood.
I can't think of who it would be. I haven't watched it for so long.
Yeah, I went and watched a couple of them today over on The Voice. This is Blake's last year to do it. He's retiring from. He's been there 20, 23 years or so, or 23 seasons.
Well, he's actually been the most successful coach on there as far as winning, right?
He's been there since the beginning. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
he is
think
the most successful one. Yeah.
yeah. I've seen that ridiculous show on USA Network that he does. Oh, that I don't even know what it's called. It's from his bar in Nashville where they do that competition. Have you seen that?
I have not seen that. That's yeah, it's called Old Red. He's got one down here in Oklahoma now too.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Him and Nikki Bella, the ex WWE wrestler, they
Okay.
co-host this, and they bring two stupid people from the internet that survived dumb things. Then they hook them up with each one of them gets a star and they become a two-party team, and they do these weird competition things.
Alrighty then. Kelly
Yeah.
Clarkson. Yeah, that's her name, KN. Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, I always liked Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, Kelly. That's her name.
Man, that one song that she did, it makes me bawl every time I hear it,
Oh
like
shit.
a big baby. And I can't think of the name of it to save my life. Um, um, Piece by Piece.
Oh, piece by piece. Yeah,
Yeah, gee, Manatly.
that's a good song.
Yeah, and I think she wrote that about her father, right?
I think so.
I think it's a true story in that song. It's very heart wrenching. If you listen to the version that she did on the when it was supposed to be the last season for Idol, she did it at the end of that season.
Right, right, right.
Oh Lord, it's just heart wrenching.
Kevin O'Leary. You're talking about Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank, aren't you? Yeah, she's found the dinner table professor. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with these banks right now. I seen an article today. Another one's getting ready to go under, and 13 other finance companies stepped in and backed them so they don't go belly up.
North Dakota has its own sovereign right. I didn't know that.
Um, Shane, I lost you, brother. Your mic is really bad.
Huh. I wonder why.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
Okay.
It sounded like you were in the bottom of a tin can and could barely hear you.
Well, that's because this one's empty. I'll have to go get another one so it don't sound so empty.
Oh, was you talking through the beer can?
Yeah.
That would explain it.
My God, it's Friday.
Man, you'll try anything to get reverb on your vocals, won't you?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, help me. It's like you just fell off into a bucket, man. Don't leave me, Shane.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Oklahoma is sovereign too, supposedly, a banker told me yesterday. That's in North Dakota. That's interesting. Man, there's just so much crap going on right now, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of our banks around here, or a lot of them are just little local banks, but they're all still FDIC backed. Most of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's hard to be sovereign and FDIC backed, you know.
Well, I don't get why we're bailing out these so-called banks that aren't actual banks. They're more of a hedge fund for investors. I don't get
Yep.
that. That makes absolutely no sense to me. You know, the people knew what they were doing when they invested in it. They took the risk.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Well, what's really telling is all these government officials and high-level investors that are selling off their stocks in these banks before they crash recently. That,
It's insider
very,
trading. It's illegal.
yeah, it's very telling. Yeah.
Yep.
Like old Nancy, what was it, 2 days before the DOD announced they were investigating Google on something, she dumped all of her Google stock. Remember that?
Yep.
2 days before. Like
Oh
she
yeah, they
did.
get the heads up long before.
Yeah. Yeah. They go in there
Actually
making
dumped a
70.
bunch of stocks and several different items 2 years ago in the stock market right before it crashed on some of them. Went way down. So she dumped them.
Well, everything you need to know tells you. I mean, they go in there making, what is it, 70 some thousand a year and walk out multimillionaires.
$174,000 a year for a regular sitting person in Congress, and $220,000 a year for the speaker.
Yeah.
And you figure that up, and they get most of that, about 85% for the rest of their lives, even after they get out of there.
Oh yeah,
Plus all the insider trading they get.
Yeah, free medical.
Everyone that's in there is worth millions of dollars. Every one of them. I don't give a shit which one it is. Yep.
Yeah, they get their salary. They get taxpayer medical. They get taxpayer funded private security.
Oh yeah, and they get their medical is gold. It's the gold standard of medical. They get the best of the best.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not allowed to carry a weapon, but look who's around them 24/7.
Yep.
We can't build a wall at the border, but every one of them's got a 15-foot high fence around their homes.
Yep.
Or live in a gated community with security.
Yep, that's it.
Just irritating.
Yeah, good thing we got to pay for all that.
Yeah, and still are, and probably still will.
Oh yeah, makes for a good day, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
The rich get richer, and the poor get poorer. That's how it was meant to be.
Hey, that's the system, buddy. That's it.
Hey, welcome to being a peasant.
Yeah.
Nancy says it best. Yeah, we're all a bunch of damn peasants.
Yeah.
We all got to bow to their needs like they're some kind of god, and they're not.
But we're all free men. We're not slaves anymore. Limited transactions.
Yeah, $1,000 a day to spend, or $3,000 cash a day, or it's 1,000 and 3,000 to pay a day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I stopped my bank from that crap. We had a big O to do with that. Now my limit on my debit card is whatever's in my account. There is no more of that $1,000 crap.
Yeah.
One time they had it down to 500, and I thought,
Conservative cowboy. I seen that today. They're talking possibly next week. Who knows?
Yeah.
About indicting Trump on the Stormy Daniels hush money.
What's it matter?
It doesn't.
What's it matter? He still can't go to jail for it. It's not illegal.
Doesn't affect him, and it doesn't affect our life whatsoever. No. I don't care what he does. I didn't care when Clinton shared a pizza with Lewinsky. Why do I care what Trump did?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, John H., I cashed out of the banks. Other than what I pay online, I don't keep any money in the bank. None whatsoever. People's heard me say that 100 times. All mine's in hard assets. I just don't keep any. I kept put just enough cash in there to pay the bills I need to pay. That's it.
Yeah.
Because they're automatically, withdrawn. So that's the only ones I do it with.
Yeah, I wish I'd have done the same thing. I'm just kind of leery, I guess, of having that much laying around.
Well, like I said, that's what hard assets are for.
Yeah.
Because trust me, it's a lot better than having it all in the bank go under, and then you don't get none of it, but you get $250,000 back and pat on the back and send you home.
Right. Yeah, not one bank ever has the money in the actual physical money to cover anything if you want to withdraw.
Oh, I know that's right. Trust me, when they can't even withdraw $9,000 out, they have to give you a damn.
Well, it's all done electronically,
Oh yeah.
They keep enough for their daily operations, and that's about it.
Yep.
you go out in there and try to get a substantial amount of cash out, and man, it's like pulling teeth, Shane.
Oh yeah, and then I got to question you for 4 million questions,
And I just tell them it's none of your business what I'm using it for.
and that's it.
It's,
Because they wanted to know, when I go in there and put it in, what's this money from?
yeah,
It's more your
doesn't
damn business.
yeah, it doesn't concern them.
And that's right. And I tell them that. I don't play their game. So they don't usually jack with me or any of my guys anymore that go up and, like my nephew or my brother or anybody that puts some money in my account. No matter how much it is, they go in there and they put it in and it's gone. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They can control a lot of things, but they can't control me.
That's it. Well, we have to turn this into the IRS. It's too much. All right, turn it in.
Yeah,
I'm still taking my damn money and I'm leaving.
yeah, be my guest.
Another damn business where it goes.
They're going to be told the same thing I just told them.
Yeah, that's it. It was cash when it come in. I want it cash when it comes out.
Yeah, conservative. We discussed that early in the show tonight. Unless unless he leaves Russia, he can't be arrested.
No.
And
And he has no reason to leave.
yeah, and if he does, who's going to get close enough to arrest him?
That's it. You think our president's got a lot of protective people around him? Huh.
Yeah. And what's the few places he may go? He may go to China. They're not going to do anything for the
No.
world court. You may go to North Korea. They're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
It's just a fake piece of paper.
Just more headline hits.
Yeah. Well, Russia doesn't recognize anything else other
No.
than their own sovereignty. That's it.
Do you blame them?
No.
I think every country should be that way. Quit putting up with all the bull crap and just take care of yourselves.
Yeah. I did see in the news today, Shane, that Honduras, who was actually in tight with Taiwan, has broken all relations off with Taiwan and is now with China.
Huh. I bet that cost China a pretty penny.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Someone's going to get their infrastructure built up pretty nice.
Well, and if I'm not mistaken, Honduras was building a lot of crap for Taiwan. And they just lost them contracts.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I did. I seen that, John H. For the J6 arrest, they're getting ready to do some more.
why don't they get
Not
the
a-
real bad guys this time?
Yeah, that won't happen, Shane.
I know it.
This was not in any way. It may have been a riot. It was no way an insurrection. Nobody went in there armed.
The only people who was armed in there is the ones that shot that little old gal,
Yeah.
supposedly.
Yeah, it was definitely not an insurrection. I don't care what they call it.
Yeah, no. If it was anywhere else, it'd have been just called a riot.
Yeah.
Oh, but if it happens on the Capitol building, they just got to have the most criminal piece of paper they can find to put on them.
Yeah.
And it
We've
was
all we've all seen BLM and Antifa do way more worse than what happened on January 6th.
Oh, absolutely.
I've actually talked to a few of my black friends that were at a couple of those, Shane, and what they seen totally goes against everything of what we're told.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Just
that's it.
murdering each other, raping women, and then protests inside the actual protest, shit like that.
Oh, yeah, it's just total chaos.
Yeah. And the police just stand on the sidelines to protect their normal civilians and the businesses. They weren't initiating anything. Yeah, it's Q City. It's all rent a mobs. It's all paid for.
Yeah. What'd you say? $72 million went to the part of
BLM.
that?
Yeah,
Yep.
BLM. Just from one organization.
Yep.
look
They
at
can loan,
the
they can loan out all that money, but yet look, now they're broke and they're going out of business.
yeah. Well, look at the raid on the police training facility that they were building in Atlanta. Just look at that. There's 150 people that raided that. 30, 40 of them were arrested, and only 2 of them actually came from Atlanta. There was people even from France and Canada in that.
Oh yeah,
You know, they didn't
yeah.
pay
Hardly any of them
themselves.
from here, right?
Yeah, yeah, they didn't pay themselves to go there and do that.
Hell no.
Somebody funded it.
Oh yeah.
And you probably don't have to look very far to figure out who they were that did it.
No. Well, 71 million can go quite a ways. And then, you know, you got Soros.
Yeah. Thank you, Shane. I didn't want to say it. There's the money, man.
Yep. And he's nothing but a big puppet himself. You know, he's just higher up on the puppet scale.
Yeah. You go back to all them BLM riots and stuff, man. Pallets of bricks staged in various spots of the city. You know, somebody.
Water bottles. Yeah, somebody stacked all that shit.
Yeah.
There.
Somebody paid for that to be there for them. Hi, Engine 10. Kim, yeah, organized chaos. Yeah. Well, honey, that's the system in a nutshell.
Yep.
It's designed to be chaos. It's designed to be oppressive, and it's designed to be divisive among us. You know, so it's working just like it was designed. All these politicians keep saying the system's broke. No, it's not. It's doing exactly what it's meant to do.
Yep. Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Hey, Jim.
Well, I've been sitting here for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm going to have to go to the gentleman's room.
Got to release Mr. Wiggly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll try not to shake it like the guy that did it last Friday.
Yeah, please, no cam shots.
Pull Leslie Nielsen and take my microphone with me.
No.
That'd bring my waterfall back to life, wouldn't it?
Oh, Lord. I'm turning my headphones off.
You remember that show, don't you, where Leslie Nielsen went to the bathroom and had his headphones still on?
Was that in one of the airplane movies?
No, it was in one of his police movies.
Okay.
And he's standing there and he was...
Naked Gun?
Yeah. Standing there peeing and everybody could hear him pee. And then he finally finished up. You hear a couple little dribbles and you hear him fart and he starts peeing again.
Yeah.
And he's in there. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh. Yep. I think that was on the Naked Gun 33 and a third.
That might have been. I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Where he's protecting the Queen. Uh-oh. Here he is. Good. Now you have someone to talk with while I leave for a second and go to the head. And I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, it looks like you're Irish today.
I am, yes. Getting tuckered out from carrying my pot of gold.
Did you see any leprechauns today?
Oh, we had a nice little lunch together, yeah.
Yeah, only in the mirror when he got up this morning. He went to the bathroom this morning. He seen a little leprechaun. We little leprechaun from Minnesota.
Well, I don't do a good Irish accent, so.
I would be lost.
Hey, I was surprised you guys were on so late last night.
You know, that was just a spur of the moment thing, Jim. I was on visiting with someone else, and Shane popped on, and we just kind of hooked up and had some fun.
It's always fun here.
Yeah, it wasn't planned or nothing. It was just, hey, let's just chat, you know, have a good time.
A spontaneous stream.
Yeah.
What do you think of what's going on with the banking system and the feds?
Man, I don't know what to think, buddy. It's
Well, the more I think of it, they've created this problem raising interest rates. I look at it like this. I'm not sure like how much the average person knows about how the banking system in the country works. You figure the bank's got to borrow money from the Federal Reserve, and they got to pay that back with interest. And look at it like this: a lot of these banks, they have to make money, okay, to pay that interest back. Look at a bank as, let's say, one of us. Well, these banks put a lot of money in treasury notes that were long term, and the interest they were getting paid on that was only maybe half of what they're having to pay now. So how are they going to? It's like someone getting in credit card debt, basically. How are they going to get? How are they going to raise the money? I think the whole system in the next few weeks is just going to collapse.
yeah. I think we're on the verge of that. I really do. You know, all these top investors are selling their stock off in financial institutions like crazy right now.
If a person goes to does a search of their bank on Market Watch, they can find out how well the bank is doing as far as the stock price is doing.
Yeah.
And everything you figure, some of them are really down. I saw the other day how Charles Schwab, because Schwab was going under, I think he spent $500,000 on buying more of his own stocks to show that he had faith in his company, and it really didn't work too well.
Really?
Yeah, and the thing is, I did a video, because I follow the finances quite a bit, kind of as a hobby. I did a video 5 months ago where I told people, okay, NVIDIA stocks went down. One reason why NVIDIA went down is with what Nervous Nancy did. Plus, the government put a stop on NVIDIA selling some really highly advanced chips that has the AI technology in it to China. Well, NVIDIA has come back almost double of what it was. And if someone had taken their money, say you had shares of Amazon and you sold that, and if you put your money in NVIDIA, you would have doubled your money.
Wow.
Not that I have any professional expertise in buying and selling stocks. It just watching what's been going on.
Yeah.
Well, I know when banks originally started, they wouldn't loan more than 50% of what they had coming in. That's all they'd loan. And they would go out and beg people to borrow money so they could make. The more people that borrowed money, that's how the banks made money. They didn't make any money off storing it for people. But that's how they'd do it. They'd loan the money out. And when the federal government, everybody joined the damn union, and the federal government decided they was going to take over the whole damn United States, that's when everybody had to borrow from the Federal Reserve instead of the banks just saying, no, we're only going to loan what we have. We're going to keep enough to cover our debts. And any interest they make, then they can invest in gold or silver or whatever to back their money. Then they can loan more. But it was only on the cash and the money coming in. Now, granted, if it was a check or something like that, someone put it in the bank, yeah, I'm sure they'd have to. But, you know, no one wrote checks back in the day when the bank started. Everybody had cash.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't want robbed, so they kept it in the damn bank. And then the banks, in return for you putting your money in there, they got to loan it out with a certain amount of interest so they can make a little bit of money to keep their doors open. So this Federal Reserve has been a deep-seated lie since it was begun.
Right.
It's a Ponzi scheme, and it's finally, people have to. Well, to get back to another thing you said, Shane, the banks don't have the capital. That's the whole problem right now. They don't have the money.
Because they've overextended. Well, they run out and they loan all this money out and they don't even have it. And the Federal Reserve just keeps printing money for them. You go out and buy a house. I can guarantee one thing. You go buy a house, any bank here in the United States, unless it is a very, because they all have rules they have to follow if they're in the FDIC. Any bank out there, what they do is they call it Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve prints off enough, pulls enough money out that they've printed to pay for the house. Okay, the people receive their money that are selling the house, and the people that was buying it gets the house. Well, now they pay taxes on that money because they sold their own They sold their own consumer good, something they paid for, and they paid taxes on all their money when they bought the damn house. Then you sell your house, and then you got to pay taxes on the money that you get from it. So now you paid twice the taxes on your house. You've already got more into that house than what it's worth.
Then if you sell the house and make a profit, you got to pay capital gains on that.
Depending on the profit, yes.
Right.
But you have 3 years to reinvest, supposedly, before you have to pay taxes on that money. So if you get it reinvested, then it's put back in the bank. That money is. It's put back into the system. So it's all you're doing is you're just trading paper for expensive paper for things you think you want or need.
Yeah.
It's all a joke.
It is.
But one thing, to get back to what John H. said in chat, NVIDIA, though, is the leader in artificial intelligence technology and chips. They even regardless of where they have their money, they're leading the world in that, really.
Oh, yeah.
What concerns me with NVIDIA is, okay, they're in Santa Clara, California. If there was a 9.0 earthquake, that company could just be gone.
Right.
And that's what concerns me about Silicon Valley. Figure we're in a world now where we need chips. You figure everybody knows these chips could be misused, but then I was reading Microsoft has done stuff with chips that could possibly cause blind people to be able to see with artificial technology.
Oh yeah. That's been available for 25 years or better.
Yeah, I don't think the chips not only can be misused, I think they are being misused and have been for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. For more, I'm going to tell you what, we get our chips, let's say, from Taiwan.
Yeah,
or
the majority
China.
of them.
Yeah, the majority comes from Taiwan. Who's to say in that chip, as soon as you hook it up to the internet, they ain't already got a link to your computer?
You're absolutely correct.
I mean, they're the ones that built the damn chip. Don't you think they want to know?
Yeah.
Hello?
Don't tell me there's not a back door or a switch they can flip that can take all your information. It's there.
Bingo. That's it.
No chips ever. Yeah, Kim, honey. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your phones and your computer already has them in them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they call them processors.
Yeah.
There's too much about this technology that are unknowns to all of us, and anybody that has inside knowledge hasn't come out and revealed where the truth lies with all this stuff.
They can't possibly with the NDAs for what they're doing for these companies and the amount of money they're making off of doing it.
Yeah, because they have to sign a confidentiality agreement. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, there's. And the funny thing is, we all think, well, for one, if we didn't have chips, we wouldn't be on right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
We'd be on
agree.
the telephone talking to each other, an old dial tone.
Yeah, I agree, Kim. I will never have one implanted. That's for damn sure.
No, they don't belong in my body. They belong in the computers and the phones.
Yeah. Even if
And
that
technology.
if that point in time in our life that comes to pass, I still will not accept it. If that's the only way you can walk into a store and get groceries, I will fend for myself.
Well, that's why I won't get a cell phone.
Yeah, John H., you're correct. There's microchips everywhere. That's why they call them micro. Everything you buy has a chip in it. Everything. It's electronic.
They're even
I don't
in
care
your
if it's something that goes in your car. It has a chip in it.
yeah. They're
What's your
even
car
in
there?
your
ahead.
smart TVs, guys.
Oh shit!
You don't think they can't click on and listen to everything you say in your home? I
They
know
don't
it
get
sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I'm telling you, it's truth.
That's why they call it a smart TV. That's why they made it wireless.
Yeah.
So, because I can get into it just as easy as I can with my paid for airtime.
Yeah.
We call it wireless internet, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and what a lot of them don't know out here, Shane, is, and you and me know as content creators, we have to grant them a right to record all audio and video before we can even do anything.
Yep.
So they're keeping a record of everything that we do.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
on a
yeah.
portable record.
I've never, Tanya Burns, I've never had an Alexa or any of them. I don't even use the one on my phone, that touch to talk or tell them what to do and it does it. And
Yeah.
because trust me, I thought about doing it once, but
Yeah, someone gave me one of those Alexa things for Christmas one year, and I threw it immediately in the trash. Never even plugged it in.
I told my wife about this, but they were listening to us. She laughed, I laughed, the toaster laughed. Good old John 8. Leave it to him.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
If my toaster starts laughing at me, we've got some issues.
Yeah, why do people need refrigerators and washers that they can program with their cell phone? What's that all about?
Right.
And when I got a
Dumbest
new
thing I've ever seen.
What's Shane?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Well, who needs a home thermostat? What are you going to do? Turn your thermostat up and down when you're like in a car somewhere? Hey, devil dog.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, we're in trouble now. We're all fixing to get educated.
Not too much. Back when I decided to replace my old cathode ray TV, I waited till prices came down, and I don't even have smart TVs. I just have the flat screen.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted a TV I could turn on and flick to the channel. I didn't need something like, a computer that I'm storing up.
Well,
Well, you know how to turn on a TV, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just rub up against it.
I'm going to tell you, as smart as some of this crap is anymore, and as much as they listen to us, I guarantee it, if we talk about something here tonight, the first thing I click on YouTube or on the internet, it's going to pull up what we was talking about. It does them every time. Me and my brother were sitting here talking. I didn't have nothing on the phone or nothing. He's sitting right here across the room from me. He says, well, look at that. So I turned on the damn computer, and the first thing that pulls up is exactly what we're talking about.
Just like people have cell phones.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I've never had a TV fetish.
When I was a kid, I think my parents had like a 13 or 17 inch black and white, and the TV repairman was there like at least once a year.
Replacing the tubes.
Yeah, replacing the tubes.
Oh,
Yep.
my God.
And I wish one of the old. I wish we had when I was a kid. If I knew then what I know now, I wish that I would. Those old console TVs. I wish my parents had saved it just for the furniture, because some of those old full range like 10-inch speakers that were inside those things were actually pretty decent for sound. Because
A lot of the manufacturers were using ohm speakers. That was some of the best for residential.
Plus,
I
they had
got one of those big old console TVs.
Mm-hmm.
That has the old cable style. Now I can put an adapter on it, and I can get it to Wi-Fi now. But I still got one of them old ones. It was from probably the 70s, but it still works and it still looks good. It was one of the first color ones come out, and it's got the, that fancy yellow kind of looking mesh on each side where your speakers are.
Mm-hmm.
That filter screen or whatever they call it. But yeah, I still got one. Still works great.
Well, some of those old console TVs made in the 50s and 60s had, even though they were mono, they had, like 10-inch full-range drivers.
Joseph, I don't know. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Yeah. Hi, Gypsy. Hi, Zaza.
All right. What's the shirt of the day? Gotta ask. Gotta know. I like the sound you make when you shut up. This show's going to get boring in a hurry, ladies and gentlemen. We're all going to have to shut up.
D-Dog, did you print that yourself?
No, I just another shirt someone sent me.
Okay.
I like that one.
Gypsy Lizzie, hello. Good to see you.
Well, I need the pocket so I can put my glasses when I'm not using them in them.
Pocket.
I only wear pocket T-shirts.
Yeah, I wear pocket tees too because I smoke, and I don't even carry my cigarettes in it.
Man, I had $1 million idea, guys, as far as pocket T-shirts years ago, and Never followed through on it. You ever went past a state construction site where they're on the highway doing work and you got one guy in there shoveling while the other guys are standing there with a cigarette holding their shovel?
Yep.
Why not create them orange shirts with the pocket upside down? That way they can stick the pocket handle in there and hold it and they can smoke and drink at the same time.
Oh, there's the other shovel handle.
Yeah. I think that's $1 million idea for them guys.
It's called the shovel shirt.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. B. Mr. B.
Oh my God.
I can't speak anymore. D-Dog is telling me it's okay if you want to be a dumbass, but don't open my mouth and remove all doubt about it. That's what he's telling me.
Keep that hidden.
Common sense is here.
Well, I feel totally inadequate now.
You feel like that guy from last Friday.
Yeah. I'm keeping my opinions
the
to
guy from the
myself.
jiggly room.
Oh my God.
I'm just a gigolo. Never will
I do not want to do a show entitled Mr. Giggly and Mr. Wiggly. No.
Com Sense, hello. Good to see you, girl.
Hey, Com.
Would anybody have corned beef for lunch today or dinner?
Hell no.
I was going to go down the street. They're having it all day down there, but I didn't go.
I'll tell you, my wife got 3 corned beef briskets this past month. The first one was tough. The second one was as tender as prime rib. And the third one was tough. And I said, you know what? It's not worth it. The quality has just gotten so lousy
Oh, yeah.
with those briskets.
Tell her to start doing the corned beef in a pressure cooker.
Mm-hmm.
But there's so much great. The one we tried to slice thin, and you can just see there's just all this fat in the meat. It's like gristle. And she lucked out today when she went to ShopRite and was able to get the deli corned beef for $6.99 a pound with digital coupons. Most stores around here are charging $12.99 a pound at the lunch meat counter for corned beef. That's ridiculous.
Oh, that ain't no shit. That's expensive.
Yeah.
Cam, get your ass over here. I'm still alive, buddy. We're drinking over here on pizza.
Duh.
I love Reuben sandwiches with the Swiss cheese and Thousand Island dressing.
Sorry about that. Cam, I know you don't drink a whole hell of a lot, so I'm sure it's going to be quite the fun. Bourbon, yep.
Oh, Lord.
Well, we'll just see how long this goes tonight. We'll see what I can do, bud. Like I said, I normally wrap up around 9, but it is Friday, so I have been known to go to 11 or better. And
Plus, it's a holiday.
well, yeah, and you know, I don't even recognize today. It's not like I don't recognize it. I couldn't even remember today was St. Patty's Day. You know, the 17th, until Mr. B showed up on the panel with his green shirt on, said Irish.
Well,
Is that the slang for I wish I knew what I was doing, or Irish?
Well, my wife said, why don't they cancel St. Patrick's Day? Because it has to do with, a certain influence. You figure, Whoopi got in trouble for saying the gyp word. I guess I shouldn't say it because that comes from gypsies. And I don't mind telling people my ancestors were gypsies.
Yeah.
My grandma claimed to be Choctaw and Gypsy. My great-grandmother, excuse me.
The gypsies are Romani people that came from northern India.
And see, I thought some of them come from, when I looked it up, it was, most of them were from Hawaii that I found. And that was the ones that jumped from island to island so they didn't deplete the islands of any of their natural goods.
Figure, the original gypsies, though, they went from Egypt to northern India.
Cam, I can only imagine it's probably John trying to call me up wanting to see more pictures of my ex-wife.
I mean, it's gone to the point. It was news to me that that word is considered, like derogatory. I mean, I'm getting sick of the fact that we have to watch what we say on YouTube when it comes to any words now.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
You know what? I give up on that.
Yeah, well, because I don't want anyone's stream to get taken down. Yeah, okay, look at Gypsy Lizzie.
I don't think Shane minds. He'd appreciate the vacation if they did it.
Oh, yeah, they take me down for a week. I can go to Cam's. I can go to Steve's. I can go to D's. I can go anywhere. I don't care. That's just less work for me. I go over and make an ass of myself and not have to worry about it. It ain't my show. I go to Mr. B's.
Yeah, he could do the live stream.
I absolutely would.
Somebody
too.
else can do it. I mean, go with it.
Yeah, they can
I'll
yank
just
us down all day.
I'll just show up and be the idiot guest. Yeah, I'm good at that.
They can yank us down all day long, guys. We're still going to continue on.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So Q City, you're not allowed to say Indian. Would that be tomahawk or push start?
Well, in my area, the high school I went to was called Mafakta. That's an Indian name. And I'm just waiting for someone to tell them they can't call the team the Warriors anymore. Because in this area, a lot of the names are Indian names.
Would Finding Keno, would you drop Cam's link, Uncle Tifa?
Yeah, I'll yeah, honey. I forgot to respond to your email, sweetie. I'll get that to you. I'll even pay for it and pay for the shipping because I definitely want that.
Oh, that one that you broke?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris McGrath.
Especially if it has the certificate with it. If it doesn't have the certificate, it's not worth anything.
Well, it's still worth having to fill your collection until you can find the certificate that goes with it.
Yeah.
Because you could probably order a certificate from them.
No, you can't. I've looked into that.
Oh, okay.
Because I had a few earlier ones that I had to replace that were lost. The certificates were lost.
Damn.
Oh yes, I definitely want it, honey. I will get with you real soon.
In the original box.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So I'm sure that if it's not attached this time, it's laying in the box.
If you have any more you want to get rid of, email me, honey. Because I'll take all you got just to have the extras in case.
In case he goes to show them off and shows how they break.
Yeah.
Well, you gonna do some canning?
Canning? No. I collect Budweiser Christmas steins.
Okay.
They come out once a year. I've been collecting them since they started in 1980. Up to date. So that's my thing. That's my collection thing that I am into.
Well, when I have a glass of beer, I have a 25-ounce mug.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to even get those anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I have a few of them that are actually rare, very expensive misprints. Like the cases on the Budweiser wagon would be the wrong color compared to what they sold and stuff. And
oh, yeah. We collect toys like that. Even some of them are in the package backwards. And we collect them, and we've had them since I lived in Huntsville, so that was in 1991, and those things are worth a mint right now.
Well, I like a handle. So what if the beer slips out of your hand? On a glass.
Do what now?
I like drinking out of a mug because the way my hands are from working outdoors, I'm less likely if you're drinking out of a glass, it could slip out of your hands.
Yeah.
But when you have a mug, you got a better hold on the thing.
Especially if it's been chilling in the freezer for a while. Oh,
yeah, that ain't no doubt.
Well, I always put the glass in the freezer before I get a shower.
There you go.
Then when I pour the beer, some people won't like it. I like the beer just on the verge of a little bit of ice bead in it.
Right.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like it when you open it and it starts to foam out. It's so cold. I don't know. What does everybody think? You think we all ought to go over to Uncle Tifa's show and go visit him a while? I've been summoned 3 or 4 times, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Should we?
If that's what you want to do, Shane, I'm going to go get me some dinner because
I keep going here. That's fine with me.
You haven't had dinner yet?
No, I haven't even had lunch yet. So
What the
How's your
hell?
brother doing?
it's just been a busy day. Awesome, Jim.
Glad
He's
to
doing
hear
really.
that.
Got all the stitches out today. So,
How many stitches did he have?
oh my, I have no idea, but he hit. It looks like they slit his throat all the way across for the thyroid.
Yep.
That's how long the scar is. Then there's, I don't know how many in his back they took out. But
I'm sure it's been several.
yeah, it looked pretty nasty. But I mean, it's healed, but it's all, there's a bunch of knots and it's still swelled up real bad, you know.
Yeah.
But he's getting along
Everywhere the
great.
stitch was.
Yeah,
Yeah, everywhere the stitch was, it's got a knot.
yeah, he's moving along at a pretty good pace the last few days. So
Well, I guess they have him on pain medicine.
yeah.
And speaking of medicine, I saw on one of the news channels today, and I found on the internet, people have to watch ordering any prescription drugs now from Canada. It's being, I mean, not Canada, Mexico. It's being laced with fentanyl.
Oh,
even,
yeah.
even non-pain killing drugs.
Yeah, you don't
Hey,
want to get nothing off the street. I just had a nephew 2 months ago that passed away from getting 2 oxys, and he had, I think, point something is deadly, and he had like 15 point of fentanyl in the capsules or in the tablets that he got. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Keno, can you drop my link for Common Sense? She wants to come up and show Mr. Beazle the Stein.
Oh, honey, you don't have to do that. I know exactly what it is.
Well, might as well drop it and let her show you.
Yeah. That's
Well, it's good to
fine.
get some more common sense on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably has
Yeah,
more than
D-Dog.
all. She probably has more than all of us combined.
Yeah, D-Dog can't be the only one.
No, you can't blame me on that shit today.
Really? What'd you do?
I told you I had that meeting with that judge today.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And when I got into chambers and stuff, the judge says, well, I'm going to have to ask you to put a mask on. I said, okay. And then she goes, are you going to put a mask on? I said, you haven't asked me yet. Which she didn't.
No. I'm going to. She never did.
I would have put a Lone Ranger mask on.
I
No.
can't believe that people still buy into the fact that them things actually work. I can't get that.
Well,
Oh, I know it.
then she asked me, and I told her no. And I said, does that mean that this meeting is over? And she goes, yes. I said, okay. So I reached down and I grab a notice of trespass of rights for maladministration, and I fill her name out on it. I said, I'll fill everyone else's name, but you can read this right now before I autograph it. And then I handed her a little booklet I made up of all the different research and everything else that says that masks don't work and that they're actually harmful to you.
Fact.
And I said, here, you can educate yourself.
Yep.
And she didn't want me to sign that document, and we had our meeting, and I didn't have to mask up.
But the Lone Ranger mask just doesn't cover your nose.
Doesn't matter. Bible tells me not to conceal my identity.
That's it.
Also
Well, I
tells
still
me
wouldn't
don't,
wear a Go ahead.
also tells me don't breathe your own breath.
That's it.
Well, I
That's
still
it.
wouldn't go into a bank wearing a mask.
No, I never have. And here's the thing. You know, we had an outbreak there for a while of what they call legionnaires, and people couldn't figure out where it's coming from. I mean, it's from, you got an echo there, hon. But anyway, yeah, it comes from just breathing your own moisture and carbon monoxide that was causing legionnaires.
Oh,
It's a lung. It's a bacteria that gets in your lungs from it.
back in the 70s, there was a hotel in Philadelphia That made national news. I forget how many
Nice.
people died.
That it?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And then
What is the odds of you having the one that I broke?
And what year is that one from?
It's 91, right?
It's 91. Okay. There it is.
Oh, yeah. That's what I need, babe. I will
All right.
absolutely. I will get with you and we'll work out the arrangements. I'll pay you for it and pay the shipping.
I wasn't even going to ask you to pay for it. I just wanted your address so I could send it to you.
Oh, honey,
Make
you
you
don't have to
put
do
a smile
that.
on somebody's face, you know.
You just made my day.
Yeah. So
I love
Yeah,
those
but-
things. I'm addicted to collecting them.
yeah, so it's 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. So, and the box isn't in too bad a shape. There's a little dent
wait.
right here, you know, and a little.
20th? That's not the 91 one, is it?
I was going to say if it's 20th anniversary one, and that's from 1970.
Yeah.
One.
Does it look on the bottom of the mug? It should tell you the date.
Okay.
What year?
Yeah, it's a 2001.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Because I think the 91 is a lot skinnier. I don't think it's
It is.
that fat.
It is.
This says 1999 Budweiser
Yeah.
Holiday Stein.
Yeah, I need 91, babe.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So you have this one?
Yeah.
With
Yep. I do.
So if that's the
Oh.
20th anniversary, that means it started in 79.
80. They started in 80.
Well, that one says 20th anniversary, and it's in 99.
Yeah. I don't know, but the first one, well, that don't mean it wasn't made in 79, but I know I got it in 80. The very first one.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Which does beer taste better in a ceramic mug versus a glass mug?
I've never drank out of one, but I don't know.
Okay.
The Germans do a lot of it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've always drank out of the chilled glass mugs, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, now I'm disappointed.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. That don't mean
I have something somebody needs.
Well, I appreciate the effort for sure.
Well, everybody
Oh,
needs
man.
common sense.
Yeah,
What's
we'll
that?
take. Yeah, we'll take our common sense. I could use that all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Well,
man,
that's
you
what-
guys want to hear just a real short, little funny story?
Okay.
Just to prove. I don't like to say the word stupid, but it just blew me away. Remember when they had the Marlboro Country Store?
Yeah,
You used to save those
Marlboro Miles.
yes. So back in the day when they had that, the inbound call center was in Phoenix, and I lived in Phoenix, and I worked there. The 5:30 to 1:30, 5:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. shift, and they had a race in New Mexico. I don't remember if it's like an Indy race or if it was the other one. I know there's a difference between cars, you know, when they do the Indy races and they do the
Formula
other
One.
Formula One, or if it was an Indy race. But so we're there all at 5:30 in the morning, and we're taking calls, and they said like the first 2,000 callers, I can't remember what it was, but anyway, people had to call in, and basically everybody won who called in, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I'm answering the phone, and I get to this one gentleman, and he goes, I did my little spiel. Congratulations, you just won, 2 tickets to the whatever race it was, and that's going to be in New Mexico. And he goes, well, does that come with plane tickets? I'm like, well, no. He goes, well, you're going to pay for the passport? I'm like, It doesn't. What? He sat there and argued with me, even though I explained to him that New Mexico was part of the contiguous, United States. I go, no, sir, it's not Mexico. It's New Mexico. He didn't get it. He argued with me. I'm like, oh my Lord. I'm like, sir, do you have a map? You don't need a passport.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, and this was he sounded like he was an older gentleman, like in his 50s.
Oh my God.
And I'm just like, wow. Okay.
Well, it's
So
a
anyway.
no-brainer. It's a
What's that?
no-brainer. You provide your own transportation.
Yeah, you only got free tickets to get in, not to get there.
Yeah.
Right.
If he
was-
if he went to Mexico looking for it, I hope he found it.
I'm sure he
Oh.
found a race all right. The race to get his ass out of before he got shot.
Ooh, man.
Oh man, oh my gosh, I think I was probably about 29 then, and I just was like,
God.
I couldn't laugh, I couldn't be angry, I just sat there dumbfounded that this person didn't know that New Mexico was actually in the United States.
Gee, man. Go ahead and say it, D-Dog. Can't fix stupid.
We'll call you off.
Don't need to say it.
Man, call you off board completely.
Wow. That's crazy.
I should have
Yeah,
said, sir, if you don't know where New Mexico is, you don't deserve these tickets.
It's just north of Old Mexico.
Oh,
Yep,
my
you
God.
can't fix stupid, but duct tape muffles the sound.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
That's a fact.
I ain't working. I got that gorilla tape now. That'll do the trick.
That's too funny.
Like an extra wrap. Hell, you'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah, it was just, yeah.
Pay for the passport. Jesus.
Yeah, he's like, "You gonna pay for my passport?" I'm like, "What?"
That's
you don't need it.
insane.
I know. I'm like, he goes, "Well, I have to travel out of country." I'm like, "What? No, you don't."
Where in the
Yes,
hell
I
was he
do.
from? Where was he from?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
You should have asked him for his credit card number.
Yeah.
Even going down to Mexico, you really don't need a passport. I mean, how long you had a valid driver's license?
Yeah.
You're
I
pretty
don't
good.
remember what he asked me for because back then, what was that? 80, almost what? 90, 91? Oh, I don't even know. 97, 98, probably 98, 99, somewhere in there. So I don't even know because 9/11 hadn't happened yet. So the travel restrictions weren't really in.
Yeah, all you needed was a state ID to get across the border.
Yep.
Because I'm up in Michigan, and I used to go over to the Windsor casino all the time.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what he asked me for, but it became very apparent, and I don't remember why, but he asked me something. He goes, well, I don't remember what it was. It was so long ago. But he literally did not know that New Mexico was in the United States. He thought it was in Mexico.
Wow.
I'm like,
Read Becky's. I fixed stupid one time with a loaded baseball bat.
Well, Shane, you might need a passport to get in Mexico, but you don't need one down in the U.S.
You're
Right.
You actually, yeah, you don't actually need one to get in and out. I've been across the border several times, never had a passport.
Yep.
to Mexico?
Yep.
Been there many times, pulling trailers across.
Then what
Oh,
the
yeah.
hell did they get a passport for?
Last I knew, it was still North America.
Yeah. I think I never needed one when I pulled into Canada either, like D-Dog said.
Really?
Never did. I've been to Toronto and all
Oh.
over up there pulling
Well,
trailers.
here's my stupid ass showing my intelligence level, because I just figured that it was another country, and everywhere you go across the pond, you would have to have a passport.
I have
Yeah,
no
you-
idea now because I haven't driven in years, but
Yeah.
I know to go abroad overseas you have to have it, but other than that,
D-Dog, when was the last time you've been down to your little place down there south?
It was probably just over a year ago.
And did you have to have a passport?
Yeah. Well, I don't have any ID except for my passport.
Okay.
You don't have a driver's license?
Okay, I don't drive for a living. I don't work in commerce, so what do I need that for?
That's right.
But I mean, if you get pulled over in most states and you don't have a driver's license, you got a citation.
I don't like Chevy products. I never care for the citation. It's an ugly little car. I always turn them down.
But you don't have a driver's license, D-Dog.
No, I've gotten over 20 driving on a suspended or driving without a license tickets, and I have zero convictions. And I also get paid for showing up at court for special appearance.
Know your rights. That's the biggest thing. Know your rights. Read the laws, not what
I
they
haven't
tell
had a
you.
license since 2005.
dang.
Well, I got plenty of expired dog licenses if you need one.
Damn near 20 years now.
Interesting.
All right, gentlemen, I'm not gonna waste a bunch of your time, so I'm gonna jump down.
Why?
just to give
We're
everybody else-
wasting everybody else's time. That's all
Yeah,
we're
but-
doing.
Us four idiots need some sort of common sense up here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you're never.
I don't know how
you're-
much common sense I bring to the picture. You know,
You're never a waste of time, honey.
well,
I
thank
don't
you.
think Payne's allowed stupid on the panel ever.
Well, that's negotiable. That's negotiable. I have once or twice.
I mean, some
I
of the
regret it
lefties
every
might
moment of
do
it.
it. I mean, some of the people on the left, if they saw these shows, they'd think we were all stupid.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. They already think that.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
Yeah. If they think I'm stupid, that means they're going to leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
They're going to stay away from me, and I don't have to put up with them. Everybody's happy.
That's the whole problem in a nutshell. They think they're more intelligent than a normal person. So
Well, one day when they something happens to their money in the bank, maybe they'll wise up.
yeah,
No, I doubt it. They'll just blame everybody else like they do about everything.
Well, they're trying to blame 45. That Dodd-Frank Act happened in 2010. And that was supposed to make things tighter, and it actually lacks the regulations.
Well, everything Barry signed screwed up everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he didn't do us any good, that's for sure. He was here to take the legs out from under us, and Hillary was supposed to be there to take out
finish
the
it off.
trash.
Yep.
Yep. That didn't happen.
Yeah, Big Ears is supposed to take our legs out, and Hillary's supposed to hit the kickstand.
Yeah. All they did was put a delay on it.
Yep. Yep. Let's put it on pause for a while.
Well, if these banks start crashing in the next week or two, the economy's going to be put on pause.
No.
Okay, I don't see it happening, but that's fine.
I don't see it happening all at once. No. But I think we're heading in that direction of the banks shutting down.
Yeah, if you're worried about the banks, get into a credit union.
Yeah.
The bad thing is, they're still backed by the federal government. All your credit unions are.
That's fine. credit unions don't play with the money like banks do.
Well, that's true.
Yep. I've been with my credit union since my dad opened me up a savings account with that credit union when I was like 12.
So just a couple of years ago.
Just
Oh, yeah.
a couple days ago.
Was that half a century ago almost? Well, my thing is I don't want them crashing. I do, but I don't, because, one theory is that if they crash, the banks will go to the hard asset back currency. But what if it's the government's way of going to the CBDC and tracking us all?
Okay.
Well,
you ever hear of this document, the Constitution?
Mhm.
All you have to do is fight for your rights, and they can't screw with anything.
Yeah.
If the people would actually unite, we could go back to the Department of Treasury and shut down all the fiat currency and go back to actual solid coin.
Unite in what way, D-Dog?
Well,
Physical showing up at the, physically
Well,
showing up?
Well, making an appearance, that would help. It's just everyone is sitting, with their blinders on, and these idiot channels and these idiot, news places, promising that one person's going to save you when it's your job to protect yourself.
Right. I totally agree with that. It's like you said, how do you unite people in your area? I can talk till I'm blue in the face and be like, oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And then they go on staying in their own little worlds. I've been to city council meetings. I actually, they just they just implemented a stupid, it's so minor. It's a trash issue, right? We live in a small town that is a tourist town, a lot of vacation homes around the lake. And the trash service offered the seasonal residents to only pay seasonally for trash pickup. Well, a few bad apples started throwing their trash into the local businesses' dumpsters and complained to the city council, the police department, blah, blah, blah. We only have 3. We have a sheriff and 2 deputies for our county. And I'm pretty sure that the sheriff said, ain't our problem, didn't want to take it up. And so the city council just decided without notification to any of the seasonal residents that they're going to make everybody pay for service year round, regardless of if you're a permanent resident or seasonal resident. And of course, some of my neighbors are seasonal residents, so they're not happy about it. And they're paying for 2 trash services in 2 different states, right? Because they have 2, and they're like, we didn't do anything wrong. We take our trash with us if we come in the wintertime. And I guess they had called and tried to come to some understanding. And I guess the city council guy was like, too bad. We already decided. I'm not changing my mind. So.
Yeah, but they don't have that kind of power.
Well, he seems to think he does.
Yeah, that's why people have to learn how to do notices, affidavits, and which type of claim they have to put in after those.
Oh, okay. Well,
That the even your city government can't tell you how to spend your money.
That's it.
Okay. So do you have a code or something that I can look up and do some further research so I can maybe help my neighbors out?
What city and state?
Balsam Lake, Wisconsin.
You're pretty rural up there, Common Sense.
Yeah, we have what is our population? It's under 1,000 or 1,014 people, I think is what we've got.
Wow, that's small.
Yeah.
About
Because in
what we've got.
Pennsylvania,
What's
what,
that?
Shane? In Pennsylvania, the sheriffs, all they do is issue summons or transport prisoners. It's completely different in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, that's all we have. We don't have a police department.
Well,
You know what I
we have state police here, and most of the townships have local.
Yeah, we just have county sheriff. And they're for the whole county, Polk County.
Yeah, we
Well,
got.
as long as you know,
Go ahead, Jim.
as long as you don't have the sheriff of Nottingham.
Supposedly our sheriff is a constitutional sheriff, but
Well, that's good. Yeah.
I don't know.
What, he didn't arrest them when they made that decision?
No, he did not.
Okay, I'm just trying to make a point.
I know. I was more worried about non-governmental agencies coming in and taking things from us. And that's when I went to him and said, you going to defend us and protect us against this? He's like, yeah. Like, okay.
Yep. Common Sense. Try ffcw.us. I put it in private chat. And the guy running it is Brock Murdoch.
FFCW.
It's like Wisconsin freedom fighters or whatever.
Oh, awesome. Brock Murdoch?
Yep.
Well, D-Dog, the fact that Common Sense is in a more rural area, she's got a bigger chance than someone like me in a highly populated area would. You figure the higher population density, the worse it gets. Even if you have an attorney and the law is on your side, the judges will just side with the municipality regardless of.
Okay, I still think it's funny that you're going to take an attorney and give up your rights, but that's fine.
Because around here, okay, even someone that has a problem with something that goes to district court, if you don't have an attorney, the judge will side with whoever has the attorney, even if you're suing someone for small claims.
That's not right.
Okay, Jim, we're way outside of that. You put in your notice, you're telling them what they're doing wrong. When you do the affidavit, you're actually telling them that they're guilty of maladministration and for X, Y, and Z. Okay, that's your testimony. And then when you put in your claim, it doesn't go to your local little court. It actually goes to your state district court. And there's nothing they can do, and there's no testifying because you already testified with your affidavit. And if they don't dispute it and show where they're allowed to do what they're doing, then they've already admitted guilt by acquiescence. So you already won. It doesn't matter what the judge wants to do. The judge can't do it because this is common law.
But the thing is, if somebody lives in district court in Pennsylvania, then you got to go to your court of common pleas, which is in the county seats.
Right.
But everything is too political around here. Nobody goes by the law anymore is the whole problem.
I think what D-Dog is saying is that we have to start making them go by common law and not whatever kind of law, maritime, that they're using, whatever they make up.
Well, they're using equity.
Equity? Okay.
We figure Pennsylvania Commonwealth was based on common law, but they've basically thrown common law out the window.
Yeah.
Sounds
Well,
like
I've helped a couple people fight in Wisconsin, so I kind of know what that system does.
Okay. Thank you, D-Dog. I really appreciate that. Um, I'm definitely not as well read as you are, but I'm willing to fight if I know how, you know. So I'm willing to do whatever it is. And this is awesome. I'm gonna get a hold of him and yeah, figure out what the steps are. So it's a notice, and that's the notice of what they're doing wrong. The affidavit is your testimony of what they're doing wrong.
Right.
And then what was the last thing?
To put in a claim.
A claim. Okay.
Yeah. And when you're going after a court system or any elected servant, if you keep your claim between 10,000 and $1 million, it usually never goes to court. You usually just get a check. And that's them admitting guilt to it. And then you can do a civil claim on it because they're trespassing on your rights still.
Fair. We're supposed to have the best legal system in the world, and okay, a fight over trash pickup.
Yep.
It's
That's how
saddening.
they call it the best. You know, the people that say it's the best in the world is only by the people that write the laws that are illegal. It's not the people that actually have to go through their horse crap. We don't think it's the best laws in the world by no means.
Well, I don't know.
So
Either all these judges are politicians that decide everything.
Yep. They just think they got that power, and we've allowed them to have it, and now it's time to take it back. They're supposed to work for their constituents.
And even if you start at a small thing like this with disputing, unlawful laws or regulations or whatever they want to call it, to pay for trash service, it's a small thing, but it shows that if you let them get away with the little things, then they're going to get away with the big things. And that's what they've done. They started with getting away with the little things, and everybody going, okay, well, it's easier just to go ahead and let them do it than to fight it, right? So then they go, okay, oh God, and it's just little baby steps until they're getting away with the big things, like locking us down.
Yeah.
So if we start just the way they did, taking away our rights, we start taking back our rights with those little baby steps. Yeah, it takes longer, but if everybody does it, then they're going to go, okay, well, I guess we can't get away with that anymore.
Gigs, hello. And anybody I missed? Faith takes you far, hello. Anybody else? Zaza, hello. All y'all, hello, and thank you and welcome in. It's good to see you all.
Yeah, just from your city telling you that you have to pay for a trash pickup is actually a violation of the Wisconsin Constitution, Article 1, Section 2. It falls into slavery prohibited.
You're rubber banding there, D-Dog.
Yeah, R2D2, just a little bit.
Yep, the Wisconsin Constitution, Article 1, Section 2, them demanding you to pay for trash pickup falls under involuntary servitude, which is a slavery it basically is slavery.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Does each
financial slavery?
Can I ask a really? I don't want to sound so uneducated. Not only do we have the Republic of the United States Constitution, right? But we also have, each state also has their own constitution.
Yes.
Yes, I dropped a link in it for you.
Oh, awesome.
Absolutely.
Thank you, D-Dog. You're probably thinking, boy, you probably get really, really weary of people that are so uneducated about this stuff.
I'm pretty sure he's used to it. He's met me.
Well, it didn't take long for me to, stop you from going to a certain point in what you say, and then it's all owned by the Bank of England or whatever. So
Right.
you're not doing that nonsense anymore. That's cool.
Who, me?
No, me.
No, Shane.
Oh, I'm like, I don't think I said that.
Trust me, he's good at beating me up. I'll listen to him.
Well, Dave, Devil Dog, there's a reason why the people that wrote the Constitution used the word rights. Like right on. Okay, they didn't use the word left. Like being left out.
Awesome.
Okay,
I like
Jim.
right, not
I
left.
know you and I like you, and I know you're a lot smarter than what you just said.
Thank you.
Shit. All right. That's funny. I don't care. I'm sorry, Jim. That's funny.
That was funny. Oh, Lord.
I've been a righty since I was a little kid.
At least he's found somebody else to pick on for a minute and leaves me alone. I'm good. I'm happy.
Well, I got another question for him. Maybe.
There you go. Hell yeah.
So, this whole involuntary servitude, is that how you say it?
Yep.
Servitude.
Okay. That applies to me as well, even though I'm not a temporary or a seasonal resident.
What, you're there full time?
Yeah, I'm a resident, yeah.
So what says that you can't get a hold of another trash company to come in and pick up your shit instead of using one that the city is making you use?
True. I think, I need to look that up to see if they're the only ones, because that's the one that is the largest.
There's probably a city ordinance that wasn't properly put in place that has only one service provider.
Correct.
Okay.
But if you don't generate a lot of trash and your neighbor doesn't generate a lot of trash, why can't you two get together and pay for one service?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what we do on the side, is because I get a 55, I get the large one just in case we need it. And in the summertime, they only come up on the weekends. They only have maybe one bag of trash. I let them throw it in because our trash gets picked up on Mondays.
Right.
So I just let them throw it in. They shouldn't have to pay for trash at all.
Right.
And then we just do things for each other. I watch their house, their second home. I hate to call it a cabin because I'm sorry, the house is worth $8 million, so it's not a tiny little cabin, but
just a little shack. Yeah. $8 million. Yeah.
But they'll, when they come up on the weekends, they do a lot of gardening and canning, and they'll bring me canned goods as like a thank you, or you know what I mean? Sauerkraut and canned beets and all that kind of stuff that they get from their garden.
Nice.
And then when they're up here on the weekends, we give them what they need for eggs because we have chickens up here. And then they don't have to go into town and buy chickens from the store, or eggs. Eggs from the store. That whole barter, you help me out, we help each other out,
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you ever get canned spinach, don't give any to Shane or Butch because I don't like it.
I hate spinach.
Oh.
I like fresh spinach. I like the baby. I like the teen. I like the adult spinach, but I will not the canned stuff. I am not eating seaweed. I'm sorry.
Come on,
You like
Popeye
Brussels
likes
sprouts?
it.
Do what, D-Dog?
You like Brussels sprouts?
I love Brussels sprouts. They're
Okay.
fresh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What'd you say, D-Dog?
He's locked up.
He
Yeah,
froze.
there he goes. Nice. Moving again.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
Well, and common sense in Pennsylvania, all the boroughs and every city, the trash, it's on the city's in control of it. And in Philadelphia, I've seen videos. There's places down there, areas like Kensington, where it's just all people are just. It's like the drug den of Philly, where the trash is just sitting there. There's vacant lots where homes were demolished. Where you can't even see the ground. It's just full of trash bags. It just sits there. Imagine the stench.
Kensington. They have videos out on Kensington. That is the drug central of Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
That is the worst street, I think, in America.
Well, they basically, there's videos, people just lying there sleeping. Then after a while, they find out some of these people passed away.
Oh yeah,
That's great.
yeah. When they start to rot, it's like, hey, something's bad here.
When when it smells.
I know in our neighborhood we have like 4 different trash companies come through here. You can go out any day, any given day of the week, and someone else has got their trash out waiting to be collected on a different day.
Is it some of them recycling?
Yeah, I don't know.
You
I
know,
just
that
know-
brings up
Go
I just
ahead.
know we have several different services that come through our street at 6 o'clock every day.
and that brings up another point is you remember when Ma Bell, the telephone company,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We used to have
And
it before. That
they-
AT&T is the one that bought them out.
well, here's the thing is I remember back in the 80s when everybody on TV before I was awake, we watched the regular news and they were all saying, "Oh, you can't have a monopoly, right? People have to be
Oh, yeah.
given a choice." They were so big on that. And
Yep.
they took Ma Bell down. And now there are more monopolies
Yep.
than I can think of.
Yep.
It's like it's such an oxymoron. You know, it's like back then it was a terrible bad idea to have a monopoly, and now we're going back towards that, and nobody's raising a stink about nothing.
Because
So
that's where AT&T came from. Actually, I wish we had a rotary phone, a rotary dial phone.
Not me. I got so sick of redialing a number 14 times because it'd skip. I mean, holy cow. I could have called a little gal down in Booker, that girl, that Miss Teenage Texas. I could have called her. It may take me 10 minutes just to make the damn number call. Because that old rotary phone, you make your dial, and if you didn't do it just at the right speed, you went too fast, it would skip 3 notches and you would never get the number in.
Right.
You wouldn't
I don't-
accept it.
I don't
Well,
think I could go back
on
to
the-
rotary.
Yeah, on the first page of that instruction manual for that phone, it says you have to be more intelligent than device used.
Yeah. Man, this thing was wore the hell out. I mean, come on.
I don't think I could remember phone numbers like I did back in rotary days.
Oh my God, yeah, that's how I had to do it. You just
I
memorize
couldn't
them.
tell you. I couldn't tell you any of my friends' phone numbers on my cell phone other than my wife's, my mom's. You know, I couldn't tell you one of them.
yeah, I remember I probably had 20 phone numbers memorized, and then the
Oh, yeah,
rest
you had to.
that were sporadic. I had those little directories, whatever that you had that you could put in your purse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't have the convenience of storing it in our little phone and having our little computer in our hand, you know. And if you're stuck out in somewhere, you had to get a payphone. You had to find a payphone first,
Right.
and then it was funny. I got lost coming back from my aunt's house. She lived in Minneapolis, and I ended up going west instead of east towards North Dakota, South Dakota, instead of going towards Wisconsin, which is where I wanted to go back home. And I finally stopped at a way station, I think it was, and a police officer well, he wasn't there yet. So I found a payphone and I called my mom up and I'm like, I don't know where I am. I'm lost. And she's like, well, what do you want me to do? I don't know where you are either. And so a police officer, I noticed that a police officer was parked on the other side of the building. And I walked up to him and I go, please tell me where I am. I'm so lost. I just want to get home. And he's like, where do you live? And I said, I live in White Bear Lake or Venice Heights on the east side of St. Paul. And he's like, oh, yeah, you're definitely going the wrong way, sweetheart.
You guys ever notice the demise of the phone booths, though, that really put the crunch on the adulterers? Think about that.
Yeah. Even your wife can track you now. Even burner phones won't help you.
Yeah, you can't just run down to the payphone. Honey, I'm on my way.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh, everything's changed so much. I remember listening to our console TV, right? Our big ass console TV that lasted like 25, 30 years. Mm-hmm. And now I've had to buy a TV every 3 years because they just magically go out for no odd reason after 3 years after the warranty's up.
Yeah,
they're made to do that.
The console TVs with the 3 channels and the rabbit ears.
Yeah, we had to go and change our channels by hand with the rotary knob, right?
Yeah, no, I was the channel changer. I was the remote.
Right.
In the back of the head, and I'd get up and change the damn channel.
That's exactly right.
We had 6 channels. 3 of them were snow, and 3 of them had OETA and 2 other shows on. That was it.
Yeah. You remember when they would sign off every night?
Oh yeah.
Beep, beep. Yeah,
Star Spangled Banner, then the test pattern.
Yep. Yeah. Everything's 24/7 now. But I remember listening on the news. The news was on, and I heard them say, "Yep, eventually you'll have to pay for TV." And I thought to myself, I must have been, I don't know, 16 or 17 years old. I thought to myself, how are they going to make us pay for TV? It goes through the air. How? I don't understand.
Same way they do with your cell phone. It goes through the air. They're selling you stuff they don't even own. Airwaves.
Mm-hmm.
When I was about 5 or 6 years old, I got so excited when my dad told us that he was going to get a UHF converter for the TV.
There you go. Good. We get 4 channels now instead of 3. Awesome.
I think we got like 3 or 4 UHF stations back then.
Yep.
I didn't know what I was missing as a kid until I got the UHF converter.
We were lucky. We had 5 stations. We had PBS, which was channel 2.
Yeah,
and then we had 4, 5, 9, and 11.
System, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Q City, definitely. I still have a turntable. Matter of fact, I have over 2,000 vinyl albums.
Wow.
I like to listen to them once in a while.
Yeah, I have a turntable over here on the right.
Yeah, it's just finding the damn needles to fit them anymore is a bitch.
Yeah. Hi, Ramona.
That's pretty easy. Parts Express Plus.
Okay.
I got a couple Techniques 2600s, which is radio station quality, and that's where I get the needles for mine.
Okay.
The Parts Express is partly responsible for Radio Shack going under, really.
Man, you just can't. There's just something about the sound of a vinyl record. I don't know. You can't duplicate that digitally.
Right. And Common Sense.
Yeah.
I put another link up for you for Populist Revolt for Wisconsin.
Okay.
That gives you all the contact information for all the criminals at the Capitol.
Really?
So it lists every one of them?
Awesome. You know what, D-Dog? We're having, I'm being forced to do a day at the Capitol to rally for special funds for our individuals, which is not a bad thing. But problem is I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut about all the other stuff. And I would really love to have you there with me. With Amy Klobuchar and, yeah.
Well, if you get a hold of Brock, there's a good chance that his organization may have organized what you're going to be going to.
Really?
Yep.
Because does that count as a special interest group? That's, I guess, what I was wondering. Because we do Day at the Capitol for Arms Care, and that's to gain support from the legislators to give more state funds to the developmentally and physically differently abled individuals that we serve. So, yeah, I mean, it's for a good cause, but I don't like the whole special interest thing, because I know that some of the special interest groups, it's just a way to filter money. So, I don't know.
Okay, I have one more link for you.
Okay.
That is Wisconsin's Sheriff Association. If your sheriff doesn't do his job, get with the president and he'll make your sheriff do his job.
Awesome. Oh, I love you, D-Dog.
Yeah, he's the best.
Don Ritchie, hello and good evening, and thank you for listening, and thank you for that kind comment. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Hi, Don.
Yeah,
It ain't me presenting all this stuff, Don. It's my guests. They're presenting this stuff, and I've got great guests on the panel.
The smart ones.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not including myself. I bring smart people up here so my show looks smart, because it ain't by me.
Well, that's why I sit here and just.
Yeah, we got common sense up here, so I had to put my smarts together to help her.
Thank you, D-Dog. I really appreciate that.
You two make a good combination.
I like the interaction with everyone.
No, D-Dog's, it's all D-Dog, man. I mean, I've tried, and I get so confused looking at all these websites because they have so much clutter on them. I don't know what's what, So this helps me out tremendously. Thank you, D-Dog.
When it comes to the Constitution and constitutional law, that man right there is on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to him before I ever go pick up a book.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got all the books laying right beside me. Every one of them. Only thing I ain't got's the Federalist Papers.
You know what annoys me about the internet big time? Say you want to look
that
up
one?
No, I don't have that one.
No.
I got all the ones from the 70s.
I'm Mr. D. Good to see you again, brother.
Yeah, Mr. D, hello.
If you do a search of any constitutional amendment, it takes you to a website that gives you their analogy of it. When all I want to do is read the actual plain text. I don't need to read some law's interpretation of it.
That one I can read.
Documents of Revolution.
Revolution,
yes. Sorry.
Yep. And the very first thing in here is Payne's Book of Common Sense.
Then that's my book.
Yep. Then it's the Complete Federalist Papers, the Complete Anti-Federalist Papers, the Articles of Confederation, the U.S. Constitution, and the Bill of Rights, all in one book.
Well, let me ask you something. You said the Federalist Papers and the Anti-Federalist Papers.
Yeah.
Why did they have the two different sets in one book?
Because you had Federalists and Anti-Federalists.
Okay, please explain.
Well,
sorry, I'm not trying to be a moron. I mean, it's just I don't know the difference. Because if you say Anti-Federalist, that's almost like going against the Federalists.
Well, okay. Well, it was. Because the only reason the Federalist Papers were written was to convince the farm areas of New York State to have New York ratify the Constitution. And the Anti-Federalist Papers are telling the same people why not to.
I'll be right back, guys.
It's an interesting point you just made, D-Dog. You figure back when this country was founded, the people that lived in the cities, they were a completely different mindset than the people that made a living farming and the people that hunted and trapped. You figure back in those days, like a city like Philadelphia, most of the people weren't armed. If somebody lived down the, if somebody was a farmer or hunter, you had to be armed.
Huh.
You figure the mindset, it's true nowadays. The people that live out in the country have different political opinions than the people that live in the city. The people that live in the city, a lot of them, all they want is a handout.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but what 2001, the spring of 2001, I was going into the blue areas, and I just covered down in a bunch of Trump stuff, and they would all come out and talk to me, you know, respectfully, and we're talking back and forth, and they're realizing that they're actually conservative, they're not liberal or anything else, because they want their families to be safe and they want to have a job. Okay, now if I go to a real conservative area and I just have a Biden hat on, these are supposed to be the Christians. They're wishing that I'm dead,
I can't
and
picture
they
you.
threaten me and push me and everything else.
You figure the big thing with federalism was state right versus federal, you know, the separation of powers between the state deciding what they want to do versus the federal government deciding for everyone.
Right. Well, the Federalists and the Anti-Federalists are similar, but certain things in the Constitution that the Federalists want that gave the federal government less power, the Anti-Federalists wanted them to have more power.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that the federal government got more power on, the Anti-Federalists wanted less power on.
Like in some ways, the Anti-Federalists didn't know what they really wanted because they gave away stuff and regretted.
Both groups knew what they wanted. It's just they had to find a compromise, and they weren't going to compromise until at the end of the Constitution Convention. They took a 3-day break, and all of them went to church. And I can't remember what the pastor is, but one of the sermons, and I have a copy of it around here somewhere. He gave that, and the sermon was all about compromise and living together and cohesiveness. And they went back and they finalized the Constitution so it could start being ratified.
Yeah, a few years back, there was a really good movie on, I think it was either Turner Classics or American Movie Classics, showing like portraying what happened like right before they finally signed the Constitution. Can't think of that off the top of my head. I think it was from the early 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
And you figure, okay, Ben Franklin was a Quaker. The Quakers nowadays are very, very liberal.
I believe the movie would be called A More Perfect Union.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we need.
Dog.
That doesn't surprise me that you have that. Yeah. What we need now is a more perfect union in this country.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we need to reason and not just pick party lines.
We need to show our state government and the federal government what two-way's for. That's what we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only for one thing. It's not for hunting. It's not for anything else. It's not for protecting your house. It's only for keeping tyrants under control.
Correct.
Well, I've watched a little in Pennsylvania. We get it with the cable provider. We have Verizon. They have a Pennsylvania state channel. And you watch the stuff they're spending money on. It's ridiculous. All these worthless studies. They're spending millions of dollars to find out, about kids being bullied on a school bus. And what goes on in a school bus happened when I was a kid, just like it happens now. And all the studies they do isn't going to change what kids are going to do, regardless of.
No.
The only reason the study happens is because there's federal funding from the federal school, whatever thing.
Board of Education, yeah.
Right. And that's the only reason it's happening, because the people aren't standing up and say, hey, you're not going to waste my money on this bullshit, because it's something that always happens, even back, a couple hundred years ago.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
It's just like the stuff with peer pressure with teens on social media. If a teen can't handle it, don't go on social media. Just like if somebody had a problem with getting along with people on participating on YouTube live streams, my advice is don't participate then.
Well, the peer pressure is everywhere. It doesn't matter how old you are.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's been there
because,
forever.
people will say, hey, if you're going to hang out with us cool kids, you got to smoke. Or, hey, if you're going to hang out at this party, you have to drink. That's all that is peer pressure.
Yep. And all they have to do is say no. It's up to you to teach your kids correctly.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of parents that are being rock stars at school board meetings now.
Oh, yeah. They're the ones that actually care. Yeah, they actually care about their kids. They try to raise their kids right. You can tell. They're in there throwing a wild ass fit. They're like,
Well,
but, and if you go in there and you throw a fit and they throw you out, yank your kids out of that damn school. Put them in a school that will listen to you and will. I mean, I've had to drive kids 30 miles one way. Well, I have to drive them 17 miles to get them on a bus to go 3 miles from my house to get them to school. Because I ain't going to put up with the bullshit. I'm not going to put up with it.
Well, one big problem, I know that it's true in Pennsylvania, it's probably true in other states, is a lot of these teachers all go to Penn State. And Penn State is about as woke as it can be.
John H., what about if you are going to be at this part, you're going to have to stop drinking? The hell was that? I don't understand you, John. Sorry. He must be talking to somebody in the chat or something. I don't understand some of them. Sorry, guys. I'm lost in the chat. I got caught up in the conversation.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Don Ritchie, did you see his comment, D-Dog?
No. I'm actually on a different screen.
Oh, well, yeah, he's looking up something. It says, Shane and panel, if I may ask a question, no dates, of course, how close do you think we are total collapse of the SWIFT system, the fiat money collapse?
That's
I'd say if you want to get the best answer you possibly can, get a hold of Jeff B.
Well, they're going to just keep printing more money. The U.S., okay, the FDIC has another $2 trillion. When they run out of that, they're just going to print more money. I mean, they're causing the inflation and the banks having problems. The more money they print, the more inflation we're going to have.
Well, they're trying to centralize one bank in the whole United States.
Mm-hmm.
They've been trying to do that for a long time, then it all goes to digital currency. They've been trying to do that for 30 years or better.
We figure when Reagan was president and, Jimmy Carter and the first Bush, interest rates were higher and there wasn't all this talk of all these banks going under. This is all being orchestrated on purpose just for one bank.
Yep. And it's called the Federal Reserve.
Roland Halleck.
They're trying to get everybody's money to go through the Treasury, because then they can control every man, woman, and child on this planet, on this continent. That's what they're trying to do, in my eyes. That's what I believe.
That's what I've been thinking. Let's say you want to buy 500 rounds of whatever ammunition. Well, they don't like that. They're not going to let it go through.
That's it. That's why you don't get on digital currency.
Yeah, and you figure, okay, most of my business is cash or check. I don't take credit cards. I don't want to have to get a cell phone and do all that. And you figure, look at all these. Best example, the Amish. They don't do anything with digital. They don't have
That's
cell
it.
phones.
Most, yeah. No, they're still landline everything.
You figure, even in the area like 10, 15 miles north of me, where there's more family farms, unlike where I'm at, being in suburbia, there's still roadside stands. People have, baskets out with food, and they trust that the person will put the coins, dollar bills in.
Oh yeah.
People selling tomato and corn.
Yep. We had a quarter mile by quarter mile garden out here, 25 miles out in the country that the man my mom was married to had, and they've been doing it for years. And they come out there and buy by the bushel. And if no one was there, they'd go pick their own stuff and pay. After there was a bunch of crops missing and no one paid, then they would just go in there and they'd start monitoring it. And then it would be closed in the evenings. And they do that for a while, but most of the locals out there just, because it's out in the middle of nowhere. Well, most of your locals out there, they needed it and they paid for it or traded you something for it. Sharon Whitmore, hello, good to see you.
Around here, there's one local guy that grows sweet corn, and because he has customers that support him, he gets $6 for a dozen ears in the summer.
Son.
Isn't that expensive?
Has no nutrition.
I like corn, but I wouldn't pay that price. I mean, this year I'm going to grow some corn.
Get the right kind of corn. You'll enjoy the taste a lot better.
Well, I'm going to grow the bicolor corn. You figure, when my dad was a kid, they didn't even have white corn. It was all yellow corn. If you pick the yellow corn at just the right time, I think it's sweeter than the white corn. But that's all personal preference.
D-Dog can tell you a hell of a story on corn. He's very up to date on the corn. I like the old Indian corn, the old style. That's the new stuff you're getting now. It may taste pretty good, but I'm going to tell you, there's no nutrients in it whatsoever. None.
Excuse me for a minute, Shane. Roland,
Yeah.
I've not heard anything about radioactive material in Michigan. We touched earlier in the show, if you want to go back and watch, on the 400,000 gallons that was leaked up in Minnesota out of the nuclear power
that was
plant.
actually in Minnesota.
Yep.
Where the radioactive stuff has been leaking from a nuclear plant or something like that. I just heard about it today.
Wasn't it right on the side of the Mississippi?
Right on the Mississippi, yep.
Yep. And they said it was contained to their property and hadn't leaked into the Mississippi. But if they noticed it in November, why are they just, well, they said in the article that they didn't want to unnecessarily alarm people, I guess. And but why are you hiding it if you knew about it in November? And they also had one back in 2009. And now they're saying that they are going to shore it up. I don't know what that means or how they do that, to make sure that it's a permanent fix so that it doesn't hurt any more leaks. If any more leaks happen, it doesn't hurt the environment. But why didn't they do that back in 2009?
Yeah,
that's it.
And why did they wait so long to inform the public? I mean, I think we have a right to know.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in the cities in Minnesota, in the Twin Cities, and I still have a lot of family and friends there. We just moved here to Wisconsin 3 years ago. So, it's, I don't know, it's something we all need to be concerned about, but it has something to do with, nope, I'm not even going there. Anyway.
Well, Excel owns that just like they own the power plant that we live exactly 10 miles from.
Right.
And I don't know if it's true or not because my son lives out in Lancaster. He has a lot of people who live near Harrisburg, and he said people have seen three-eyed frogs after 3 Mile Island.
I just
You
wanted
have-
to let him know that we did touch on it earlier. That's
Yeah.
Yep, and there was another train derailment today. And
I think there were three
Mm.
the past few days from what I read.
Are you talking about the Kentucky one?
to be honest, I don't know which one happened today. I don't know where it happened.
Yeah, the Kentucky one was yesterday. 20-some cars got derailed and took out some buildings.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, right through town, huh?
Yep.
yeah, I wasn't aware of that one.
Yep, me neither.
And you figure that vinyl chloride is shipped everywhere. I was talking to a neighbor of mine that used to live in the county seat, and he said, I'm glad there's no train tracks like near us because they took a lot of the train tracks away. He said there's one that goes right through Norristown. I think then it goes up through Spring City. And some of those places, they stop the train, the containers, and they transport that to trucks to go to factories.
John H says there's another one today. Well, I thought there was just, a few incidents too. I didn't think there was that many, but Diana Teeny sent me an email or a comment after my show because she always has to watch it afterwards. And she looked it up, and there's 15 to 1,700 train wrecks a year. Now, I don't know if that's just in the United States or if that's worldwide. I don't know. I didn't get that, but it sounds like it was here in the United States.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I read
that's just in the United States. And then the link to that is that Canada just bought a railroad. It's a smaller railroad company, but it allows Canada to run straight from Canada through the United States down to Mexico.
Well, see, I know
Yeah.
truck drivers that come out of Mexico and go all the way up to Canada with produce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, now they can do it by train, I guess.
By freight, yeah.
And they did it and said because they only have 78 train derailments in a given year, so they have a better safety rating. And
Well, they don't have as many damn trains as we have in the United States. The whole United States is covered in train tracks.
Mhm.
I mean, there used to be one going through almost every damn town that was ever built because everybody built them on the damn railroad.
Right.
Half of them been taken away since, semis and stuff like that's come about. But, back in the day, that's all they had was you went by rail or your produce went by rail,
Mhm.
period. Or by the back of your pickup or the trunk of your car.
Yeah,
So you run a lot of damn trains here.
The
That's how
derailments
a lot of there were train tracks that went through Collegeville when my dad was a kid growing up, and the main stop was to the Agway because that's where everybody got their corn to feed the chickens. You figure back when the railroad industry was in its heyday, they were shipping coal, they were shipping a lot of corn. Look what we're shipping now. And you figure a few months ago, the resident said he wanted to, eliminate all the trucking industry, replace everything with trains. Well, how's that going?
Well, supposedly there's a connection between the pipelines that they're trying to put through. And the theory is that with all the train derailments, they're trying to push people towards pipelines, using pipelines because it appears to be safer. That's why the derailments are getting so much publicity. I
Well,
don't
who's
know.
trying to push that, though? That's the question because the government's trying to shut them all down.
I know it seems like an oxymoron, right? That I
Yep.
mean, the first thing Biden did was shut down the XL pipeline.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the cheapest way to transport fuel and the cleanest way.
And other things, natural gas, chemicals, whatever. I guess they have pipelines for a lot of different
Oh, yeah.
things.
Sorry, my vocabulary. I understand it in my head, but my vocabulary sometimes I don't have the right words. But
I don't know what the hell happened to Mr. B, but
yeah, he just kind of disappeared.
yeah, he started getting a buzz. Maybe he heard it too.
Oh,
But
well, hopefully he comes back in.
there's one thing. If something's coming out in the news and they're making a big deal about it, that means they're keeping you from watching your state legislature or what's happening in DC.
Yep.
It's a distraction. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And there's a lot of distractions right now. You don't know what to focus
Oh,
your
my
attention
God.
on, you know?
Anything to keep your attention away from what's really going on.
Right.
That's my question. What's really going on?
Well, the biggest train wreck is what's going on in DC right now with our government.
Well, Don Ritchie, I'm not going to say you're incorrect.
The other theory behind that was that the motivation behind pushing the pipelines instead of rail is to implement 15-minute cities. But I don't know. All I know is I'm not going anywhere. They're going to have to kill me before they get me off my land.
Even the liberals that live out here in the suburbs, they're not going to want to give up their huge homes to live in a 15-minute city.
No. I'm going to tell you,
No, then they'll just have
it's a
Antifa
novel
going through
idea.
here.
It's a novel idea
Neighborhood.
for them.
It'll be a way to get them to wise up. You figure around here, okay, like across the street from me behind my neighbors, there's a woods. And there's all these big 3.5 to 4.5, 5,000 square foot houses. Like just a few miles from here, they got townhomes they're putting in that are bigger than my house. Some of the townhomes are 3,500 square foot.
Son.
With $300 a month to $500 a month association dues in some of these communities.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
You figure-
that HOA is bullshit. And it's just I don't know why anybody would buy in a HOA.
Well, the thing is, some of these people around here, okay, the people that live in the developments, a lot of them don't mow their yard. They hire a lawn maintenance company. They call themselves landscapers, but it's basically a lawn maintenance company. A landscaper is somebody that, back when I was a kid, my dad had a nursery. He grew trees and he planted them in people's yard. That's what a landscaper was. The definition of landscaper has just changed so much in the last 50, 60 years.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, a lot of the landscapers, a lot of the people that bought trees off my dad, they were people that came over here from Poland and Italian. There were a lot of good, hardworking Italian landscapers.
Oh, yeah.
You figure a lot of the Italians that came here, like my former in-laws' parents, they came from Italy. A heck of a lot of them were masons. They knew how to build stuff.
Can I address faith takes you far?
Yeah, go for it.
So faith, the 15-minute cities, the concept of that is moving everybody out of the suburbs and out of the countryside to have everyone live in what they call a 15-minute city where everything you need will be within 15 minutes of you, so that you won't need to own a car. And the 15-minute cities also, they will tell you, if you do have a car, they'll tell you how many days per year you can travel outside of that 15-minute city. And
Yep.
if you travel more days, say you live in this 15-minute city and your family lives in a different 15-minute city and you want to go visit them, or your job is in a different 15-minute city, they're only going to allow you to travel to another area outside of that, your city, 100 times per year. And if you go over that, you're going to get fined.
It just brings you closer to digital money. Is all it's doing.
They're
Yeah,
taking
so-
away our rights.
Yeah. And it's going to be total tracking, total monitoring. City. We already have cameras everywhere. So
China's already doing this shit.
yeah. Yep. Just like they do
And
in
that's
China.
where the idea come from. Yeah, China's already doing this shit.
Yeah, you remember when the whole big hubbub about tiny houses came out, and everybody's like, "Oh, those are so cute. We could use these for this and that and the other." And then we used to watch people build them. Oh, we can build a tiny house for under $5,000, right? And then I went, "Oh my gosh!" It just dawned on me. They're pushing this stuff to get you used to the idea of living with practically nothing, and that it's so great to live as a minimalist in a little tiny house, which if you reference that to a tiny little apartment in a 15-minute city, people will already be used to it because it saves on your carbon footprint.
Oh yeah, your carbon footprint plus they get the property from you.
But I have a question for this carbon footprint thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I was in school, I took agriculture.
Mm-hmm.
And it was my understanding, unless science has changed or biology, well, biology doesn't really pertain to plants. But my point is, we were told that, you know, plants go through a process of photosynthesis.
This.
Correct.
Okay.
And that we were always told, have plants in your houses because the plants soak up the carbon dioxide in your house from your breathing, and it emits oxygen. So it cleans your air. So why is it a bad thing now to breathe or fart or drive a car? If they reduce the carbon monoxide or dioxide or whatever it is, logically, wouldn't you think that would hurt our plants?
Well, commercial greenhouses
Decrease the amount of oxygen we have.
Commercial greenhouses have machines that pump in carbon dioxide in the greenhouses. Without carbon, is what gives soil its life. All organic matter is carbon. Without carbon, soil won't be able to grow anything.
Okay, so I'm on the right track, right?
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
And
soil needs basically two things. One is carbon, and the other one's like a fungus.
Okay.
Otherwise, it won't do nothing.
So did they stop teaching this in school?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why the kids are so, I gotta reduce my carbon footprint. Oh my God, we're killing the planet. No, you take the carbon out of the air, you're going to kill the planet.
Well, no plants will grow.
Right. And thus, no air for us to breathe. Yeah.
It's all a big lie. They've known it's a lie. It's going to be a big lie. I mean, and everybody knows it won't ever go through. It's just a good way to spend a lot of friggin' money, supposedly. And all it's doing is just filling up politicians' pockets.
Yeah, they figured out how to tax us to breathe.
Well, the goal of a good farmer is to have as high carbon level in their soil as possible. It's almost impossible to maintain a 3.5 to 4% carbon level. And I use horse manure here. I put this stuff down like an inch thick and just cover the ground with it, because the trees take. You figure that where I live, the soils were formed when the country was founded, and back then, okay, you keep taking something. A prime example is where Shane lives. They keep growing corn continuously for ethanol. It's getting to the point where the soil is just getting so depleted it's going to become inert eventually.
Yep.
And adding man-made fertilizer is the worst thing. You're just adding salts to the soil. It's better to have potassium or phosphorus that occurred from mining. You figure if you need more
Terra preta is almost 90% carbon, and biochar is where it's at. I've heard
But
of both.
biochar is basically used to raise the pH.
Right.
And actually,
Go ahead.
actually, not cow manure, horse manure will raise the pH too. A lot of these, the guy that gives me the horse manure, he's got some really wealthy customers where they feed the horses alfalfa hay. And to grow alfalfa, you have to really lime the soil.
Oh, yeah.
And I know from having a digital pH meter, when this manure rots up in a couple of years, I'm raising the soil pH. And even though they're Christmas trees, the soils in most of the soils in Pennsylvania have a pH of maybe 5.3, and it's almost impossible to get lime from a quarry to come here anymore at a reasonable price. And the trees I grow, they do better with a 6.5 pH.
I was going to say a 6.5 or to 8.5 is exactly what you need.
So, well, Jim, you're in Pennsylvania, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys grow, as far as your state goes, you guys grow a lot of high acids like tomatoes and potatoes.
Well, actually, the green tomato industry in Pennsylvania is in areas of the Lehigh Valley where it's a real shaly soil, and they're growing tomatoes in that ground because it's pretty acidic. It's just like in South Jersey, they call it the Pine Barrens. You get into areas down by Hamilton where they're growing blueberries, tomatoes. It's just all sand. Like tomatoes did good where I am, but here I grow basically Douglas fir, blue spruce, some cane and balsam firs, Norway white spruce, and white pine. But the Douglas firs do better with a soil pH of a 6.5. You figure there's areas out in Colorado, in New Mexico and Arizona where those trees are growing, where there's actually some limestone in the soils. I mean, it's amazing when you look at pictures where these trees are just growing on the side of a mountain where it's just all rock. But those rocks are loaded with nutrients.
Right. And the pH there is probably, 7 or an 8.
But if I put a lot of horse manure down around a tree, the next growing season, the color improves on it big time. Because like I said, you figure for over 100 years, the ground has been farmed and it's just been depleted. And the only way to put everything back is with animal manure. It's the best way.
Yeah, well, isn't that why
in
they
my
started
gardens,
doing...
I use alpaca.
Oh, nice.
Well, I get about 100 to 150 cubic yards of horse manure a year. In this past November, I got about 100 cubic yards of leaves. Like the landscapers have those box trucks. They hold about 12.5 cubic yards of leaves. And I've been trying to move these this past week, with a rake, pitchfork, and wheelbarrow, just spread it around. Figure when that stuff rots up, it does more good than any kind of chemical fertilizer. And around here, D-Dog and Common Sense, the soils are a heavy salt loam. They're soft and easy to tell when there's moisture in it. And there's some rocks in it, but not a lot. And the soil is anywhere from somewhat poorly drained to well drained. It varies. Like some areas, the ground has more sand than typical. Other areas, it's got more clay than typical. But the subsoil, you get down to the substratum, it's either shale or sandstone.
Yeah, we got a lot of that around here. A lot of ours is red clay and sand.
I mean, it varies. One side of my house, I could dig a hole with a post hole digger 3 feet down, and it has a high perk rate. On the other side of the house, going towards the park property, where there's a drainage area, it's got a much slower perk rate. And I know that from doing the phase 2 of the perk test to put an on-site septic system in.
So, Jim, are they not rotating crops anymore?
You mean me?
Yeah. And where you are you said they're depleting the soil because that's what happened
Well,
during the Dust Bowl era. Was they kept tilling the soil and reusing the same fields over and over again for the same crops.
well, around here they are rotating, but I know in the Midwest they're just growing corn continuously. And the best way to explain it is, say you keep growing corn continuously, you're taking probably close to a ton of minerals out of the soil. When they keep harvesting crops, it's like you're literally stripping the soil off the ground. You're removing the soil.
We have farmers here that you'll see from year to year that they rest their fields where they don't plant fields and they rotate it, where they'll just let it grow, whatever grows, right? They won't plant anything on it. And you can tell they're rotating it because some years you see corn on this side, some years you see this on that side, and I don't, that's what that whole thing was about too, that with those pipelines, they were complaining that Iowa would get shut down because they just grow corn for ethanol, and that these farmers are going to lose their farms. Well, you're going to lose your farms either way if you don't rotate your crops.
But even if they don't grow anything for a year, they're not replacing anything in the soil.
Right.
And most farmers are the main nutrient they put down is nitrogen. And over time, then, like I said, the nitrogen is just making the soil more acidic. And they're using weed killers. And you figure, okay, what weed killers, pesticides, it's phosphates. What is a phosphate? What does soaps have in them? Phosphates. Over time, too many of those phosphates it basically just burns the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. Synthetic, ammonium, like that, it's the worst thing you could ever do. We used to rotate our crops. We'd go from one year to be corn, and next year, or not corn. We only grow we grew wheat, milo, and oats. And we'd rotate every year between them because, and when we cut it, we wouldn't strip the ground. We would just blend it all right back in the ground and let it decompose in there. And it'd put the nutrients right back in the ground that we was pulling out. And we've done that our family's done that ever since we had these farms. And we've had these farms since the start of Oklahoma. The Oklahoma land rush is when we got this land. And I will tell you what, we've never depleted it. And we grow in mostly sand. So anytime you can grow crops like we did in sand, because growing anything in sand is like trying to grow it in a piece of glass. There's no nutrients in it. It's because sand and glass have the same amount of nutrients. So it has to be something in that soil. And that's why when we'd plant, it'd grow, we'd cut it, harvest it, and then we'd just plow all the stalks under. We never strip the ground of it. We just plant them right back under. And it works good. We have never lost ground because of it.
Yeah, a lot of farms around here that if they have one field that's corn one year, the following year it's going to be some sort of a bean.
To put
the nitrogen back in.
Yeah.
Do they also, this sounds like kind of I hope this doesn't sound like a stupid question, but what if you let it rest for a year and all the grass and whatever, grows over with just natural vegetation, and then having your animals, whether it be cows, goats, whatever, llamas, sheep, graze it, would that put from their excrement, would that put the nutrients back in the soil?
Well,
not enough.
If they're going to rust it for a year, what they need to do is put a cover crop in.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then don't even harvest it, just plow it under.
Oh.
Heads and all. It don't matter if it's milo, if it's wheat, it doesn't matter. Plow it under.
green tilling is what it's called. Yep.
Yeah.
And actually,
Here's the deal. If you can afford grass to plant on there after you've been growing crops, You can afford just to go in there and grab some of your seed you saved from last year's cut, plant it, let it grow, let it get to it, and then just plow it under. Chisel and disc that shit in. No till drill it. I don't give a shit what you do. Just plow it under and then plant your new crop. And that'll put it back in. And a lot of people do a lot of damn work trying to get to, they spend all this money on, we never spend a dime on fertilizer. No manure, no nothing. We just always rotate our crops and always plowed and like I said, we grew in sand. And then you just plow the stalks right back in the crap.
It's funny you mentioned sand. Okay, I get sand delivered here occasionally in my transplant bed.
Yep.
And the sand I get is a byproduct of coal mining in Pennsylvania. And that sand is actually, it's got a lot of carbon in it.
Oh, yeah.
It's because it occurred near a coal mine. It's like I said before, you go in areas of the country where the soil is sandy, what's it lacking? Everything. It needs minerals added to it and organic matter. You figure if you can get it,
welcome back.
If you bring enough organic matter, you're getting the nutrients.
Yeah. Cam, welcome back. And John H says cover with a nitrogen fixing crop. Yes. Yeah. The quickest way to do it is, if you got the money, just run out and buy soybean.
Mm-hmm.
Soybean is the world's best, and then don't even harvest it. Just plow that shit under. Not great.
What you do is you harvest it, but you just throw the greens down.
Yeah. Just leave your stalks and your cuttings down. Yeah.
Yeah, or pinto beans. That's another good one.
Yep. It's just hard to have all the equipment to harvest all that stuff. It's expensive.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the ground getting dry enough here to get on with my Lowry disc harrow.
Oh yeah.
I can't hear common sense voice.
Sorry, I had myself muted.
Okay.
Did you hear the ridiculous? At least I thought it was ridiculous. The no-till farming method.
Yeah, no-till drill. That's only
so that you don't disturb the soil. So that's that there's no carbon.
Don't get me. That's to stop soil erosion, but you're paying the price. You're using glyphosate.
Well, in a no-till drill, all it does is you don't have to go through and plow everything under and then return your soil. All it does is just go in there and plant your new crop right in between the stalks and all. And then, because trust me, half the people around here have no-tills, and we work on them all the time. But it plants everything right back in the ground, and it's just sucking up the nutrients out of the old stock. But you ain't got to go in there and plow it, so you're saving yourself a trip for a year or two with your plow and your disc and your rake and your chisel. You're just saving a lot of damn work. I think it's every 3 years you've got to go through and re-break everything up. But a no-till drill is actually, it's not hard on your soil. It's actually pretty good for you with a no-till drill.
I just thought it was ridiculous that they were saying that it don't do it because you'll put more carbon in the air, like another fear-based thing.
So whatever, they're just bitches. Oh, did I say it out loud? Yeah, I said it out loud.
Good. I'm glad you did.
But no-till actually works in theory on a home garden. It won't work on a commercial aspect.
A commercial, no, but we used it on our fields. We used no-till. We'd plant several hundred acres of whatever we was planting at that time, and we'd do it. And then every 3 years, we'd have to go through there and crust bust it and all that crap. But it just helps keep everything in the soil, and you're not pulling anything out.
Yeah, but Shane, around here where they didn't tell, they get through with herbicide.
Yeah, see, and we don't do that here. We don't.
No, that's bad.
Yep. Anytime you go to spraying herbicides and shit on your stuff on your crops, I'm sorry, you might as well just go to the store and buy you some GMO food and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
It has no nutrients, and what little nutrients it does have, the poison that's on it's killing you anyway. So you're kind of defeating the purpose.
And the way it's like this, when I started the property, I tore up all the ground and planted little trees. And because we don't sell these all the same size, I wait for the stumps to rot up enough to dig out by hand. And I don't do the whole property all the time. It's like in the spring I go through here and test certain areas. And in some areas I still get the Howard rotovators out and go over what I dist because it's easier to on the old tellers to get through there once I dist up the ground. But according to the people that have been out here over the years from the USDA and County Soil Conservation District, they consider what I do as almost no till because it's just so limited tilling. It's not like the ground is torn up continuously years ago. Back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, the nurseries, you didn't have narrow walk behind, you didn't have narrow brush hogs or these narrow Kubota tractors. Guys would use these Howard rotovators and keep the ground tilled all summer. They'd start tilling in the spring, and by September they would do their last tilling.
Yep, and everything was hand watered.
Listen, I'm gonna have to get going. It's 11:47. I gotta get a shower and do some laundry tonight.
Oh crap! Okay.
Hey, I
All
enjoyed
right,
talking. I'm glad common sense came up. It's always a pleasure to talk to D-Dog. And
oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
he's a wealth of knowledge about our Constitution. And I didn't get a chance to say goodnight to Bush. But thanks for
Yeah, he
having me.
said his internet shut down on him. He sent me a text that said his internet shut down on him. He don't even know what the hell happened.
Yeah, that's the next question I was going to ask when there was a little break in the conversation was, did you hear from?
Yeah, Butch. Maybe he went downtown today and just didn't pay his Wi-Fi bill. I don't know. Who knows? You never can tell with him.
Well, he's south of Chicago, right?
He's south of Chicago. Yeah, he's down by
we had
Champaign.
a major ice storm, not ice storm, but it rained and then it froze. So it might be weather related.
Well, and it may be, but he didn't mention anything like that. So
Yeah, that's true. We had it here, and I know it was moving east. So
yeah.
Okay, night all. Have a good night, everyone.
All right,
Thanks.
see you, Jim.
Night,
Thanks
Jim.
for
Nice
coming
seeing
out,
you,
bud.
Jim.
Okay, bye.
Oh boy.
Well, Cam, welcome back to the show. I'm sorry we stayed on so long, but it is what it is. Fridays and Saturdays, I have been known to go long.
Yeah, it's been known to happen.
There for a while, it was 7-8 hours.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're one of the only ones that I watch live anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep. The other ones, if they have some good clickbait title, I might turn it on and do like fast forward to see if I can get to the clickbait title of what they're talking about. But
never go by my title because I just make up shit in my head to put out there. Just because it has to have a title to make it to create a broadcast for YouTube. And StreamYard will not let me put anything on unless I have a title. So I have to put something in there. So I just make up shit as I go.
Yeah.
I try not to keep them the same as anything else I've done. So at times it's trying to figure out something to. Well, I ain't got a title. It's usually going to say something like it did tonight. Shane and Mr. Giggles at the lounge. Because I couldn't think of anything witty to say.
What? Pull my finger?
Yeah. I might use that one. I like that. I guess I'm going to have to call you before I do my shows.
Yeah. Hey, D-Dog, what's your shirt?
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
I have a coffee cup that says I see dumb people.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
know
got a
that's
shirt
right.
that says that.
And that's pretty bad though. If you're sitting there and your coffee cup says I see dumb people and your husband's sitting across from you at the table.
No, I just thought it was hilarious play on words for that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that was that offshoot. That was that
that kid that says I see dead people.
yes.
Sixth Sense.
Yeah,
Sixth
the Sixth
Sense. Yep.
Sense. Yeah, and it was the remake. It was that the comedy it made off the other one.
Yeah, that really flipped me out at the end of it when Bruce Willis was actually the dead guy.
You too? They
Yeah.
fooled you too? I was
Yeah,
like,
that-
normally I can pick up on that stuff, right?
Yeah,
And I was
normally
so
did too.
shocked. I was like, oh my gosh. It was like
That
one of those.
That show did its job, okay? Because
Yep.
man, it yeah, you want to talk about pull my finger? It did until the very end.
Yeah,
it did.
very, very few movies will get me to the point of give me a holy shit moment.
Me too, D-Dog.
Yeah.
Yep. Never been a movie buff. I don't watch movies just to watch movies. I either need to be learning something or they need to have me on the edge of my seat with interest throughout. If they lose my interest, I'm done.
Oh yeah, that's me.
I don't
there
have
you
time
go.
to waste. Okay. Is that a good movie?
It's yeah, it looks like a 6-part movie.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 10 hours. It's in my
Ooh, binge
playlist.
watching.
Butch just texted me. He says, called cable. He says, they're doing maintenance. Be back on between 11 and 11:30. Not sure how long you'll be on. Well, that's how long everybody wants to stay here. If everybody wants to stay, we'll stay.
Don't you just love when they give you notice when they're going to do that stuff?
Around here, they kind of do at times, but I don't ever go to the channels that show me the notice. I have to call around. They tell me.
Well, they decided to put a new cell tower up, right, on the other side of the lake.
Right.
And so they shut down the old cell tower, didn't inform us, and it was taking 3 weeks. And I do my job from home. I'm able to remotely work, and I need the internet to do that. So I called them up and I'm like, why? What's going on? My internet never goes out like this. And, oh, we're working on the cell tower. We're putting a new one up. So you might encounter intermittent. I'm like, intermittent? You guys are shutting the internet down during my work hours. Now I have to go to the library and use their internet because they actually get signal because they're closer to a tower that works.
Yeah, they should have had the old tower up before they ever shut down they should have had the new tower up before they ever shut down the old.
Right. 3 weeks of that. It was very frustrating. And they're the only service provider here in this small little town. So anyway.
I was going to John H. Yeah, Bruce Willis dies in every good movie that he's been in, except one, and that's the Die Hard series.
Yeah, I wish they would have got him at the first one. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I kind of had a feeling you were going to say something to that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Tom Cruise went bye-bye.
Oh, I know that's right.
What an idiot. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, when he had that little nuclear meltdown
on Oprah?
The movie set.
Oh yeah, where he's screaming and hollering at all them people. Yeah, I seen that.
My girlfriend back in high school just thought he was the most handsome dude, and I'm looking at her going, "I'll teach his own." I mean, he had a honker bigger than Big Bird, It was just, yeah. So, not that I'm perfect, but it just wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah. Good night, Chris.
Good night. Didn't realize he was leaving. Yeah, John H. That would destroy the plot, but it would be an improvement to the movie overall. There was something else. Don Ritchie, our government will never lie to you. I got proof. LOL. Yeah. Oh my God. These damn pop-ups they're a pain in the ass. This McAfee one's the worst. I can't get it off my damn computer.
Oh,
You know how to get rid of it?
it usually has to do something with the wall.
The firewall?
No,
What?
the wall right next to my desk. And then you start over.
I bought all the computers I'm going to for a while. I ain't buying no more damn computers.
I'm allowed to be pissed off 2 times.
Ah,
Getting low, are you?
Yeah,
I got 3 or 4 I could send to you.
no, that's
You can
fine.
use them as target practice.
He's got a stack of them damn things he's already showed introduced to the sheetrock.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to destroy 1 or 5 or 10 computers.
Shane, it is a push notification attached to your browser. Yeah, because every time I go to click something other than what I'm doing, or if I sit too long, that damn thing will pop up saying renew your McAfee subscription. I hit ignore. Well, you have to go in and hit accept and then go up and hit the X button and just X out of the whole damn thing. It's just a pain in the ass. I mean, because it's like every 10 minutes. I ain't going to throw $1,000 against a freaking wall. Sorry.
Well, the ones I use to run around the internet and stuff, they're like $200 computers. They're good for,
I got
3 to 5 months, and that's it. They're garbage anyway.
I got one that was like $400, just a little, basically disposable. And it does what it's supposed to right now, but it's just slow as shit. It's a brand new HP, but it was cheap, and I had to have something for my printing machine for my T-shirt maker and coffee mug maker and all that crap. That I've never even used, so I just need to sell the damn thing.
That's what you need, this.
What the hell is that?
Little Raspberry Pi. $100
Okay.
item, it'll run just about anything you could think of.
How do you hook it up? You got to go internally?
No. Well, it has the smaller HDMIs,
Right.
and it's got the audio jack. Then you got your Ethernet. Got built-in Wi-Fi, USB 2, USB 3.
Okay.
Plus, you got a 40 pin that you can go off of.
Okay. Huh.
And they're fast.
Is that a hard drive?
That's a computer.
That's a whole computer?
Yep.
Wow, they're a lot smaller than when I used to make the big computers at Motorola.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. You'd have to hook that up to a screen, obviously, right?
Right.
And a keyboard. Okay. Wow. So those desktop units have gone to this. Wow. I've never seen anything like that.
I hadn't either.
Oh.
I hadn't either.
Where do you find one of those, D-Dog?
Just online. I think I get mine at oh god, I can't remember what the place was called. That's one of the newer ones too.
Are they like massively expensive?
No, $100.
That's it?
Yeah.
And they're still charging people what, 2,000 and up for a desktop computer system?
Well,
Mhm.
about, I don't know, you can get a cheap one for about $350.
Oh, really? I guess I haven't. I've had laptops, so I haven't looked at desktops in a long time. So
Yeah, that's me.
yeah. So
Just because the laptop's so much easier and I can take it wherever I go, and
right, the portability.
personal PC is just it's just too big and bulky. You can't load that shit up every time.
Yeah,
Hook it
exactly.
all up, unhook it all. Nah, laptop's all in one. That's what I use.
Mm.
I think that's what most of us use. I think Bush may have a PC he's using, but
Well,
Does that hold memory?
over there I got my desktop. And then I got another laptop over here with a side monitor.
right.
Does that hold things like remember things, or what do you call that, gigabytes or the memory?
I can't remember the clock speed, but let's see, the RAM is 8 gig, and the amount of storage you have is whatever you put into it.
Okay.
John H. I can do it one of two ways. You can go to my show and go to my about page, and I've got the email there, or I can just give it to you right now. I can just type it in. I don't think Keno's got my email. Yeah, he's got my email. He knows how to get it. Yeah, so you can just join, or you can, or I can have Keno drop it for you, bud. But if you ain't doing that, you might as well come up. It's always good hearing from you.
Excuse me for a minute, gentlemen.
Okay, here we got it. Okay.
Gentlemen.
She's
Trying to be
mistaken us for
polite.
somebody prestige. Should have been, excuse me, bad boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, because I've been dealing with microcomputers and microprocessors for probably 15, 20 years.
Yeah. I knew you had a lot of experience in that crap, just by everything that you've been showing over the years that I've known you.
Well, you seen my little LED thing. It all runs off of this.
Son. All your lights around there?
Yep. Runs off of that and a couple of power supplies. That's it.
Wow.
And that's only a $5 item.
Oh, wow. John, I'm on a search call listening to 30 people discovering that I was right 4 hours ago.
Yep. And like that's the LED strips I use.
Yeah, right. Russian battleships have formed a seawall around the alleged crash site of the United States Air Force Reaper drone in the Black Sea. That's interesting.
Okay, whatever.
What about the Russian pilot? It supposedly hit it. Where's all the attention on that?
Yeah, I think I'd rather spend my time paying attention to what my state legislature is doing and what Congress is doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just me.
I'm not against that.
Because all that mess between Russia and Ukraine is actually the U.S. government interference back, when the Soviet Union crashed, and then whenever the irregular direction that Ukraine had in 2014.
Right.
It's all manufactured. Just get over it, people.
That's it. Thank you, Donna Ritchie. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, it's all distractions. That's all it is. Every bit of it. The banks, all that crap. It's all just distractions. And who cares if these great big banks that doesn't deal with me and you anyway? Who cares if they crash? Who cares?
Well, not that a lot of the big banks don't affect the people.
No, they do not. They don't deal with us little people.
Right. And if you're in a nice small town, there's a good chance you have a small private bank that hasn't been eaten up by a big corporation yet.
Yeah. Ours aren't eaten up by it. They have been affected by them, but they're not eaten up by it.
Right. Or get involved with a credit union.
I got one of those through my truck when I bought my truck. I went to a credit union.
Yeah, because every $100 that you deposit in your bank is going to secure up to $1,000 against that. That's why if you're going to get a large quantity or a large amount of money back out of your account, you always have to give them notification, give them 2 or 3 days, and then you can have your money because they have to liquidate stuff.
Right. How to manage Edge notifications. Lifewire.com. Okay, thank you, John. I appreciate that. I'll check that out as soon as we get done here tonight, whenever. Tomorrow, whenever we get done. But I'll check that out. It's fractional banking. Okay.
Yep.
Good night, Faith. Takes you far. Thank you. Yeah, McAfee's the only virus. Yeah. The people that say they're protecting you from viruses are the ones that put them in the damn computer anyway. So you'll buy their damn program. They're in there from the day you buy it.
My internet is Spectrum, and they give me free virusware on everything that I have.
Really?
Yep.
What's that cost you?
$80 a month.
$80 a month. That ain't bad. Mine cost me damn near 100.
So D-Dog.
I didn't do it.
And if he did, he won't admit to it.
No, definitely not.
I think that you probably have enough property that you could section off a little piece with some tiny houses or cabins where you could offer a camp saying shit I don't know or shit I didn't know. And
Shit
educate
you don't
people
know you should.
for a week. Like camp shit I didn't know. You know, I'd come.
Or I could just open up a FBM and just be done with it and not have to worry about nobody and everyone can kiss my ass.
What's an FBM?
Faith-based ministry, same thing that Hobby Lobby does.
Yep.
What? Hobby Lobby has a faith-based ministry?
Faith-based ministry.
Really? I love Hobby Lobby.
Yep. It's Hobby Lobby is 100% tax exempt and they don't get any government interference.
Oh, wow.
It's a constitutional company.
No wonder I feel so good going in there.
And everyone's happy and everyone's friendly.
Yeah, they are.
They're all happy and they're friendly, but some of their prices were a little high.
Not really. They're always having
sales 40% off, 50% off.
Do you know who owns that store that you go to?
Probably the
Everyone that
Mennonite.
works there.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of those what other company did that back like in the 90s?
Yeah, I
I
think
can't
it's
remember.
a Mennonite, isn't it? Or it's one of them. But yeah, they're all. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I remember hearing because the one in Dodge City, they was talking about closing it down, and it was all run by the whole thing was even owned by
Yeah, because I
Mennonite
remember
or something like that.
some company advertising employee owned.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all got stocks and everybody that works there got stocks in the business.
Well, never mind.
Doesn't matter. We're not here to judge faith. Faith is on you, not on us.
Now, people think that because you're a faith-based association, faith-based organization, or faith-based ministry, it has to be about Christianity, and it doesn't.
No.
It can be
it
about
doesn't.
anything that you believe in.
Correct.
Yep.
You could be a faith-based something because you believe in motorcycles. So if the motorcycle clubs, instead of doing the bullshit they do as far as the actual documents, they become a faith-based something, they'd be all done. Or become a PMA, like most gyms ended up becoming PMAs, so they could be open when the governor says you have to close down.
Right. They have no control once you're faith-based.
Oh my gosh. I am just so amazed at the knowledge you have. That takes
He's got a little
dedication.
bit. He got a little bit too much, or a little bit, a whole
Well,
lot.
he
I
doesn't
have
have
enough
too
that
much.
I'm dangerous.
I think you should be our next president.
Nope, I'm not going to give up my power.
Oh, there you go. Okay. You know what I mean.
Michigan Constitution, Article 1, Section 1, all power is inherent and derived from the people.
That's
I got
it.
more power than anyone.
Okay, so what will we call a leader that leads the people?
A joke.
Whatever you
No.
want. The clowns in D.C. have nothing to do with me.
Right, I know. What I'm saying is there's usually a title to that. You know what I mean? I've always said that I believed that the president doesn't have a whole lot of power. He's just a face to show the country. And the speeches are written for him. You know, the Congress is the one who actually passes laws.
Okay.
Right?
The president's supposed to enforce the laws.
Right. Congress passes the law and the president enforces the law.
Yep. Well, that's the way I understood it. But if we get away from a national government system, I have a hard time wrapping my head around that, how that would work. You know what I mean?
Good luck ever getting that to happen is the problem.
We can make it. Anything's possible.
Well, anything's possible, but what would you do? Because most people don't know how to live without the government.
Right, exactly. And that's what I meant by, D-Dog, by nature and by his knowledge, is a leader. But what would you call that?
He is. I'm not going to take that from him.
Yeah. So
I will take the title of number one asshole.
Okay. Then the number one asshole should lead us into knowledge of our freedom. And you've been doing that. And I'm grateful. Every time
he just don't want to be elected. He just wants to be a paid position.
I don't even want to be a paid position.
Right. You just want somebody to listen. That'd be good, huh?
No, I want to just inspire someone to get involved.
Yep.
That's it. They don't even have to listen to me. If they say, "Oh, he's full of shit," but they're willing to do some research, cool. Come back in a week and tell me where I'm full of shit, please.
Yeah, that's
Because
it.
I love it when I find out I'm wrong about something, because that makes me dig into that hole a little bit more.
Yeah, how many times has that happened?
Lately, not too much.
You already went down that path a couple times, so you know, huh?
Yep.
So, D-Dog, have you always had this thirst for knowledge since you
Yeah.
were young?
Well, I promised my dad when I was really young that in the summer, let's see, one year I actually had a broken foot and I couldn't get out much.
Mm.
And my dad says, I don't care what you do, just make sure you learn something every day. So I'd go over and I'd grab one of the encyclopedias and I'd read a few pages, and then I learned something new. And when Dad got home from work, he'd just say, "What'd you learn today?" And I'd tell him.
That's awesome.
So he actually ended up learning from me, because a lot of stuff he didn't understand. Now, my dad wasn't a foolish man, even though he never graduated high school.
I know. Some of them had just common sense.
And he served in the Marine Corps for 7 years for World War II and Korea, and he was a cook. And when he got out, he was a dance instructor, and that's where my mom and dad met.
Nice.
Okay. And my mom didn't like my dad, and my dad didn't care for my mom when they met either, which is even funnier. But they ended up getting together and everything else. And my dad ended up taking a job in St. Louis at a Ford plant. And he worked himself up in a couple of years to the manager of the paint department. And there was an opening up in Michigan for a Michigan truck plant. So he came up to Michigan truck plant and he was in charge of the paint department. And then, he retired in 84 as a pre-delivery manager of Michigan truck plant, never graduating high school.
Yeah, the good old days when you could work your way up.
But he knew how to manage people and how to handle them.
Right.
And every now and then I'll run into somebody that knew my dad from the truck plant and says, he was the only man that ever gave me any respect and everything else. And the guy was actually an old Greek that cleaned the bathrooms.
Oh, wow. Everybody has value. Yeah.
Well, I want to tell you something. It's not in how you manage people. It's in how you treat people and talk to them. That's the biggest respect. And people do anything you ask if you're kind and polite to them, and you're not just some dick out there just screaming and hollering. Because the more you scream and holler, people become like little kids. They just turn their ears off and they go on. But if you can teach them in a way that they can understand, which is very, verbal, they'll do anything you ask.
Like any elected servant that asks me to come and talk to them, I've always showed up.
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome.
Bill National. Hello, Bill State National. Good to see you.
Yeah, when I teach my CPR first aid classes, I start the class off by having everybody introduce themselves and whether they are a new hire or how long they've been with the company. And it's funny because a lot of people, when they introduce themselves, they'll say, well, my name is so-and-so and I'm just a DSP. And then I stop the class and
I explain to them that you are never just a anything. You are an integral part of this industry. You are in the front lines. You're in the houses. You're the ones making the difference for these individuals. In my opinion, you should be getting paid more than I do.
Yeah, they're basically healthcare providers.
Yes, without
They're
a
the actual healthcare provider. And like they call that, nowadays they don't even call them doctors when you go to a clinic. Those are your healthcare providers.
right.
No, a healthcare provider is somebody that comes to your home and treats you with respect and does what it, and tries to help you, not just prescribe a bunch of shit to you.
Mm. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead with your story.
No, I just, the point is that I try to instill in at every chance that I can to anybody I can that not to put yourself down.
Right.
And that by saying such statements, you're actually putting yourself down. You're not just this. You're not just, I'm just so and so's wife. I'm just, a peon. I'm just the crazy cat lady. You have more value than that. And
Oh, yeah.
when you can show people and validate that people have value, that's when you start to gain their trust and respect.
Correct.
And, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but it's a fact that I am the only director in my position of all the other directors that has 4 homes that I oversee. And everybody else has 1 and 2, some have 3. And they're constantly running into staff turnover.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had my fair share of staff turnover, and it's not for lack of trying to make a connection, make them feel welcome, support them, make them, make sure that they're getting what they need to be successful in their position.
Right.
But I have staff that have been with me as long as I've been at the company, and that's 18 years, even through the most difficult times, which is right now where we only have the 4 base staff that have been there 6+ years, when we don't have a hiring pool to pick from. So it's not just me, it's everybody in my teams, and I call them my teams. I don't say my staff. I don't say whatever, like they're lower than I am.
No, they're not. They're the
Right.
actual ones out there doing the work.
Right. And I tell them every day that I see them, that I talk to them, that, man, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be able to keep this house together.
That's it.
Yeah.
Tammy Nation, hello. Good to see you.
Hey, there's Tammy.
If you're bored, you're more than welcome to come up and say hello. I can have Keno drop the link for you if you want to. You just let me know in the chat.
Yeah, I just saw Tammy last night on you and Tammy were on that. Cam, yeah. I was surprised because I think it was after the show had aired and her picture was up there, and I'm like, that's Tammy.
Yeah.
I was wondering where she went,
There's that McAfee crap again. Son of a gun.
Come on up, Tammy.
Yeah, there you go, Tammy. The link has been dropped. Get your booty on in here. Oh, looky here. We got her.
Hey.
What the hell are you doing up this late, girl?
Well, I just got in not that long ago. I was on cams for a hot minute, but I wanted to stop by here And Constance is here. I love her. I haven't seen her in a long time. Hey, girl.
Hey.
And so I'm like, hey, I have to stop in. And then D-Dog, I have a bone to pick with you, mister.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. He gave me the finger the last night, Constance. He gave me the D-Dog finger. So,
D-Dog.
Come on, Tammy, you earned it.
I did.
God.
All right, I have to be honest. But anyways, so I'm just stopping in to stay hi because, like I said, I was out. I spent St. Patty's Day with a couple friends of mine, but a 92-year-old. I went and did a shot with him, and I thought, how many people tonight on St. Patty's Day are doing a shot with a 92-year-old man? And we danced a little bit. I got him up and got him dancing, and I had a good time with him. So then I got home, and I'm like, I have to say hi to Shane and everybody. So thanks for letting me up. That was my St. Patty's Day. Yeah.
That's not a problem.
little...
Like I said, we've been here just kind of playing away and just having good conversations with great people. That's it. That's all we care.
Good. I know common sense.
I ended up meeting up with a judge and talking to a judge. It was supposed to be for a half hour, but 4 hours later, I actually left.
Oh my gosh. So you were taking care of business while I'm like doing a shot. Woo! Who's really saving the country? Tammy or D-Dog?
Well, you're saving it one drink at a time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't do shots ever. So I did one. I mean, how could I not? So
and I'm pretty sure that she didn't just stop at one.
I did. Only one. No. I got home. My husband's like, you've been drinking. I said, I had a shot. Do you smell? And he's like, oh, hell yeah. And I'm like, well, I want to go say hi to Shane. He's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, happy St. Patty's Day. I got to go say hi. So I'm here. Whatever. It was a good time.
Well, good.
So you guys were behaving? Common sense? Were they treating you well?
Oh, they always treat me with the utmost respect.
Ah, shit, I'm doing something
Her
wrong.
we do.
They do, actually.
It's you that we don't.
It's me. Thanks a lot. So it's me. I got to fix my attitude, I guess, right?
Yeah, but
Tammy,
come on. You're a little bit more out there than I am.
Yeah. I like the sound you make when you shut up. Oh, whatever, D-Dog. Aren't you just so funny? Damn, dude. Sounds you make when
That's why I like D-Dog up on my panel.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a good protector.
God dang it, you hairy beast, you. If you weren't so important in Michigan, I would just say whatever. Just discount him.
That's fine. Do it. That don't bother me.
Oh, don't bother me.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be any skin off his nose. He doesn't seem like anybody. He doesn't seem like a person that really cares.
He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're kind of
not even that much.
It doesn't matter.
Man, which is awesome.
Yeah,
he's just talking in the wind. You're telling him you're not gonna like him. He don't give a shit. Ain't no sweat off his balls.
Yeah.
Next time I come to Michigan, I'm hunting you down, though, boy. I've got your number, so I'm going to contact you, and we're going to meet up, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see if we both end up in jail.
If you're going to visit D-Dog, you might as well visit me.
Why, are you there too?
No, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm just on the other side of the lake.
Ah, hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah,
okay,
just a
Tammy,
hop, skip, and a jump.
we
it's
can
just
do
a ferry ride.
is you hunt me down, and then we'll go up to Ludington and we'll screw with the judges there.
Oh God!
And then you take the big Sable ferry over to Wisconsin. Then you go hang out with Common Sense.
There you go.
Are you gonna put like duct tape over my mouth, D-Dog?
No.
I can do it. I can hang with the judges, D-Dog. I can dress up. You can dress me up and take me out. I'll be all right. I can handle myself. Shane?
Dressed up. Dressed up.
You can dress me up. I can handle it. I've been
D-Dog
there,
ain't
done
gonna get
that.
dressed up. He's gonna get dressed down. He's gonna be
but
in
I
shorts
dress up
and
as a
tank top.
yes. He'll brush his hair.
No. You've seen my court hair, right?
Look at him. Com says, look at that. He's got more hair.
Oh my gosh. Look at all the hair.
And they take this guy seriously. Come on.
Oh
It's
my
not what
gosh!
he
It
looks
looked
like; it's what he says.
And the hat stays on.
Okay.
And
That's
I always wear a T-shirt and probably a Carhartt jacket or a flannel.
because you're
And the judge
badass.
says that you need to dress with a little bit of respect. I got this one ugly ass tie that it's got eagle gripping the Constitution.
Uh-huh.
It's big. It's really wide too. It's like a clown tie. And I put that on and stuff. I said, I got all dressed up for you, Judge.
Oh my God.
That's
That'd
my
be
suit and
perfect
tie,
though.
the flannel shirt, and that big wide tie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a
We'll be
clown
like
show. You're going to anyway.
Right. Well, but just be like Mutt and Jeff walking in there because I have to dress the part since I don't have it here like you have it. So you can dress down. I'll dress up so it's like I know what I'm doing, even though I don't. And then we'll be all right. Because
Well,
I'm
that's how you
telling
can
you.
always tell the pretenders.
Yeah.
That's how you can always tell the pretenders. They always dress up. The ones that know what they're
Well,
doing, they don't care.
I'm learning. I'm trying. Here in Georgia,
Yep,
I
and
already have a target on my back. So hey, might as well have it in my home state too. Right? It is what it is. They look at me when I walk in there. I'm like, yo. And I start asking questions at all these meetings and stuff. And they're like looking at me like I'm crazy. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm going to write it down. Yep. I'm taking notes. I'm going to write it down. You know, I don't pretend to know things I don't know, but I'm there to learn. So, you know, isn't that what they're there for? To help educate you and help answer your questions. They're representatives for you. So I'm out there. I don't give a rat's kahooshie. I sit there and I'm like, okay, what about this? And I write it down. And it is what it is. What?
Can you define rats katushi?
No, because that's a weird word. It's weird
Yeah,
words I
because
just made
I have
up.
never had rat sushi.
Because I didn't want to say coochie mama. Common sense is here, and I shouldn't be talking that way. So I made up a word.
It's called a
What,
rat's
am I
ass.
the mom
Okay,
of the group
it's called
or
a rat's
something?
ass.
No, I know you're not, but I mean, we're supposed to rail it in. I guess not. It's
Why are we
after
still on-
midnight.
Are we still,
Hey,
are we
you
still
guys
on
don't-
Liberties? Why?
You
Why
guys-
do we have to do that? We're not on Liberties no more.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. We're like, wow, Wango, Tango.
There's- apparently, you let your hair down, so hell, leave it down.
I did. I left my.
I mean, you don't know my background, do you?
No, no, I don't. We'll have to chat.
Well, just a heads up.
Yeah.
Irish, raised in an Irish Catholic family. And I've had some adventures in my life.
We'll have to chat, definitely.
I
Well,
just
and-
don't want to come off as a, you know, I don't know. The older I get, I've learned to keep my mouth shut so I don't get myself in trouble.
Shoot, the older I get, the more I open my mouth. I've got it backwards.
Yeah, well,
Right, Shane?
I try to keep an even keel. I try to stay right in the middle.
Steady Eddie.
Yep, that's it.
Oh my gosh. So
You're
what we guys?
snorting. You're got the giggles and you're snorting. You had more than one drink tonight, honey.
I had one Merlot. I had pizza with fresh mushrooms and black olives, 3 slices,
Okay.
3 big slices, and I had a shot, and that's it.
Okay. Shot of
It's
what?
I'm just happy. It's like I work today too, so it's like after midnight. So I'm usually in bed by now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's all good. Hell, no one's
Yeah.
cussing you.
No.
I mean,
And we were
hell,
talking about boobies like last night.
I'm-
Common sense. It was terrible. These men, you get them going on one thing and they don't get away from that. And Shane's like throwing boobies out there, and then he got this
Have you
guy.
ever
none
seen
of
that
them-
picture before, Tammy?
Yeah, the
No.
one I did, but not the one on the beach with the black pasties over.
Oh, I
Woo!
did.
And all the guys are like, woohoo! And they couldn't change from that. And Shane's like, yep, I got plenty more to download.
Oh yeah, I got plenty where those come from, but it's just one of those deals.
You saw them
They
all,
said-
Common Sense?
I
Something
saw
come up.
quite a few in when we went to South Dakota.
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't there, so yeah.
I'm
Yep.
like, whoa.
Right?
Yep.
crazy.
Like, okay, well, mine. See, there's no way I could ever compete with that because I'm not modified. I'm a classic version.
Mhm.
Stock classic, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Mine was highly modified.
yes, I could tell.
And she used to get mad. I'd tell her, I said, put them damn prosthetic titties away and put a bra on.
You can't put them away once they're there, Shane. You
Well, I
can't.
told him to put them away so we could go to the store.
FYI, you cannot use those as life preservers because they don't float like ours do.
No, they do not float. They do
Oh,
not
dear
float.
Lord. Oh,
Damn near
dear
drowned in
Lord.
them twice. I know.
They may look good, but they ain't worth nothing. They don't do a damn good thing for nothing except
I know. And
looking
trust
at.
me. Trust me, it's one of those deals. I don't look at those big ones all the time because what are you going to do with them? You walk up, grab them, shake them, woo, woo, and then you're done. Well, what good did that do you? That's useless.
Yeah, I don't even know if they
D-Dog?
can feed babies after
Are
that.
they useless? D-Dog's like, I'm not going to stay there.
What's useless?
They do have one purpose. It's just not a useful purpose.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I had to answer my other phone.
We're talking about modifieds and classics.
Tatas.
Oh, classics.
There you go. It is what it is. Hey.
Yeah, because when the modified ones get a flat tire, they're no more fun.
Yeah, no.
I'm saying, and they don't float. You can't use them as a life preserver.
And you can't blow them up either. Trust me.
No, he tried. Shane lost his breath trying.
I don't know how many shades of blue I turned, but I tried to blow the damn thing up.
I'm so bad. Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, but the problem was that wasn't a Tata, that was a Wiggly.
No, not that. No. I never blew on one of them damn things. I ain't gonna start now. I've gone this long without ever blowing on one of them.
A wiggly piggly. So were we
Yeah.
talking about anything intelligent before I came in and brought up tips?
Yeah, actually,
We actually were, and you brought
Oh,
up
good
tits,
Lord.
and that kind of changed it.
Okay, I'll zip
you
it.
brought us down about 100 notches, Tammy.
So almost to the top of the swamp. Trying to sink the ship, but no. Okay. What were you
We need
talking
both
about?
sides.
Okay, Tammy, when we're over on Cam's channel, we set the bar really low and we try to hit it. We just haven't been able to hit it yet. Right here, we try to keep it somewhere in the middle.
Okay, Tammy. Okay. So I'll
Yeah, we
zip
just do a
it.
little. We just do a little dipping around here. We don't.
We don't
But
sink
over
it.
at Cam's, it's a free for all.
Yeah, we don't have the heavy bobber on the fishing line here. Okay.
Right.
That's good to know because I'm newbie here. So let's bring it up a level. Common sense obviously has the intelligence here as the woman on the panel. So I'll follow her lead. What were you talking about, ma'am?
Actually, D-Dog was giving a lot of good information, as he always does.
Oh God, D-Dog.
I didn't do it.
The only thing
Okay.
I can contribute is to treat people with respect and remind them when they say I'm just, that you're never just anything. That
That's it.
devalues you valuing yourself.
I like that. I like that a
Yep.
lot. Yep. I'm more than. Mhm.
Yep.
Q City Lady is in Michigan. I did not know that. Did you guys know that?
No, I
Michigan.
didn't know. can't rem-
Amazing.
She probably told me once before.
D-Dog's yeah.
I mean,
Where's she at? Do you know D-Dog?
No. Well, you know, Mean Girl Char's in Michigan, too.
Yeah. Yep. Well, guess what? Her
yeah,
name
she just a county away from you.
No, a few. I think she's Wayne County. That's right up
Oh,
against the Detroit River.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just Char now. I like that name better. I told her I
Oh,
don't.
Bay
I don't-
City. So that Bay
Oh,
City,
Bay
Bay City.
City.
That'd be Genesee, wouldn't it?
And remember Bay City Rollers? That's going way back. Bay City Rollers were from Bay City. Thanks, Q City. Gosh, I got a lot of people I could visit back in Michigan. That's crazy. What?
And what was his name?
What? Who? The Bay City Roller guy? There was many of them. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it. We had Madonna, obviously, which that ended up being a fail. But obviously, Kid Rock was a good thing from Detroit.
Okay, Bay County. So Genesee's probably Flint area.
Bay County. Bay City Rollers. So we were looking for the Bay City Rollers name. I don't remember their names. I just remember Bay City Rollers. Do you guys know them? Besides me and D-Dog? Do you guys remember them? No, Shane?
I don't.
Come on, Shane. You're a music guy.
If I heard one of their songs, I might, but.
Anybody in chat? See, Q City remembers them.
She's from Michigan. She's going to.
Oh, bite the wazoo. Bay City Rollers, they're a Scottish pop rock band known for the worldwide, Shane, worldwide teen idol popularity in the 70s.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't even a teen in the 70s. I was born in 71.
Okay, Tammy.
Oh,
Tammy.
Stop it, I'm not that old.
Tammy,
hello.
Worldwide skips over Oklahoma.
Yeah. Remember, this is the flyover country. Hello.
You know, because only like 15, 18 people live there.
Yeah.
Maybe 20.
We're pretty densely populated. I think our 2,500 square miles populates a service area of 5,000 people.
Oh,
and this is what the family trees look like over there.
Oh my God, it's the Shane stick, and it's even green like his tights. That's amazing.
My God, here we go with that again.
Shane, you need the tall size in tights. Just order the tall. Otherwise, you're going to rip them open. It's not going to work.
Well, hello.
I think even with the tall ones, he's going to have to cut the feet off.
Yes, I will not have the feet in them.
That's going to happen. It's got to happen, Shane. It's been talked about long enough. Now we need the visuals.
No, you do not.
No. Oh, Tammy, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth.
Nice, tight. I want them shiny and spandexy.
You want them with some bling bling too, or what?
Oh yeah, a little bling bling. Yeah, we're gonna have the bling bling.
Like John Travolta or what?
Yeah, and I could do the break dance for y'all. That dance that he did. Yeah, wouldn't that be lovely?
Yeah, Shane, take your tights and put some bedazzles all over it.
I'm going to bedazzle everybody. Okay, that's what I think it is. Bedazzle.
And that'll really make you a sassy looking bitch.
You'll own those tights, Shane. No talk and all action.
Yeah, that's well, I didn't bring that shit up. Everybody else suggested I should do it.
Well,
I'm still a victim of a circumstance here.
Well,
yeah, and get yourself a midget and put on a reindeer outfit on the midget.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane.
Dixon, all the reindeer. Okay, so I can't. Huh?
Have you seen midget bowling?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Some guy named D-Dog brought that up on my channel, and guess who got flagged for it?
Really? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
By the time I shut it down, I already had a notification. D-Dog had me like barely any shows. D-Dog and his damn midget bowling. But it was funny.
They had that at our motorcycle rallies.
Really?
There was a guy that came around and he was the ball.
John H., you're not that much older than me, buddy.
Oh, John H. is in here. Hello, John.
Oh, yeah.
John
H. He's been
H.
coming in lately. I love seeing him. He's a great guy. I love him. I think he's great.
Yeah. Bob Seeger, too. He's got really short hair now, but he's still rocking it out. Yeah, there was a lot of good people from the Big D, they call it.
Yep.
Don't say it.
And in the 70s, Bob Seger played at the Howell Armory. That's the town I live in.
Howell? You're in
Mhm.
Howell?
Yep.
Ooh, that's a small little place. I can find you, D-dog. I've been there.
Yeah, it's a
Done
small
that.
little place. There's only 50,000 people living there.
Yeah, but everybody knows everybody there. It's generational there. Yes. D-dog's like, God damn it, son of a bitch. Don't forget, I was on the radio there too, so I have many contacts there, sir. It reaches big and wide.
Wow. Now here we go. Different subject altogether now.
Oh,
Wow.
Tammy.
Alrighty then. Have another drink there, Tammy. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
I
since
have
you have
water.
all these connections,
Yes.
the best radio connection to get a hold of me would probably be Arthur Penhallow.
Oh God, I know him. We did remotes with him. Sorry. Yep.
But he's
His
probably
eyes
the
are
best
pee.
contact for you to use to get a hold of me.
You know, how did you not know me then? Do you remember 100.3 WNIC with Alan Allman, Pillow Talk, Jim Harper, and the Breakfast Club in the morning?
Yeah,
you remember that?
really wasn't into it.
Well, of course not, because you're a rocker. You're with Arthur
That's why he doesn't know you,
Penhallow.
Tammy.
He's such
You
a
didn't
ass
listen.
cat. He's like riff, baby. Remember that
No,
girl?
I used to listen to a lot more Q106 and the Wheels too, WLLZ.
Yeah. A friend of mine I'm still in contact with worked for Wheels many years. Yep.
Hey,
Dang.
Tammy.
What?
They say Alice Cooper was from Michigan too, is what John H is saying.
John H. Oh yeah, but you know what? I never knew much about him. That's really weird. Kid Rock, my brother actually worked with Kid Rock before he, when he was the rapper, when he started out. Worked with him many years, and said he was a good guy. And then when Kid Rock got big and went to move to New York, he asked my brother to move with him, but he didn't because he was married and he had a baby on the way, so he let it go. But Kid Rock was always a good guy from the get-go, so that's cool. So I'm proud of him, but Madonna, not so much. Do you see what she looks like these days? You see what she looks like?
She destroyed herself long time ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
what about
unfortunate.
Ted Nugent?
Yeah, Ted
Nuge.
Nugent was from up there. Yep.
Do you remember when
he's-
he added John Wagner to his group?
I remember
No, I don't.
Fred Bear. Fred Bear. He was friends with Fred Bear, who died. Fred Bear was a
Right,
good
but
friend of his.
I can't remember who left, but John Wagner, he's a local Howell guy. And I was dating his younger sister when he became one of Ted Nugent's band members.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Well, the Nuge doesn't live there anymore.
No.
That's fine.
Whatever. They all moved away. But
Hey,
yeah,
Tammy.
that's what.
Tammy, don't be.
I knew that was coming for some reason.
That's my favorite of his. I love that. Eminem was actually, Eminem too ran across him. Yep, his people from WJLB is the big, radio station there too of the cult. Let's say just cultural. And the guy that was in his movie, I worked with him too. The DJ. I won't say names or whatever, but John H knows a lot about Michigan. How come?
John H is sharp as shit. He's from Oklahoma originally.
He's with you. He's back there though, right, Shane?
Yep, he's back now. He's back.
Yeah.
Now he's living in Kansas City, Missouri, or up in that area, and then he moved back to Oklahoma after X amount of years. So,
well, I have to tell you, I'm going to tell you a secret. John H. So remember the Tiger King guy? So during that documentary, there was like an FBI or whatever agent that came to investigate him. And I actually messaged John H. and I said, John H., you sound exactly like this FBI agent from Tiger King. I said, are you really him? Because they sound identical. And he never responded. So, I just was, John H. is like probably thinking that chick is like, whew. way over there, but his voice and everything sounds just like that guy in the documentary. And I swear to God, I'm like, who is this John H? We never, Shane or D-Dog, I don't know, Common Sense, if you've ever talked to him, like, who is he really? We've never seen his face, and I know that's not his real name. But
Last I heard, his beard and his hair he let go 3 years ago, and he hadn't cut it since.
He's
So
like
looking
D-Dog.
like Moses. He looks like Moses now, I'm sure. Unless he cut it going back to Oklahoma, I don't know. He
looks
hadn't
like
elaborated.
Moses. D-Dog's like Abraham.
Yeah, but if John H has got a big belly, he could look more like Santa.
You look like Santa. Do you have a big belly, D-Dog?
No, but you want to see what's big?
Tom says. She's like,
Tom
damn
turned her head
Tammy.
is like, my older brother pulled that trick on his wife when they first got together. He went to pretend he was going to whip out his little, thingamajig. And she kept turning her head. And he says, it ain't going to fit in your ear, honey. Turn back around here.
Good Lord.
She'd always turn her head, So, ain't going to fit in your ear, honey.
I'm sorry, Comsets.
I've heard worse.
It is after midnight, and it is the lounge, so.
Right.
Well, it's almost midnight here in Oklahoma. Almost.
You're only 2 hours, right?
No, I'm only an hour. I'm 11:52.
11.
So
Well,
it's
it's
almost
1:52. That's 2 hours here for me.
Where are you at, Tammy?
I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
It's only an hour from me. I mean, it's only an hour difference.
No, it's 2 hours because it's 12:53 here.
Yeah, and it's almost 12 here. So that's only an hour.
Oh, it's an hour. That's right.
It's 11:53 here.
Hello.
I know. Where are you at, Comsets?
I'm in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yes.
She's right up there by the wee little leprechauns from Minnesota.
Yep. Right on the border, Minnesota, Wisconsin.
Oh my God.
I have a strong Google FU. Yeah, John.
John, he was not born and raised in St. Joe. No, John H. He was on the 8 Mile. No, John H. I'm going to dispute John H. on that comment. He said Eminem was actually born and raised in St. Joe, Missouri. Right? Iggy Pop is from...
Is that M.O.? It looks like an M.O.
Iggy Pop is like a living skeleton, man. I can't even believe Iggy Pop is even negative. I'm serious. Well, what is the whole thing about 8 Mile? I've been down 8 Mile many times. Haven't you, D-Dog? D-Dog, 8 Mile.
I plead the fifth.
You been down that trailer park yet?
Yes.
Been out there scooping a new girlfriend?
We're still looking for Hoffa too, man. They still dig up people's backyards looking for Hoffa every summer almost.
Well, down 8 Miles the first time that I've ever had a gun waved at me.
Uh-oh. What were you doing?
Did you wave one back?
But I was pretty young at the time. I didn't have one.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
8 Miles, yeah, 8 Mile in Van Dyke area, not good.
Yeah.
It's probably really bad by now.
Well, and 8 Mile between Van Dyke and Grand River ain't a happy spot to be at.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all got me lost. I don't know anything about that area up there. Never been there.
It's where all the titty bars are.
Oh, okay.
in
Yeah, that
Michigan?
sounds lovely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go up there and look at a titty
Downtown
and
Detroit.
get some lead poisoning.
Oh.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. We used to go to Canada. I don't know about D-Dog, but we always went across the border to Canada. Remember they had the guy club and the girl club there? That was the big deal to do.
So
I think, D-Dog, aren't we around the same age?
Yes.
Well, I'm older than you are because you're 29 with practice and I'm 56.
Suck up.
That was the big
Born
thing
in
to do.
66?
Huh?
D-Dog, were you born in 66?
Yep.
Good
You too?
year. Yep. That was a really good year.
Shane's like the spring chicken now on the panel. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm
No,
a spring
he's the baby.
He is. You are, Shane. What the heck?
I'm 4 years behind you all. Come on.
That's still young. Damn. I like being the young one. That doesn't happen anymore. I like when it's, ma'am, may I help you to the car with your groceries? I'm like, hell no. I still can handle it myself, you little brat.
Yeah, I'm carrying a pack of Kit Kats. How are you going to help me carry that? Quit hitting on an old lady, you pervert.
I was helping my brother-in-law put in speakers into a new restaurant because that's what he does for a living. And this young little supervisor or whatever comes up and says, "Thank you, sir, for all the help you gave us." I go, "Sir, that was my dad's fucking name."
Doesn't it suck? It's terrible. It's like, who are you talking to, punk?
I'm just glad he thought I was funny.
I don't care what he
thinks. I
thinks.
was done opening my mouth, I realized, hey, this isn't my job. This is my brother-in-law's.
Sucks. What does that mean when in your mind you're a lot younger than you actually are? Like,
it's called delusion.
Yeah, it's called accident waiting to happen.
Where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm in Delusionville.
Accident waiting to happen is what that's called.
Not quite.
Reality catches up with you when you hurt yourself doing things you used to be able to do.
Yeah, like walk across the floor normally and.
Yes. Yeah, normally. Not when you have to stretch when you get out of bed, and then you stand up and you start going a little too fast down the floor, and you're like, "Ooh, back that up, slow it down, honey, slow it down." It's terrible. It's so bad.
I better slow it down. I'm parting my hair.
Well, you know, you're getting older when you go to walk. Your feet ain't together anymore. They got a little bit of wider stance as you take steps. It ain't one in front of the other anymore. They're side by side, just a little. Yeah, you know right then that you're getting a little older.
Mm-hmm.
Your motor skills are kind of slowing down a little bit.
John H is like, don't worry, one day you will sneeze and you'll feel your age for a week or two.
Well, that's bad. There's times, if you go to sneeze and you're not feeling real well, you go to sneeze when you shit yourself. Okay, you're getting older. Well, it happens.
I don't think I've ever had that happen yet.
Well, I did one time because I think I had to go to the bathroom anyway.
I did.
And I'd been drinking the night before. Imagine that. Okay. So, it was a real solid. I blowed it right through the screen door, right out the back.
Oh, Jesus, Luke.
I hate it when I fart and I sit an inch taller than what I was before.
What are you doing? I'm growing up.
That's where the big question comes out. Do farts have lumps? And the answer is no.
No. This is so bad. You get older, you start talking about the weather, the dysfunction and malfunction of your body. It's terrible. It's so bad.
I'm kind of looking forward to getting older so I can be one of those cranky old persons that just says whatever I feel and doesn't give a rip what anybody thinks.
Shit, I give that up at 42.
You don't have to wait. You really don't.
I give that up at 42. I decided that at 42 years old, I thought, I'm a grown-ass man. I've made every dime I've got. No one pays for anything I do. I went to a bar, and it was 11:30 right there into a bar and grill. So it's where we ate every day. The first thing I did was order Coors Light while I waited on my brother to show up, and then we ordered food. I didn't care. I was like, I'm a grown-ass man. I can do what the hell I want to do.
Yeah, well, when I was in my 20s, whenever there was real long lines at like Meijer's and Walmart, I just started having Tourette's because they take you right up to the customer service and get you the fuck out of the store.
Yep.
Jesus, T-Dog.
My granddad, he used to go shopping with Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
And Grandma always knew when it was time to leave because he'd wait till he get around a big group of people. He just got a big old fart. She'd grab everything she had in her cart and just leave. She was done. She wouldn't shop no more. She was embarrassed. He didn't care. He was like,
Oh God, I love
He just
walking
blow a
through
gasket.
Walmart and crop dusting a bunch of people.
Crop dusting.
If there's like 8 or 10 people in an aisle, oh yeah, you're hit.
oh yeah. And when you're older, you can do them walking parts. Every step. So you get to crop dust every bit of them.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, honest.
Yeah, and if it's really, really, really quiet and they can't hear nothing, you know they have little particles of shit going in their nose.
Yep.
So
Look at Tammy,
nasty.
she's losing
It's
it.
some of them gross me out. I can't stand it. My nose is one thing that never fails me. I can't stand smells. They just nauseate me. I've always been that way. My husband is like, "What the hell? Why do you smell so much so strongly?" And I'm like, "I don't know, but something stinks. Something stinks. Fix it. Where is it?"
Change your damn socks.
Exactly. I've always had a strong nose. That's the one thing I've always had, and he hates it. Yeah, John H. Never pass the bathroom and never trust a toot. He said a fart, but that's so true.
I know that's right, because you never know. Just a little noise may not come out just as noise.
Oh gosh, it's embarrassing. It's it's nasty. It's gross, and you can't help it. It happens.
It's part of life. Welcome to your body.
I don't want that part.
Well, here's the deal. It's not good for you to hold it in either. You will eventually blow up.
Yeah, you gotta let out that back pressure.
It's better to let it go as you go on, and instead of holding it, because if you let it go a little bit as you go on, it's out of the way and it doesn't have time to ferment. Yeah, let it sit there and build until you can't hold it, and then ferment that thing out. Yeah, let's see how that works.
And it ferments, and do you guys remember being young and being on a date? And if you,
yeah, it's getting harder and harder to remember.
But I mean, you'd be on a date and you could hold it forever, and it was no big thing. And the older you get, the less you can hold it. Like Shane says, you have to get it out there. Otherwise, you just feel like you're going to die. It's terrible. And the longer you hold it, the worse it gets. It's terrible. Like, it sucks, dude. It's like, I wish I had,
Watch some of them shows that has the bloopers, newsreels, where they have the people farting and the women. They've held it so long, they will pass out when they pass gas. They have held it so long. Yes, they will fall out of their chair. And all you hear is, you see them getting woozy, and next thing you know, you hear is, they hit the floor. And that is some of the funniest crap I've ever watched. I'm going, I ain't holding it that long.
I don't know. This is so. I think we're kind of vibing across the swamp. I think we are kind of taking it to a level. Oh my gosh, John H.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Is Cheshire Cat younger than us all up here or something?
I don't have a clue. I am not familiar with them. I have never got to visit with them.
I've seen Cheshire around here and there.
I've seen them.
Lauren
Price.
Seriously, you must be younger. It's the truth. We aren't lying.
You got something to look forward to. You can pass gas and get away with it.
Sometimes you just stop caring. You just walk along Walmart down the aisles and you just let it reel. And you look at people like, isn't that disgusting? Who did that? And it's you. It's okay. You don't blush anymore. You don't care.
Well, it's one of those deals. I usually pick an empty aisle when I do it.
And no. It's more fun if it's packed.
You're like, woo!
I gotta step away. I'll be right back, guys.
Holy crap, ladies! You gotta wash something.
Jeez, oh, Pete, that's not even funny. It's the truth. It's the damn truth.
You're wrong. It is funny. Trust me.
D-Dog,
I've been there.
It's true, dude.
I've seen me do it.
Oh shit. I
I
don't
thank
know.
God that my husband loves me enough to. He disappears a lot when we go in shopping, and it's like I'll think he's behind me, and the next thing I know, I turn around to ask him a question, and he's like 3 aisles down, right? And I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, just had to take care of some business or whatever he says." And here he's crop dusting the rest of the stores.
Oh no.
Well, at least, he did it away from me so I wouldn't have to endure it, which is, I mean, that's a true sign of love, right?
The
Oh my
best
God.
place to crop dust, like Christmas time, Thanksgiving time, believe it or not, is a candle aisle.
Because then they're going to smell all the candles and figure out where that smell's coming from, or what?
They won't even be able to smell those candles after some of those good ones I've had.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Oh, good God.
What do you eat, D-Dog?
Yes.
What? Yes. What?
Everything.
Yeah. So, Tammy, do you know why women get more headaches than men?
Please tell.
They don't fart enough. It's back pressure.
Yeah. Their backflow preventer is not working correctly.
That's not cool.
I beg to differ on that. But
It's just not pretty getting older. It's just not. I guess I'm thankful I'm mobile and I'm thankful that stuff. But this, seriously, it's getting older is not for wimps. It's really not. It's not. Anything over 40, shit starts falling apart. So all you people in chat that are like 40 and under, just take it from us. It sucks. You're thankful that you're still around. You're thankful you're mobile, but shit starts falling to pieces. Gravity takes over. Farts flying out. It's not
John
pretty.
Whitmore, I've never been able to hold a fart.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Sharon. It usually slips through my fingers.
I put my hand back there once, but man, my hand stunk like shit for a minute.
I almost lost a finger.
I almost lost a finger.
Why was it stuck up there trying to prevent it from happening?
Well,
Oh,
okay,
my
I thought I was
God.
Travis in DC.
That was one of the. Listen, you guys, I'm serious. I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to be brutally honest here. We've all had that experience where shit happens, and you can't control it, no matter where you're at or who you're with. But I have to tell you, one of the funniest moments in my life, LW and I, Mike and I, were watching Ken Carson. In his video he put out about Travis doing that, and we died laughing. I've never laughed so hard in my life, and him and I are laughing. We had to keep pausing it. That look that Ken Carson said that Travis gave him when, oh shit, and they looked at each other and they made eye contact because it was coming out and there was nothing Travis could do. And Ken Carson's like, oh hell no, it's not happening. And Travis is like, oh yes it is, in the middle of everybody and everything. About killed me. I thought that was one of the funniest things Ken Carson ever did, was that video. It was amazing. So I don't know if it's still up there or still around, but it was amazing.
No, he yanked it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Is he doing good, by the way?
He won't talk to me right now. I've had he won't talk to me right now. I tried to call him. I say men
Ken or
talk
Travis?
things out. So he hadn't talked to me.
Well, you know what? I don't mean to get derailed, but apparently Cole Beer just emailed me. I don't know how he got my email, but somebody's apparently impersonating me in his chat. So does that mean I've made it big in YouTube that somebody under Tammy Nation has said, I'm so tired of all this drama, and he's emailing me saying, is this you in my chat? Are you really listening? And I'm like, no, I'm on Shane's show. So this really pisses me off. Why do people do this? What the hell's
Don't
going
worry about
on?
it. I had one person one time, and I had bragged, in 2.5 years, no one had ever impersonated me. I had one
Well,
person go on to a show, and I wasn't even there, and somebody called me from there and said, "Hey, are you in this show?" And I said, "No." No, I didn't know y'all were on. They said, "Okay,"
yeah,
and they hung up and went on. I was like, whatever. So it's the only time I've ever been impersonated.
I
One
don't
time.
get it. What's wrong with people? They're supposed to be adults. Like, seriously, they have
Yeah,
nothing better
no,
to do.
really, really, you really think that? Come on.
I did. I have faith in humanity. I mean, I'm an eternal
I
optimist.
do
I
too.
just
As long
believe.
as they're
come on
40
now,
or
Tammy.
over or
Right.
18 and under,
Common sense.
they got humanity.
Don't you know that mimicry is the sincerest form of flattery?
Hmm.
Okay.
Stop
Okay,
being
I'll
so
take it.
negative.
No, I mean, but seriously, this dude, I've never had conversation with this guy. How he got my email, I have no idea. I mean, that's just
Sharon
kind of
Whitmore.
what you say, eating ham and beans and farting when eating them at. Oh, you're a brave woman, because I know people that give up beans way earlier than that age. Good for you, lady.
Beans are
Dang.
good for you. I'm telling
They're
you.
dang good. I love beans. All
I do
kinds of
too. I
beans.
just got to be careful. They'll bloat me up pretty good if I'm not careful,
Oh my
depending on
God.
which bean it is and how it's cooked.
So who
Oh,
got
And
your email, Tammy?
if you'll drop a peeled potato down in ham and beans when you're making them, and then when you're done cooking them, pull that potato out and throw it away because some bitch is going to be green. It'll pull all the
oh,
gas out of your beans.
oh my gosh. I just love black beans, mixed beans, feta cheese, and beans with cucumber. I'm all about that. The older I get, the more I like the beans.
Oh yeah, and then you throw a little broccoli and
Have-
cauliflower on it. Yeah, I can run myself
Listen.
out of bed at night.
Yeah.
Throw a couple of eggs in there too.
Oh yeah,
Oh
you got to have some
gosh.
boiled eggs or deviled eggs. Yes.
I love eggs.
Fine.
Eggs are amazing.
When skunks
Eggs.
walk by my house after that night, they look at the house like, we ain't spraying that one. He's already got enough problems.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Beans, beans. Oh, remember that saying, beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better it feels. So eat your beans at every meal.
No,
Yep.
never
Anybody?
heard that.
Oh, shit. You've heard it. Come on, D-Dog. Common sense, I believe. She's got the look of, oh, dear God. Shane's not saying much, but D-Dog, you've heard it.
I used to say it all the time.
See? Okay. I'm not crazy. See?
I still have never heard the old man from Nantucket thing.
What is
Oh.
that saying?
I can't remember all the words to the damn thing.
Everybody thinks it's so funny. Everybody starts, they're like, there was a guy from Nantucket. And I'm like, okay, so finish it. I've never heard it.
Well, I'm
What
sure
is it?
John
So
probably
say it.
knows.
What?
I hate the creeper farts, Deborah says. The ones that climb to top and pop.
What?
Read
Well,
what
and
Deborah
every
said.
once in a while I'll be sitting there and I'll belch and it'll come out pretty loud and somebody will say, wasn't that kind of rude? And I said, well, it's better out the attic than out the basement. Right. Well, yeah, you got a point. I'd rather come out the top than out the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
The ones that come out the bottom usually have got a shitty disposition to them.
Oh my God. Uh-oh, D-Dog, they're impersonating you over there too, bro.
Cool. Where?
And Will's chat, when he texted me, it's the same thing.
CBC's
Oh, okay.
over at Will.
They're impersonating me.
Yep. People have nothing. These people are ridiculous. Oh, shit. I'm just going to say I'm here. John H. CBC has several imps over there, Tammy Nation D, and I think D-Dog, but some have got whacked. This is, how does it ever end, you guys? It just never ends, does it? Because people
it will never end.
And it's just never going to end. It's just not. It's going to go on
Some
and on.
people it's just immaturity. I'm sorry. That's all it is. I don't care if they're 40 years old. It's still immaturity. If you ain't got nothing better to do than make fun of somebody else, you need a life. Sorry. That's a
Jesus.
fact.
They're gone now except for D. Well, whatever. It's just sad. I mean, I want to know who these people are. John H. can find these people, I think. You know what I mean? He can find these people. We should know who they are at least. I don't know.
Sharon Whitmore, I've been using that recipe for...
What's the potato? I missed
you
that.
peel it and you drop it in your ham and beans, and it takes all the gas out of the beans. Don't crush it up in the beans when you do it.
You just peel it?
Peel it, drop it in there, and when you're done cooking your beans, pull the damn potato out. Throw the potato in the trash. And it'll be green when you pull it out. But it absorbs all the gas. Most of the gas. I'm not going to say all, but most of it.
Well, I've
been using that since 1991. That's a few days. Because if I go get ham and beans from, like, let's say a Quick Stop serving them or a restaurant, and I order them and I go get it and pick it up and come home and eat, son of a gun, I'll get so damn bloated and, like, I got barking spiders for 2 days, and it just... So, no, I do mine. Yeah, if I got half a ham hock in there with it, I'll throw a potato in the damn thing. And I'll throw a medium-sized potato.
That's pretty cool. I never heard that, ever.
Yep.
Dang.
I learned that, like I said, back in the 90s.
Ham and beans
but if
is
you
good.
crush up that potato, I know this one little gal that originally did it, and one of the ones I learned from, you could crush up that potato. She mashed it all down and served it with the beans. He said that's the best beans he ever ate in his life. But he said he had the worst gas he has ever had when he ate them potatoes.
Oh, no.
Yep. He says, so that's who was telling me about it. And they said, no, they drop it in there, but they don't mash it up. And this guy was several years older than me. He was 5 or 6, 7 years older than me. And his parents had taught him. So, he's 60-something now.
Shit. Don't you remember, you guys, when you're young and you thought 40 was so damn old? I'm way past 40, and now I'm like, this ain't old at all. This sucks, dude. You talk in the 90s. Remember Prince's song, we're going to party like it's 1990? And I'm like, oh, that's a long ways away. Heck no. We're way past that now. Damn, we sound like
1999, yeah. Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
24 years past that day.
Damn. Now I'm getting depressed. Come on, pick it up, people.
Why? Ain't nothing we
Tammy's
can do about it.
gonna
Enjoy
be
it.
jumping off a ledge here in about 2 seconds.
Why get depressed? Ain't nothing we can do about it. Just enjoy it. Because look, we're still here.
True.
We keep waking up on the right side of dirt.
Yeah, that's very true.
Okay, common sense. I got that little limerick for a YouTube thing in private chat for you.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm going to learn something new today.
It also has one about the lady from New Zealand, which is even a better one.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one, too.
All right.
Are you going to play it like Shane, or is this just for...
Oh, sorry.
I don't know if that's copyrighted or not.
It's not copyrighted.
So I can play it?
You want me to play it?
No commercials. It's a small channel.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to share it with me, go ahead, and I'll put
it in private chat for you.
Well, she's already got it pulled.
How do I share?
Just hit down there where it says present.
Well, I've got it pulled up on another tab.
So hit present.
Oh,
And then just
okay.
pick what tab you want.
Where's the present button?
Right down there in the bottom. While you're mute and your camera.
On StreamYard.
Yes,
Oh,
on
I see.
StreamYard.
Okay, and then share screen,
Yep.
and then go to the other tab.
Yeah. Usually I split my screen. I'll hit that little double square up top in the far right hand corner up top. Split my screen with that new screen. And then it's easy to just drag it over.
Okay. share systems audio.
Yes.
It doesn't light up the share button.
Well, let me see if I can do it. Give me a second.
Window.
D-Dog. I'm going to drag this over.
Oh, now it is.
Here.
Okay. I got it.
You got it?
Yep. So
Okay.
can you see it or no?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now you have to control it. So now you have to make it big, and you have to.
Well, I have to find it first. Oh, this is the one. Oh, never mind. So I have to go back this way. Do this. Turn on the other.
Right down the very bottom right-hand corner of your whole screen, there's a little square-looking deal. You can hit it, and it'll make a big screen.
Well, it's big screen on my monitor. Do I have to go back to StreamYard?
No.
Oh.
Let me help you out. But you do got it on multiple screen.
I do. How do I get that off? Oh, share this tab instead?
Yes. There you go.
Oops.
There once was a woman from New Zealand who got put in jail for stealing. So she laid on her back and opened a crack and pissed all over the ceiling. These are a couple of these little jokes, limericks, whatever you want to call them, that my dad used to tell me. Here's the one. What's the other one? Okay, there once was a man from Nantucket whose dick was so long he could suck it, as he thought with a grin as he wiped off his chin. If his ear was a cunt, he would fuck it. A couple old school stupid ass jokes. What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs floating in the water?
Bob.
Bob. What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs on your front doorstep?
Matt.
What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs on your wall? Art. What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs sitting in a hole? Phil. What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs in the bushes? Russell.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Shane, how you doing today?
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening.
All right, cool. That's sort of me, too.
Tammy's talking, and she's muted.
I'm not
There
anymore.
she
I'm
is.
like, oh, there's a new person in town.
Yeah, that's broke fishing.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, broke fishing. This is Tammy. This is Common Sense, and you know D-Dog.
Hey, D-Dog. Hello,
What
Tammy.
up, man?
Hello, Constance.
Hi, Burkfish. And
Yeah, there's
How
an
do you
end on
say
the
that?
end.
Broke fishing? Is that what it's?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, she got it right, Shane.
Yeah, I know. Not many do. I did the first time I seen it because I can read.
Yeah. Well, it is one of those names that the mind automatically pulls the N over to the end of the broke.
Yeah, broken fish.
Yeah. But you know me, call me broke, call me broken fish, call me broke fishing. I don't care. Just don't call me late for dinner or the smoke out.
There you go.
do you have an animal there next to you?
Yes, this is my co-host.
Wow.
Okay, because all I saw was a ball moving up and down, and I'm like, what is that?
That's what he was licking.
I can see his head.
He was probably chasing a flea.
Yeah, that's what I'd
Time
say.
of year they've reappeared. I don't know how they do it. See, now he knows I'm talking about him, so he's gonna ignore me.
Where
He's
are you
my
at?
co-host.
Where are you at?
I live in Oregon.
Ah,
Do you know where Crater Lake is?
no. D-Dog does. Oregon, I know, is a beautiful place, though.
I live on the west side of the mountain chain that splits the state of Oregon in half. I live about 30 miles from Crater Lake National Park.
Oh, cool.
I'm just below the annual snow line.
Wow, that's cool.
So you almost got lucky there.
How did I almost get? Who almost got lucky?
You, you're just below the snow line. You said you're just below it, so you still get some residual out of it.
Yeah. You know, and I don't mind. This year's been weird. It all went to California, and you know, that's okay. Scream for 5 years straight. We need water. When you get it, start screaming about we got too much. I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah. Yep.
We finally send it to them, and now they're complaining again.
Well, yeah, now it's causing mudslides.
Yeah, mudslides, all sorts of shit. You ought to see. I found this page that actually does little 5-minute videos about what's going on down there and puts out like 5 a day or 6 a day. Or every news, I think it's called. They're actually pretty cool, and they're keeping up on it. Where did I put it? Oh, don't tell me I collapsed it already. Oh, I must have watched it earlier. Yep, I already watched. I could go find it, but they do a pretty good job. Where are you at, Tammy?
Georgia. And I'm going to say you look like a damn real pirate. You look like you can
thank you.
He's like a pirate, man. For sure, sure.
I'm actually a retired wildland firefighter, and you get used to having a bandana on your head so your helmet don't mess with you so much. So for me, it's a comfort thing.
Yeah.
So what part of Georgia? I lived in Athens for 6 months.
I'm in southwest of Atlanta.
Oh,
in a
okay.
small little town. A lot of Delta people live here, teachers and Delta employees. Southwest Atlanta.
I live, well, you know where Athens is. It's not too far away. Nope. Home of the Bulldogs. I met one of the Bulldogs because I was in a bar on a Thursday night talking BS about how the Oregon Ducks would take the Bulldogs to the they'd take them out and show them what football is, and everybody's wanting to fight, and the guy next to me told everybody to shut up. And
it's crazy.
He ended up being one of the team members, and everybody's like, wow, do you know who that is? I go, no, and I don't care. But, you know, he goes, that's one of the Bulldogs, and he just defended you. You're like golden in this bar now. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm leaving.
That's hard to get used to.
You change your mind.
What?
Hey, so, Tammy, you said you're the home of the Delta. You talking about the air flights?
Yeah. Actually, right down the road from me, I always thought that the towers, you know, the control towers for that Hartsfield Atlanta Airport was right there at the airport. But actually, the towers, the control towers for Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport are right down the road from me. Literally, they probably 3 or 4 miles. So I said, if they ever go to take that out, boy, we'll feel it here, because I didn't know that the towers were there. I had no idea. And also, I had no idea how serious people take, like Broken Fish was saying, Broke Fish and was saying, they take their college football here very seriously. I'm used to coming from Detroit, where we take hockey very seriously, the Red Wings. So coming down here and not having a hockey team, I guess they started a hockey team up a couple times, and then it went away because there was no interest. Everybody loves the college football, like Broke Fish and
it's bad there. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I was lucky that night that one of the team members of the Georgia Bulldogs was sitting next to me having shots too.
Yeah.
And all he said to me, all he said to everybody, well, he is right. The Oregon Ducks are the top of their conference just about every year, if not every other year. And
Welcome to the Oklahoma. Welcome to Oklahoma and the OU Sooners. Them in Alabama. The Bama boys. The Bama.
Who was it? The Bulldogs got a heavy rival going on, and oh boy, it's I don't know. I can understand it, but in another way, I was like, why are you guys so into this college football stuff? Come on, people.
I know they're serious. It's no joke.
Oh,
yeah.
They're like my friends who are Oregon Ducks fans. He has a 40-foot fifth wheel trailer that's set up just to go to the Oregon Duck games. It's painted, or it's an Oregon Ducks logo going down the road. He's way too serious about it. I'm like, dude, I'd rather be fishing on Saturday or out doing something else, laying in the sun with my old lady or something. I don't understand you.
Don Richie, I see you, bud, and it's good to have you back. And yeah,
hey, Don, how you doing?
And
yeah, Creek wasn't feeling good today, so that show didn't go on tonight. I did one. Creek Squad. He's not good, and I just did 20 minutes letting everybody know, hey, and sending them elsewhere. I didn't know you were on at the time, or I'd have sent him here too. I sent him over to Conspiracy Music.
It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, hell, we're just hanging out and bullshitting.
Well, that's all I ever do, except for I do it at like 2:30 in the morning is when I start.
Yeah.
That's late. Very late.
Late for you, especially since I'm on the West Coast. But you know what it is we were wanting to talk. We were backstage at a buddy's place, and we were wanting to talk about how to do some things with StreamYard in our YouTube channels. And they said, well, who's going to go live? And I went, well, let me see. After hours, late night chat and chill, put the show up, and it's turned into a place where we chat, chill, offer advice to each other, and sit and wait for the trolls to come so we can troll them. And to tell you,
so many these adults, they're so-called adults. They're not adults at all. They're ridiculous.
Well, what gets us is they come into the channel. We're talking about something else. We notice they're in the chat, so we'll focus on them a little bit. And until they piss off my moderators, and my moderators know that, until they piss them off, we sit there and joust with them, telling them how they need to step their game up. You got to go back to troll kindergarten. They come in not knowing that we're sitting there waiting with one of my buddies. Yeah, they're into that drama part of that. And we're just sitting there waiting to troll the trolls, and they don't know it when they come in. They're like, oh, shit, this was the wrong room.
They come over here and they say, it's boring over here. Let's go somewhere else.
We actually chased two off the other night. Nobody timed them out, but they left because we were like, just basically everything they said, we were making fun of it.
Yeah.
So you're in the attic, aren't you?
I'm in the bonus room, so somebody's shutting the garage. Yeah, so I just shut my mic off because I'm right above the bonus room. You know, I'm used to being in Michigan where you have basements and stuff, and here they don't have it in Georgia. Obviously, they don't because of the clay. There's very few basements, just like obviously in Florida. But so we have the bonus room that is like, you know, the basement in Michigan. So I'm above the garage in this room, and yeah, you can hear the garage door going up and down. It cracks me up because it happens almost every time I'm on the air. So I just have to hit my mic.
I only noticed because I used to have a bonus room at one of my dad's house. I took that over as my room, and I had it really nice.
Well, who in the hell is coming in and out of your house at 12:35 in the morning?
That's what I'm saying. I think they just left the garage open because it was so funny, Shane, because I said to my husband, I said, dude, every time I'm on the air, it seems like we hear the garage. And Cam's always like, Tammy, is that your garage? And I'm like, damn it, yeah. And I'm like, what's going on? He goes, well, we'll start just leaving. You let me know when you're on, and we'll leave the garage doors open until you get done, and then we'll shut them. I'm like, okay. So he probably doesn't realize I'm still on. And they just
you're not in bed, so that ought to be obvious.
Well, I know. But he's probably shutting them, getting ready to come upstairs, and assumes I'm already in bed. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He always closes up the house. I don't do it. He does it. So that's just one of those things. Yep.
So Don, where was did I KO the chat subject or something when I come in? I guess not. I'm not sure where the chat was supposed to be, Don.
I haven't seen any drop in the numbers really, so we lost 2 people, but one of them said bye. So
yeah, well,
we got
God, Shane, you've been on 5.5 hours.
Yeah, I think so.
Holy cow!
He's pulling a broke.
I just going and everybody's having a good conversation. Why end it? I ain't got nothing better to do. I normally don't go to sleep till 2 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I just can't. I'll go over and lay down in my room and lay there and just think. So
the mind won't shut off.
Yeah, it won't shut off. But if I stay up late enough, I can just go over and lay down and pass out, and I'll get up in the morning at 10 or whatever and go on.
You're good to go.
Oh, you're so lucky. I can't go to sleep till daylight or just after daylight, and then I get 4 hours of sleep and automatically wake up no matter what I do, and it's up for another 20.
Now, more importantly, Shane hasn't feed in 3 minutes or 3 hours.
H.
No, I did slip away a second ago. I did slip away and go sleep. I just didn't tell anybody that time.
Yeah, he didn't announce it.
That's hilarious.
I always do like a music video, give everybody a break halfway through my show if they've been sitting there. But, I don't know when they get up from their chair and go.
Well, it's easy in chat because you can get and go anytime you want. No one knows. But when you're running a show or on a panel, if you don't announce you're going to be gone for a second, we can only assume. Common sense left 10 minutes ago, so she may have had number 2.
She's eating.
She's eating.
Okay, and number 2, you don't say that about a lady after we were just talking about that. He said you were doing it number 2.
No, sorry, I just didn't want. I got really hungry, and
I don't blame you.
I needed to eat something. I didn't want to be rude on camera.
Oh no, I'm fixing to grab me a few brownies. I say brownies. They're Girl Scout cookies.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Coconut caramel. I have to have a few of them every once in a while.
Did you ever have the dark chocolate covered pretzels that are like Girl Scout thin mints, but they're covered in pretzels? They're very good. They're addicting.
I have never had those.
Oh, they're
those
so
I
good.
have to order online. The ones I can get from my great niece, and they'll bring them right to the house. So I like them.
Oh, you're so lucky. I haven't seen Girl Scout cookies in so long.
I hadn't seen them in a lot of years, and it's the first year. I've seen them for several years.
Yeah, probably since 2020 when they stopped everything.
Pretty much, yeah. COVID killed it all. But that was the last time I had them, and now I can get them all the way up till they're going to stop at March 28th. So I've been eating these damn cookies and ordering them for. I don't have to. When I order them, I say order. I just tell them what I want, and they'll go out the truck and get them out of a box and bring them in instead of ordering them in. I ain't got to wait 2 weeks.
Oh, they have them all the time now. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, they ship out. Depending on they ship out a
I just remember it seemed to be like twice a year you could get them out of our local Girl Scouts.
Yeah, that's about what it is here.
All right, boys. I think I'm going to call it a night because I worked today and I'm really tired. So it's past my bedtime. But thanks for having me up, Shane. And it was good to see everybody and good to meet you, Broke Fishing.
Yeah, if you're ever up in the middle of the night and you can't go back to sleep, look and see if I'm up. I usually am.
You have a show then? I
Oh
didn't know
yeah,
you had.
it's called After Hours Chat and Chill, and I put the date on it. I also do videos in the mountains around here looking for animals, and
Oh,
you know,
cool.
I don't just have live streams. I started out creating videos. I started doing the live panel things because it's winter time, and
Uh-huh.
I was bored. And I do a
Uh-huh.
lot of panel surfing, and a couple of my buddies just went, "Hey, let's go over to your channel. You got time?" And this show started. I'm running right now, and I have Steve Aloha, and I get conspiracy music over there. I get like
Shane
Exile.
Aloha is. I like him. I like him.
Yeah, I like Steve too. Steve's sort of helping me, as you know, because we're along the same lines of thinking. He's helping
So,
me right now be a co-host.
okay,
Yeah,
so are you broke fishing with the heart and then the little eternity symbol
yeah.
with
Yeah.
108 subscribers?
It'll look
Okay,
like this.
wait.
I normally have. It'll look like this. That's
Yep.
me.
Okay, I'll sub. I just subbed. Okay, very
Yeah, it's
good.
an infinity sign with a heart. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
thanks, Shane.
The
Yeah.
infinity heart. It sort of fits what my life's been since 2020. You know,
Okay,
I had a
I'll
bomb
check
go
it
off
out.
in my life, but hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I
he
mean,
lost his wife a couple years
oh, I'm
ago. So
sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
hey,
Damn.
thank you. But you know, this is sort of me. I'm the guy that likes to make. I decided in February instead of moping this year, my anniversary, her birthday, the next day, my anniversary. I just
Uh-huh.
decided I can make people laugh. Here, let's see if I can make you laugh. Hi, I'm broke fishing. I'm a panel whore. It's been 2 hours since I was on a panel.
You need to
Oh
get back up.
shit! I have to reset that again.
Tricky Nicky, hello.
Who's Tricky Kanicki?
I don't know, and they're wanting a link, but I don't know who you are.
Hey Don, yep. Ted Nuge has a ranch in Texas. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, he's had that
hang
ranch.
hang on, guys.
Okay.
Keno, can you
Tricky Kanicki. That's familiar.
yeah, can you check their thing and see if they're at least of age and they're not bad people?
Create it yesterday.
Yeah, Tricky.
Yeah.
Isn't there? Or I'm thinking of somebody from a movie from a long time ago. Kanicki, or whatever
I
that
show
was.
my face.
Plus you have.
It's not. You're 43. You show your face. Well, it's not that you show your face. It's we're just scared of what you might show.
Hey, that's what that thing over in branding called overlay. That's what that's for.
Damn. What?
You didn't know
Jesse,
that?
just have a second, and I'll let you up. I don't mind. I mean,
As
I
a
am not going to turn down a new person, but I'm going to tell you, I don't want no more trouble like
I don't
had
blame
last
you.
Friday.
I saw that thing flinging left to right. I told that on Cam's. I said, I can't believe they did that on Shames. And I said, there's a wingy dinger. I said something really juvenile. And I'm like, it was like a going, and they were laughing at me because it was nasty. I can't believe that adults do that. They're just so
As a
stupid.
I've been on
creator,
another panel. What other panel you been on, Tricky? Because I don't recognize the name.
Tammy, as
Yes.
a creator, when you're
Yes.
being the host, over on the right side it says branding, and then they have this thing called overlays.
Uh-huh.
That's so when you're bringing a new person up you quite don't know or you're not sure of, you hit overlay. It can be any picture you have, and you that puts a thing over the screen that none of us can be seen, and they can't do stuff either.
Okay, Tricky Kanicki, hello.
Okay, I have to check it out. Hey, Tricky Kanicki.
Hi guys, how you guys doing tonight?
He's wearing clothes and he has a hat on. He looks normal so far.
No, I've been on like Drop White Mosh, Acme Am. I don't want to like drop names of the shows I've been on, but I've been on many panels, and it's nice to see you guys and nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
No, absolutely. Hey, no,
I'm not here to porn bomb. That you guys, I know what you go through. It happens on other shows I've been on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so what's the topic tonight?
We don't
What are
have
we
a
talking about?
serious topic anywhere because we just go where the river flows.
But that'll help you,
That sounds
Tammy,
good
when
to
you
me,
do your
buddy.
when
Hang
you
on
do
a
your
second,
own
bro.
show,
Hang on
that'll
a second, bro. Broke, hang on a second. D-Dog, what?
The topic is things and stuff.
Very
But that-
intelligent conversation here.
We talk about anything and everything that people want to bring up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tammy, but that'll help
know.
you. And if you need any more hints or help, you can always stop by one of mine. I'll be running till daylight my time, so it's
So in branding, I'll go right now and I hit branding and I hit overlay.
yeah, and you can actually add your own pictures in there.
Okay.
Depending on what kind of account you're on, what they let you do. If you pay
Okay.
for it, you definitely can. But
I
they
do.
have overlay. You can add a video, and you can add a couple of.
There's my right-hand man's back. Now, wait a minute.
Look
Before we
at
get too much
trouble.
further,
Look at he's still got his little Irish little shirt on. He's all happy and
Hey,
bright
he's wearing
eyed,
green. It's
filled.
St. Patty's Day.
Oh my gosh!
fuck
Look
'em.
at him.
D-Dog.
All
Hold
happy
on,
as
hold on a
shit.
second. Did you say he was from Michigan?
Me? Yes.
No, I'm from Michigan. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's cool. Look at you. Hold on. I'll turn my light on. You'll see my blanket.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
D-Dog.
Now this is where the trouble may
Stop
start.
that way, guys. Chill out.
Oh shit.
Oh, I see
Right.
that.
He's wearing breeches. He's good. He's wearing breeches.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Spartans, yeah, Spartans.
No, F MSU. I don't like Michigan State Spartans. I'm a Wolverine guy.
He's
Come
U of M.
Eagles,
The Wolverine.
Eagles.
Oh no, here we go.
Wolverines. Go Jim Harbaugh. Go
Oh
Lions.
my. Yeah.
Mr. B,
D-Dog's.
you see this
Yeah.
shit I've been going through? Where have you been? Thanks for all the help.
All I hear is
Yeah, it's a new language.
Yeah, your ears get used to it after a minute.
Hold on. I got to get the rules straight, though, because I don't know them. Is it okay
Jeez.
if I have a cigarette?
Holy
Yeah, I'm
crap.
having one.
Yeah,
Mr.
All
B's
right,
probably
I'm
got
making
one.
sure. Like,
Mister, it's cool, you know.
Hey, I just got out of cyber hell jail. That's
salute to the chat, though. Salute to everybody.
So what
in
brings
the
you
chat.
over here to my show? Tricky Dicky.
Well,
Hey,
well,
you-
Shane, I was actually here. Shane, I was actually here in your chat like about 2 months ago.
Okay.
And I was talking, and I'm like, wow, he's live right now. I never decided to hop on the panel because normally I'm on my other streams, and my name is Tricky Nicky for a reason because I'm a New York Knicks fan,
Okay.
even though I'm from Michigan. So I hop on sport panels, but thought I'd give it a try here and see what it was like. But you guys all see
gotta try
we're all my age, you know, we're all more mature and a little bit older, but
it's
It's
okay.
nice
You
to
say
meet
it, elderly. You can
We're-
say it, elderly.
We're-
Hey, I am not
don't-
elderly.
We
We're a
don't
bunch
need
of
to-
old we're a
Oh.
bunch of old cripple fucks. It's all good.
yeah, I'm
Gee, I thought he
43.
was
I
like
got some gray ass
26.
hair. I get it.
He looks like 26, and you've got
That's
the
what
gray
I
hair.
thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks young, but hey, that's a good sign.
We're
'Cause
middle
I know when he
aged.
gets 60, he's gonna look 30.
No, I look old. You guys are lying, but thank you for being nice.
You
Yeah.
want to see
Oh,
old?
you
hang on.
don't look as old as some of us.
You want to see old? Here's what you're gonna look
Look
at.
at you.
Look at him. No, you're handsome, dude. Whatever, Shane.
No, you're gonna look like this.
Shane's got no hair, but whatever. Dude, at
Yeah,
least you ain't got the gray hair. Look at that shit on the sides.
Okay, you were hiding it.
Yeah, look at D-Dog.
I'm probably the oldest one in the chat.
Well, it's nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, you are, actually.
What year?
What
What year
year
Thank you
born,
for
Mr.
allowing
B?
me.
Not the oldest
62.
one in, you're not the
Right,
oldest
you
one in the
got me
chat.
beat.
You're the oldest one on panel.
Yep, 62.
God
Yeah.
That's
You
what. That's
are?
the year. I'm 60 years old. I was born in 62. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Don't
Good
I
to
look
meet
60?
you.
Finally,
No,
somebody.
dude, I-
Finally,
you look like
somebody
you're like
older than
45,
me.
but whatever.
Yes.
Tammy, Tammy, as D Dog would say politely.
Hey, yeah, you saw he flipped me that bird. That man flipped me the damn bird. Don't you be doing it too. So knock it off.
Wait a
people.
minute. Wait a minute. He gave you the family salute, and
That's
you're
right.
pissed about it. If my daughter don't say this to me once the time I see her, I ask her if she's okay.
Oh, by the way, hi Tammy.
Yeah, hello, smarty ass. John H said he's reminding everybody, Tricky and Kanicki, that we were talking about getting injured just from sneezing.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
speaking-
conversation.
Oh, have you ever had one of those sneezes though? Like you're in the middle of driving, you're like this, and you're like too, and you think it's over, and you're like, thank God the car just passed by, but then another big sneeze comes in. That is scary, for real. Like I get freaked out when I'm driving. I'll be driving my Ford F-150 down the road.
Because he's
And
Michigan.
I'm like, too. And I feel
It's
like
only scary when you bounce your head off the steering wheel. You sneeze so hard.
that hurt.
Hey, you bounce your head off the steering wheel and you crap yourself. You know that's a good sneeze.
Yeah,
not only
exactly.
that though, like I wear glasses, so when you sneeze, now my glasses are all like snot ridden and watery. Like hell no.
I like the ones on a hot summer day, man, when you're out there and you're sitting on a hard surface and all of a sudden you get this cool breeze go up your back.
That ain't a cool breeze.
By the way,
Kind of sneaks out of the top of your
By the way,
jeans. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't like to get political about things, but so you know,
He's not that old yet.
Go Trump. I agree with Mr. Blarney here.
Is that not a thing of
Biden.
beauty? That is a thing
What?
of beauty.
What is? Oh yes. I have I have some stuff. I got the Truth hat, the original Truth hat, Truth Social hat, and I've got Trump Told You So and a couple other shirts I bought. Yeah, people look at you kind of sideways.
Tammy,
Yes.
I forgot.
I like your
There we go.
decorations there. It's pretty cool. I
There.
can tell, like you live in one of those homes where you're kind of like in the upper stair part, the attic.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the attic because she's flowers in the attic. See the flowers?
But it looks awesome. I'm just saying.
Thank you very much.
I'm not making fun of it at all. It's
No,
not-
I moved from the place I was at before because I wanted no correlation to the place I was at before with another channel. I wanted to start all new. Look at that. Gotta go. What's it say?
Nice, calm.
Uh-oh.
You know you're old when you figured out that sneezes come in threes.
Yeah, they do.
I'm going to tell you what. If I got more than 3 sneezes, I take a coldies because right after that,
Dang it. Medication now. We need
yeah,
medication.
You get more than 3 sneezes, you're getting a cold. And D-Dog, rub my thing for luck.
Hey, at our age, a sneeze is 100 times more fulfilling than an orgasm.
Well, I got some real life. I got something that's really true.
Dude,
I got
you
something
guys
that's
are
really
making me
true.
laugh.
Let me
I'm not
spit
gonna
this
lie.
out.
Especially when you snap
God.
We're not going to talk about crap-ons tonight. We talked about that last night.
Yeah, no Mr. Wiggly show tonight.
No.
But, did you know? I got a fact for you. You know, the closest a woman comes to death without dying is having a child, and the closest a man comes to having his older age is sneezing. That's the closest he comes to dying without dying.
Oh, I
Because
like it.
when
I
you
thought it was the
sneeze,
wedding day.
well, the wedding days, yeah, you don't give up your rights. Yeah, you already signed away to the
No.
devil. Anyway, but no,
You
when you
enhance
sneeze,
yourselves.
everything in your body stops. When you
Right.
sneeze,
Right, it does. That's a fact.
and it does. That's a fact.
So when you do
Good.
it three times, think about
You
that.
don't realize, like, when a guy sneezes, especially 3 times, they're farting at the same time.
Well, you hope it's a fart.
That's another bodily function I enjoy immensely.
Oh my God.
That's
Hey, anytime you
Common
get the air
sense, don't you
pressure
leave.
out,
I was going to leave. Don't you leave me alone. Don't you do it. I
Got
see
you
you
back,
think.
sister.
Hi, Calm.
She practices religiously to keep up.
See, I'm glad you allowed me to hop on because you guys are fucking crazy like me.
Hey,
Well,
we have a disclaimer posted. Come in at your own risk.
Yeah, I forgot to put that.
Oh,
I
dude,
resemble
I've been on some
that
hard-ass
remark.
panels, for real.
I
Okay,
may
wait a minute.
resemble that remark.
We got a new guest in here. Don
Hey,
Ritchie,
Don.
how you doing, bud?
Don.
Hey,
I'm not here
Don.
to start shit. Let that
You
be.
guys are off the charts. I left for like 20 minutes for a family call, and I'm just crying in tears listening to you
Sorry.
guys.
We
Why
didn't
do
mean to
I-
hurt you,
Why do I know that name?
because he's been over on.
No. Tricky Kanicki. Why do I know that?
Because I've been
Oh,
on Mosh, I've been on Lincoln Keynes, I've been on Acme AM, I've been on the Kareem Report, I've been on Next Now, I've been on Next Band. I've been on shows that got 100,000K subs. Maybe
No,
not.
I got it.
No, it's Kanicki.
Grease.
There you
Grease.
go. Dang it, Mr. B. I'm a fan now because I'm like,
What-
why does that name
I've
sound
never
familiar?
been there.
Wasn't
No,
that
no.
the sidekick of John Travolta,
There we
Kanicki?
go.
yes, it was.
Yeah.
Kanicki, Mr.
Yeah.
Yes, there it is.
Hey, you can't call me out. Stop.
Hey, you're the one that entered.
Grease is the
Welcome.
word.
Well, yeah. Welcome
The
to
word.
God
the
damn
Twilight
it. I was
Zone.
trying to be.
That's what it is. Kanicki. Kanicki was his buddy. That dude
name,
with
yeah.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
where it came from. God,
Welcome
I'm
to the
not
Twilight
crazy.
Zone.
Damn, that's good. Okay, so we'll shut up, Don. Sorry.
No, keep going. I'm enjoying it all.
John
D-Dog's
sitting
like
back
going, what
laughing,
the hell am
going,
I
oh
still
my
here for?
God. You leave him alone for 5 minutes and look what happened.
Right.
This is probably
Why
one
you
of the
gotta start
funnest show I've ever watched from the background ever. And I had to join because you guys are really having fun. And I enjoy it and love you all. Thank you.
Oh, that's
Well, I don't know.
awesome.
I don't know how long I was down for, Shane, but I come back online and there you guys were.
He's
Like,
still
I
here.
can't believe you're still up. I figured you just throwed your hands up and went to bed.
Hey,
Because you've been
hey,
down an hour and a half.
hey,
has
Mr.
it been that
B,
long?
Mr. B,
Yes, sir.
I kind of want to pinch you right now, but I can't because you're wearing green. You're lucky.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead. Pinch me, babe. Pinch me.
You just don't show us where.
Pinch me.
We seen that already last Friday. We're not going to do that again this Friday.
Well, tomorrow night, I got daddy-daughter dance. I get to dance with my 7-year-old daughter. I
Nice.
did it last year. I get to do it tomorrow. I can't wait.
Oh, buddy,
That's cool.
that's something she's going to remember her entire life, too.
Well, she's gonna because I'm gonna give her the picture.
Enjoy these moments while you can, because when they hit 20, they only talk to you once or twice a week, if that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you're lucky.
You know, that's a scary thing. That's a good point because, like, I grew up, I had one sister, and I got 3 brothers. And when I grew up, it was like my dad and my sister were so close. Rest in peace to my father. But they were so close, right? And, but at the end, around 13, 14, 15 years old, that's when they started fighting. I hope I never have to deal with that with her because honestly, like, that's my little girl, you know what I mean?
Well,
But I got a feeling she's gonna all of a sudden start to like boys like you guys on this panel, and then Tricky's gonna have to be like,
well,
Nope.
here's the deal. When you have girls, you got to worry about every swinging dick in the country. When you
right.
got boys, you only got to worry about the one.
See, it was okay when I did it, but now it's different.
I can tell you, I had four daughters, brother, and I can tell you what I did with every one of them when they started dating. I set a box of Trojans right on top of their dresser.
Well, she's
And
got
that's a
2
fact.
older brothers, so I hope they fucking just beat the hell out of every little freaking horny ass teenager around.
No, you know it
Now,
works.
I do got a question. I got a question. Hang on just a second, everybody. I got a question for D-Dog because I was thinking about this today. D-Dog, are you the baby of the family?
No, kind of the middle.
You're in the middle because I think I met your sister one time.
Yeah, my baby sister.
Yeah, your baby sister. And I was just thinking because I know how old you said your mother was at that time, and I was thinking your age. Um, your parents stayed pretty active for quite a while.
Okay, my dad's first marriage is my big brother and big sister that are both 20 years older than me.
Okay.
That's a big difference.
Now, and then you got you, and I've met your little sister.
Right.
Is that the only two that was there? There's only four total, or what?
Yeah, there was only 4 total.
And how much younger is your little sister than you?
A year.
Okay. So,
And what's really fucked up, I have a nephew that's a year older than me.
oh yeah, my nephew's older than my kids, or one of them.
I know. You know, it works with my daughter. The boys going around my daughter. So I walked up and showed him the 45. He said, sitting around and said, I got about 30 more of these. You might want to think before you stick that where you know you'd want to. You might want to think before you get stupid. I had one of them tell me, that was the first time a father threatened me. I said, I never threatened you. I just told you what I'd do if you got stupid and got really stupid. He's like, you didn't even tell me that. I go, yeah. He goes, but it made me think about the way I treated women, and I'm happily married now. Me and your daughter didn't work out, but I'm happily married, and I'm going to tell my daughter's boyfriends the same thing. I'm like, yeah, you just don't threaten them. You just let them know you get stupid. There might be one of these for you. And it made him think.
Finding Keno, would you drop my link again? In case we have another visitor, I'll take one more up here. We just got to try to be respectable people, so we all keep.
I don't think that's him. I'm going to tell you, I don't think that's him because that info warrior was in Cole Beer's chat, and John H has been texting me, and so is Cole Beer impersonating me, and it came from that dang info warrior's account. He was impersonating me, and I don't think that's Cam. I don't think that's Cam. So if you're dropping it for him, I don't think it. Just be careful, Shane. It might be info warrior.
Then don't do it. Don't do it.
May I say something?
Are you talking to Uncle?
As far as daughters,
well, he said this is me. You know what? If it's you, Cam, you text me right now.
Or he can text me. He's got my number.
Shane, yeah, or text Shane.
Hey, it is Cam because I went to his channel and he has his lives on it.
All right, get up here.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and drop it, Keno, if you don't mind, please, sir. Thank you.
may I say something about daughters?
Yeah, go ahead.
As a man, okay, if you're a real man, you keep them close to you, and you have that relationship. Not a sick, stupid relationship like some of these fucking people do. But if you have a good relationship with your daughter, she's going to know a good man if you're a good man, and she will find him.
It's all in how they're raised. You are correct.
My daughter still talks to me twice a week. She has a habit of waking her dad up, even though she knows what.
Finding Keno has a point. Yes, he is blue, so yes, it was him. Duh. I should have looked at that. Sorry, that's on my other screen.
What?
All right, brother. Well, it's getting late, Shano. I'm going to head to bed.
Yeah, I was going to say, I got to set up for a show.
Nice meeting you.
I got to set up for a show and feed myself, so I'm going to drop.
All right, Broke Fishing. Good to meet you, and good to see you, Mr. B.
I didn't hear you, Shane.
Hey, Broke.
Hey.
Hey, Shane, why don't you put me full screen?
All right.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Mr. B, we'll talk tomorrow.
I like that.
Sure, you can date my daughter. Just let me
Let me
know.
finish cleaning my gun and digging that hole in the basement.
Oh, I'm making that fucking t-shirt.
Hell yeah, dude! Like,
That's beautiful.
I love that.
Hey, D-Dog, do you sell
Where
that?
did you buy that from, D-Dog?
I think I got it at a Pilot gas station.
God damn, dude! I gotta
Wow.
figure out where that shirt's at because so when the boyfriends one day they come over to my house, I'll just be sitting there cleaning my gun, wearing that shirt. I'll go.
It's
Oh,
all right.
it's over. I'm gonna make it here. I got a few t-shirt
I
people.
honestly want
All
to
right.
say hi to Calm Sense.
The shop say
She's so quiet.
Sure, you can date my daughter. Just let me finish cleaning my gun and digging that hole in the basement.
Right?
Rules
That's
for
a
dating
good
my
t-shirt.
daughter. Don't.
Number one.
That's
D-Dog is the bomb. I'm gonna start a whole line of that shit. I got friends in the printing business. I'll fucking start a whole line of that shit. That is funny as shit.
Oh yeah, D-Dog.
Yeah, I agree with John. Tell me he has to help you dig the hole in the basement.
Right. Hey,
Come on,
D-Dog.
these little soy
D-Dog,
boys and shit
I
can't
will
hold a
bring a
shovel.
shovel. D-Dog, I'll bring a shovel and help you. I will.
Yeah, but did you
Yeah,
hear what he said? Hang on, everybody, go ahead, D-Dog.
I said the little soy boys can't hold a shovel.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
I've got 300 acres out in Rock Springs. I can dig a hole with my Kubota deep enough to bury all them motherfuckers.
Hey, good luck finding anything on 300 acres. You ain't
Exactly. With a Kubota with a front end, and yeah, all you motherfuckers are going in there.
Not me.
I didn't do anything. What the hell? I'm new.
No, I didn't say you. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh,
Hang on. Common sense has something to say, guys. Let's be courteous. Go ahead, common sense.
I like common sense.
Thank you. I just I don't want to be rude and interrupt, so and I don't want to leave without saying goodbye because it's I've been up since 4 a.m. for work, so it's getting to be a very long
wow.
day. I'm getting
Okay.
tired, so I'm sorry, Tammy.
I know. I was gonna go too. I gotta go to bed
Common
too.
sense. Where you, you don't gotta tell me anything about common sense. Do you work retail?
Retail? No, I work with individuals who have developmental and physical disabilities.
Oh, that's even better.
That's why she has patience for all of us.
Well,
That's right.
Well, like,
Tammy,
I lost my dad in
God
February.
bless you, and I'm going to pray for you.
And
Oh,
my mom works retail her whole life, but when I look at common sense, she reminds me a lot of my mom.
Oh,
just
thank
saying.
you.
I'm saying it's not an insult.
Nice to
Oh
meet
no,
you.
I take that. I miss my mom every day. I wish she was
So
here.
I didn't know.
And you know what? That's a big compliment to me. Thank you.
Hey,
Tammy, you're a special person.
You know what the problem is, though? Common sense. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lady of your age shouldn't be working.
Age? She's a baby.
How old do you think I am?
No, I'm just saying, like,
She's a fucking baby.
Never
Okay,
say
maybe it came off wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
tricky, my man.
I messed up.
There's something your dad didn't tell you.
Broken
Women
fish.
never
You
get
don't
any
know
older than
shit.
29,
Don't bring up
but
a
they get
woman's
experience
age.
at
I
it.
already know. Sorry.
You don't bring age to it when you're talking
No,
about
but what I'm saying is, like, in America, you gotta bust your ass till like 2 years before you die. I hate that. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Like
You look
Nice
young,
to meet you,
sweetheart.
Common Sense. Nice to meet you, Tammy. I got some computer work to do before my
Bye,
show.
Yeah,
Croak
you
Fisher.
All
better.
right, bro. Have a
Bye,
good
Tammy
Common Sense.
is
It's good to see you.
married,
Don't be a
a very
stranger.
beautiful woman.
I
Bye.
still got
And
your phone number. Can I call you?
Yes, call me. And Cam
Okay.
Lamb, Cam said in here, well, you guys, I'm a mod, and a mod when it, Cam, we can't see that. And when we're in, we can't see that you have a wrench, my friend. It just says the
Right.
uncle.
You don't
Well,
ever
I
see
can
that.
see it
Hold
when
on,
I
hold
look
on.
over on my
Cammy, Cam
YouTube
don't
side.
understand. Hey, Cam, don't understand. Like in StreamYard comments, chat, we don't know who has a wrench. I
Well,
even do that on
I've
my
got
own.
StreamYard up too. I've got the other screen. I got YouTube up. I can see it. I just didn't look over there a minute ago. Like
No,
an
I
idiot.
mean you can get on YouTube and see it, but if you're in
Go
StreamYard,
ahead,
you're
Cam.
not seeing that. You're not
I
seeing
got
who has a wrench and who doesn't. You should know, but
I just wanted to say thank you, Don, for the compliments. Shane, thank you for letting me come up. D-Dog, always
anytime.
a pleasure talking to you. Tammy, great to see you again. I was
You
wondering where
too.
you went.
Yeah.
And Tricky, is it Kinnicky or Tricky Nicky?
it's tricky, Nikki. I'm a Knicks. I'm always doing New York Knicks content.
Okay.
But so you know, I apologize. Like I
No,
feel
that's
bad.
fine. You know what? It was nice to meet you. You guys all have a great night and a great weekend. And if I don't see you guys before, whatever.
I hope
Anyway,
I see you
good
again.
night.
Bye.
Yeah, good
All right,
night.
girl.
Bye,
Have a
Common
good
Good
Sense.
night, dear. Take care. Be safe. Yeah.
See
she's
what
awesome.
John H says in here? It's in capitals. Never talk about age, clothes, hair, or makeup.
That's a good point, John.
John H is smart. Yep. And then the D-Dog was trying to direct you.
No, I already knew that. I just now I feel bad.
Don't
about
feel
it.
bad. It's all right.
I wasn't
All right.
trying to insult her.
I know.
Well,
Like, we're all old.
here's what it is.
We get it. Who cares? We're all old. We're gonna die one day. Who cares?
Well, okay.
Right?
I got to talk to a World War I vet a long time ago, and I told him I was starting to feel old, and he told me that you feel only as, or you're only as old as you feel.
Right.
So nowadays I go, man, I feel like I've been dead for 2 years.
It makes sense, like if you think about it.
Yeah, makes
Like
sense.
sometimes you just feel like it's all over. But you do. You really
Hey.
do. You feel like, why am I here? But then you
I'll
look
tell
at
you
your
what,
kids,
I
you
haven't
look at your
taken a nap.
grandkids, and you're like,
I worked construction my whole life, and I've ruined my body.
Oh
right.
yeah,
And that's
I've
a
been
hard
there.
ass job too.
I've been there. I'll tell you, I went today.
Dude, I
I
did
hadn't taken a
construction.
nap
It's
in a
no
long
joke.
time, and I went and laid down. I thought it was in between 2 and 2:30. I thought, well, I'll lay down for an hour and take a little quick nap. It was 15 after 2. I laid down, woke up. It was 4:45. I'm thinking I had died to the world for over 2 hours. I mean, I didn't hear nothing. 3-year-old screaming, the mama screaming. I didn't hear nothing. I was
Wow.
gone.
Ugh.
So I knew I was tired.
Yeah.
D-Dog.
Him and his little emoji things there crack me up. Crack
Mhm.
me up.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Oh, Don said he had a weather event and lost connection. Shane?
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Well,
Butch did
well,
earlier.
Tammy, did you say you're in Michigan right now?
No,
No.
I'm born and raised there. I live in Georgia now.
So do you know where Bad Axe is?
Yes.
It's where I live.
Yeah.
Right in the thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
grew
ever
up-
been to a cheeseburger festival there?
No. Nope.
Try it out one time. Port Austin.
Yeah, Port Austin. Yeah. I know.
Yep.
I've been to the
Try
Fish
that
Fly
out.
Festival. Fish Fly Festival, that was nasty. But I grew up in Sterling Heights, north of Detroit.
Yep, I know where Sterling. My brother lives in Sterling Heights right now. It's just, it's like 30 minutes south of Waterford, but it's about.
Waterford's nice.
I would say it's 15 minutes east of east of Ann Arbor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
And my brother lives on 12 Mile. Is that around where you were at? Or
I was at like 18.5 mile in Van Dyke, Clinton River by Lakeside Mall.
I live on Van Dyke. But
oh wow,
all the way up to, you know how it goes all the way up to the thumb.
And then goes, yep.
See,
Small
Tammy
world.
is awesome. Now I can relate. Thank you, Tammy.
Small world. Do you remember real quick, Shane? I know it might be boring for you, but do you remember do you know the radio station 100.3 WNIC? Do you remember Jim Harper and the Breakfast Club? Or Alan Almond and Pillow Talk?
Who are you talking to? You talking to
Tricky Kanicki.
Oh, you're talking to me. I thought you were talking to somebody else.
No, do you remember? Do you know that radio station 100.3
I always
WNIC?
listen to 93.3.
Yeah, but I'm saying I was on the radio there. I was
104.7.
Yeah, 104. Yeah. Now I'm talking back in the 80s and 90s.
I was born in 79, just to clarify.
Yeah. So he's Shane.
Yeah, he's younger than me. He's the youngest one on the panel.
Yeah. But anyways, I was on that radio station.
I remember growing up listening to like Casey Kasem and all of that.
They were on our channel, our station. Yep. Yeah.
So hold on. You know 96.1, right?
Yes.
All right. I don't know why. Were you like a voice of a radio show that I probably grew up listening to?
Yes.
Okay. So what show was that? Because I'm gonna actually look that up.
Well, I subbed in the morning show for Jim Harper and the Breakfast Club, and then I was in an afternoon drive with Chris Edmonds and also Kevin O'Neill. I was the sidekick in the afternoons, but I also subbed in the mornings. And then I ran Alan Almond's Pillow Talk at night. I ran his nighttime show when I first started.
Can I tell you guys something?
What?
I want everybody here in the chat, everybody here to know something. I hop on Shane Phelps. I hop on his show tonight.
Yeah.
And immediately say, like, I'm not here to porn bomb you. I will show my face. I'll tell you who I am. Tell you all about me.
Right.
Do you realize what Tammy just said to me? How small this world really is.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you just from being on here.
That is crazy to me. Tammy, nice to meet you. That is crazy. Because you know what? I probably grew up. I'm probably like 10 years younger. I don't know. Not saying
that. Shane's laughing. No, I don't take offense
what
to
I'm
it.
saying is, like, it's crazy that many years later to actually be like, wow.
The Toys for Tots drives, and then Chuck Gatica on WDIV, Bill Bonds. Do you remember Bill Bonds? I used to work with Bill Bonds, the news guy. You guys, Bill Bonds was an amazing newsman. He was on Channel 7, WXYZ in Detroit.
It was like Sam Bernstein.
Yep, I know him. Yep, all those people. Yep. Small world. Sorry, we'll stop.
Oh my God, I can relate to this woman.
All the Illiches. I know the Illiches.
Meet you, Tammy.
Yep.
Nice. Definitely.
Yeah. So, all right, I'll stop. I'll shut up. But anyways, that's
no,
a Detroit thing.
but that's cool. That's cool. I'm not trying to dox myself or you, but you know what I mean. That is freaking amazing. Like,
small world.
Yeah, I hopped on here. I didn't know that was gonna come out.
No.
Wow.
D-Dog's in Michigan.
Comes out over here.
Yes. Yes, Shane. This late at night too.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yep. Well, like I said, I'm not scared of going. I'll do what I got to do, and when the people are here and people are interested, why in the hell throw them out? I mean, now if it gets down pretty low, then I'm going to go ahead.
I'm probably gonna bring you a bunch of subs, so you know.
Well, thanks for the heads up, but no, hey, That I'm not going to be against that.
No, I already copied the link and I sent it to a couple of shows while I was on here.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I told people to stop, check it out, and I didn't do it to my sports shows, but I did it with the shows because there's other shows. I know you guys. You said, "Hey, we're hard asses here," but honestly, this is actually more civil than most of the ones I've been on. Like we can talk
yeah.
one-on-one. I've been on so many shows where you can't even hear yourself speak.
Yeah.
So-
And here we talk about anything and everything. We want to have a good time with everybody. We're here
Right.
for the chat, because if it ain't for the chat, you don't have a show.
Hey, Tammy. I'm so proud to meet you right now. You don't even get it. Like, honestly, for
The
real.
old lady.
Nah. You got to understand one thing. If it wasn't for people like you, pioneers, I ain't here.
Yeah.
I got people that actually do DJ work. But the thing about you is, I didn't know you were like a radio host. I used to live in Holland, Michigan.
Yep.
Next to Grand Rapids.
Yep.
In Granville, that area. And I love the radio DJs there, but I probably heard your voice before and I just didn't know it was you. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yep.
I heard her voice before she was on
crazy.
my show too. I can't remember where.
That's fucking crazy. Imagine. Dude, I'm going to work every morning.
Listening
and I'm
to
hearing
me.
her voice.
Yeah. It's
And
freaky.
then all of a sudden I stop hearing her voice because I moved back home to the thumb. And now I'm talking to her. That's
You know
fucking
it's
nuts.
really weird. It's a small world, Shane, and what he's talking about. When I moved down here and our kids, we got the podiatrist for them. Is that what it's called? For the kids, it's the kid doctor.
Pediatrist. Yep.
Podiatrist. All right, so we go
Podiatrist.
in there and we meet the doctor, this lady, and I talk and she recognizes my voice. No shit, Sherlock. She was from Michigan and used to listen to me on the radio when she was going to school to become a doctor. And she ended up moving down here and became our kids' doctor. Isn't that pediatrician? That's what it is.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's a
that weird?
pediatrician. It's a doctor. It's basically the type of doctor that gives your babies the drugs, medicine they
Yeah,
need.
hang on a second, guys. Independent Minnie, you want to come up tonight?
Who's independent? I've never met
Tammy,
independent.
I'm so proud to meet you. Like, I don't even know what to say.
She's been coming in here quite a bit. She's got her own little show. She's
cool.
Really neat person.
Hey, Tammy, do you got your own show?
We went and love rated her, and
Can
she's
you put it in the chat so I can sub?
Yes. Okay, she said Mike with the hearts. Who's she calling Mike? Is that D-Dog again? We're gonna go back there, D-Dog?
Not me.
Mike is finding Keno.
That's who it is. Okay, I made that mistake the other night when I said I thought that D-Dog, I know his real name now. But Mike is finding Keno. Thank you. I made that mistake the other night, and that's when the D-Dog flipped me the bird. When I said Mike equal
When you say it though, like you say finding Keno, I think about Keno as Michigan Lottery, and then I'm picturing Finding Nemo.
Oh yeah. But hey, Mike's a good guy. Mike's a great guy. He's my main mod.
Come on, Tammy, you gotta drop your link.
Jeff
Okay,
Thummer.
I'll find it.
Hello.
I'll put it private.
You guys are awesome, by the way. I just want you guys to know that. Like, you don't know me at all. I like to talk about myself in the third person because, like, people. You ever watch Nick Span TV?
Nope, I don't watch TV.
All right. Well, no, Knicks Fan TV is a YouTube channel for New York Knicks fans, right?
All right.
Right. And they go live and they talk to actual NBA players all the time. I've been on it. I've talked to celebrities like John Starks, Patrick Ewing, all of them.
Huh.
Yeah. But that's sports. These shows are different, so but it's nice to be here. And it's nice to talk to people like this because oh my God, did I ever know I would hop on Shane Phelps? Shane Phelps, salute to Shane Phelps tonight. Hit the like, subscribe, hit that reminder bell too for him. But I hopped on your show tonight. I met you a while back. I was in your chat, and I was like, I'm gonna sub to this guy.
Interesting.
And
Yeah.
look, 2 months later, I meet a girl that was a radio host. That's what she was.
I want to tell you what, you come here more
I didn't
often,
even
you're gonna
know.
meet people from all over the world here. We got the world here. We got Brits, we got European, we got Filipinos, we got it all here. Tonight was kind of slow for me tonight, but I'm not complaining because
No, it's not slow because you got me here now.
well, but
No,
my
I
night
mean
wasn't
that.
what
I
it
mean
usually
that.
is.
You don't
but
realize there's about I got followers. You got a lot of people coming here now. But
well,
that
I
don't
appreciate
matter.
that.
You're right. That don't matter. And I'm not bragging. I'm not saying I'm bragging. I'm just saying it's crazy to meet somebody from my home state like this, and I didn't know. That's fucking
Well,
awesome.
here's a funny thing. Butch, it was here. Mr. B was here
Yeah,
earlier.
Mr. B. Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, he just come back from a hospital I was freaking born in Illinois.
What?
Yes.
That is not.
He had took his brother-in-law down there to get their stitches out, and I was born in Champaign, Illinois. So he is from my original town that I was born in. Now, I didn't ever live there. We moved back to Lubbock, Texas, I guess, when I was young, and then we ended up moving back to Oklahoma. My mom divorced my dad and run away and come back up here to Oklahoma when I was like almost 3 years old. I've been back in Oklahoma ever since. So yes,
Hey,
it's
Tammy, I know you're
really
busy.
cool to talk to Mr. B and me and him get along like brothers.
That's crazy.
Hey, Shane,
Yep.
let me tell you something, Shane.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, I'd never gotten that respect before, but thank you. We're only here because we're human beings. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
We ain't here to fight, argue. We ain't here to do any of that. So
Nope, we don't do it. And Magic, thank you for telling me your real name. I appreciate that.
my real name, by the way, is Daryl.
You're Daryl?
Yep.
All right, fair enough.
But just call me Tricky. But
Yeah,
so
no,
you
it's
guys-
fine. My real
Yeah.
name is Shane. My real name is Shane.
Yeah, my real name is Daryl. And Shane is a good name. So you know.
Yeah, I was named after the movie.
My
What
parents
movie?
named me
What
Daryl.
movie?
What movie?
The old
Yeah.
Western, Shane.
Good question. Hold
don't
on,
know.
Tammy. Good question.
The movie is just
Hold
called
on, I'm gonna
Shane.
sit back and
Oh, I don't-
Yeah,
relax.
the movie is named Shane, and it was from the late 60s, early 70s.
I never knew that.
Yes, I was named after that.
Now you're learning something, Tammy. See?
Do you know my first name, Tammy? We've only known each other for almost 2.5 years.
His name is Shane Phelps.
What's my first name?
Your first name is Shane.
No, that's my middle name. I've never went by my first name.
Oh, so your first name is William.
Nope.
Dang it,
Damn,
I don't.
I can't guess it.
Damn,
What
you don't
was
know
so
either,
good
D-Dog?
with Shane?
D-Dog, I think knows.
You said
Hold on.
no.
I don't know Daniel's name.
Daniel?
Daniel. There you
Daniel.
go.
Oh no.
You know why I don't go by it? For one, my mom always called me Shane.
D-Dog, you're funny, dude. I like you.
My mom used to always call me Shane. That's what
That
I go
was
by.
awesome.
But when she would get mad at me, she'd call me Danielle. She'd get mad. So that's why I never went by it. And I never told anybody until I think I was 42 years old when I finally started telling people what my first name was. Daniel.
Right.
I don't believe that. I don't
Daniel.
buy that. I like Shane. I
Daniel
like the
Shane is
Shane.
my name. Daniel
No,
Shane
actually,
Phelps.
Daniel is. I like that name. Daniel is a good name.
Phelps on a shelf. No, Laura Bryce. Shane ain't getting on no damn shelf. Ain't wearing no damn green tights. I don't
You
care if they got
are.
bling on them or not.
We need to stop talking about it and just make it happen. We're done talking about it. You need the tall. You need tall, okay? Because you're a tall man.
Hey,
you can
how
cut the
much,
feet out if you need
Aqua-
to.
Hey, how much hairspray you got in your hair, Tammy?
None.
I'm just
Why?
joking.
I don't have any. It's a hot
It
mess
was
right now.
fluffy. Like
What's-
aqua nut. Aqua nut.
Listen,
Exploded.
this dude keeps going back to like I'm 80 years old. Well, Aquanet's been out for a long time, my friend.
Hey, I am not going at you that way. Come on, don't say that.
Aquanet is
Oh,
only good for one thing, and that's a
Aquanet.
well-built potato gun.
there you go.
See, Tammy can't even get mad at me right now because she knows I'm joking. Like,
You damn northerners.
God damn it. Me living in Michigan where you lived. I'm a northerner now.
Oh god. All right, I have to go. It's late. I got up early and stuff, but I put my link in the chat there, Mr. Tricky Kanicki. So my link's in there and my Gmail.
I gotta check it out.
And Shane, thanks for having me up. And D-Dog, all right, it's good to see you.
I don't see your
Yeah,
link.
well, Tammy, I'm glad you had a chance to see me today.
I bet you are, you ass. God, we went from good to real bad real fast.
It's all good.
Hey, we're all being just 100% human and honest. Come on.
Look at John H. Of course you would know that,
really,
John H.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do you really wear Aquanet?
No, you said that. No, I
Okay,
have
I'm just
no
making
hairspray.
sure you don't.
Oh, Jesus,
Well, what do you,
Jenny, I gotta get
Pantene
out of
Pro
here.
V? Is that Pantene Pro V?
I don't have hairspray in.
No, Pantene Pro V is a shampoo.
No, I have to
No, you
use.
buy the hairspray too.
Yeah, no, I have to actually have an appointment to get my hair colored. See how dark it is there at the roots? I have to go
So
get
why
it
do you keep
fixed.
coloring it blonde? What's wrong with going back to your natural color?
I am. It got messed up.
agree.
I'm gonna go back to the gray. Like I'm gonna look like D-Dog. See, it got messed up. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
Your
gray.
whiskers aren't this thick, honey.
I'm gonna go back to looking like
I'm gonna go
D-Dog.
back to D-Dog's color. It was that color, and then it got messed up. It's more blonde. No, I want the white, like his. Yes, I'm gonna have D-Dog color.
See,
yes.
if you look at, hold on.
D-Dog, when you do that, it looks
Hold
like
on.
that show, The
If
Never
you look
Ending
at
Story.
D-Dog's hair, D-Dog don't wear hairspray.
Now he wears it's called
I
a
do
ball
on my
cap.
back so it keeps the part.
Okay. I'm just teasing you, Tammy. Tammy, come on, laugh, please.
I am laughing. I'm looking at this dude who Jeff said. Jeff, who is this, Shane? Your viewer, Jeff Thornerg, has said, yes, people from Michigan have a funny accent. We do not. We have a normal.
Hey, Jeff. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm Canadian, eh?
Shane.
I don't know them that
referring
well.
to
I
us
just know
sound
they're
like
in here
enough.
quite a bit.
Okay. But I'm
I
out
don't
of
know
here.
them that well.
You boys behave. Have a great night. Peace.
Hey, Tammy.
Good
Tammy.
meeting you. Yes,
Tammy.
Tricky Kanicki. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Catch you on the flip side, D-Dog. Much.
She's so cool.
Well,
That was cool as fuck. She's so cool.
no, she's all right, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean, like, I ain't gonna be mad meeting her.
No, she's all right. Magic says she's from Illinois, or he or she.
Magic.
It's Jamie, so I can't tell if it's a male or female because one of my good friends was named Jamie, and he was a man. And I've
Right.
also had good friends that was Jamie that was a female.
Right.
So, yeah, you're from Illinois also. Okay.
Who is?
Awesome. I was born there. Wasn't my choice. Like I said, my dad was in the Air Force. We moved all the time.
Who's from
But,
Illinois?
Magic
Me.
and I, we both have idiot governors.
Oh,
Yeah,
Magic.
I was born in Illinois.
You guys get like in Illinois. I know Michigan gets a couple, but you guys get some raging fucking snowstorms there like we do.
Just on the northern end. The southern end.
And
ain't
you
so
get
bad.
some nasty tornadoes and winds. Like right now we got 40-mile-an-hour winds here in Michigan.
Nah, that's just a gentle breeze here in Oklahoma.
No, Michigan's worse, dude. Well, in Oklahoma,
Yeah.
you guys actually get those southern winds and tornadoes be crazy. Like I'm a huge fan of Moore. I'm a huge fan of Joplin, Missouri. I'm a huge fan of those Moore, Oklahoma tornadoes like 2013, 1999. Like, you guys must actually go through some crazy ass shit. But what bothers me is why does that state not have like underground bunkers? Like, it's crazy.
They do, and here's the thing. Ever since 2012, it has been a rule: if you build a new house, it has to have an underground shelter or a Freddy hole.
Right.
It has to, or they can't build it. That's
Right.
part of the code. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's
Well, you're about to leave. I can already tell.
Do you see that? Look at there, John H. Moore, 1999 was the highest wind speed ever recorded on Earth.
Yes.
On Earth.
Do you remember? And rest in peace to I follow Storm Chasers. Tim
You need to
Samaras.
watch Ryan Hall, y'all.
Remember Tim Samaras when he died in the
Vaguely,
2.5
yeah.
mile wide tornado?
Yep, I watched him before. I sat on my
Yep.
roof to watch that one in Woodward, Oklahoma.
Yep. And so why do people? I'm not saying like why do people choose to live there. I'm saying like if you know tornadoes hit every day, like why don't you got bunkers? Like I'm afraid
No,
here
it's
in
the same way
Michigan,
that people
Michigan
live on the
alone, like,
coast.
dude, I'd be like, dude, it happened. Michigan has had F5s. Last one was in 1954 in Michigan, right?
Oh shit, D-Dog bailed.
No, he's all right.
Yeah.
Well, you're ending your show anyway, so
Yeah, I'm fixing to twist
good
off.
night
Yep.
to him. Can you imagine that though? Seeing something that huge coming at you, and you ain't got nowhere to hide other than your closet, your bathroom. I ain't got a basement. I got a basement here, even in Michigan. But I'm saying, like, imagine that. Seeing something like that coming at you. And you don't even know what it is. See, I love storm chasing. I'm a huge Reed Kimmer fan from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Reed Kimmer. Huge fan. I can't imagine that, dude. Like, something just coming at you, nothing you can do. Grab your mattress, grab your pillows, grab your blankets, run and hide. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, and it happens.
Suck it all up, anyways.
Oh yeah. It's not getting sucked up is a problem. It's the shit that's blowing around in the winds that usually kills people.
Yes, it's the boars, the 2x4s, the nails,
If
the
it comes to a
glass.
wheat field, it could be wheat straw that goes punches through your body.
Yeah, it could be something. Good point. It could be something simple as a
Yeah.
fucking bale of pay, and you get
Yeah.
one bale of pay straw. It'll go
Yep.
right through your neck, sever your artery.
Oh
At
yeah,
that
yeah.
speed.
That's just but it's the same way as living on the any coast that gets hurricanes. We all keep going back there for a reason, and this is our home. We're
All
going to
right.
stay here.
Hey, Shane,
Yes, sir.
I want to say thank you.
Well, no, and I appreciate you coming up. Like I said, it's been fun. Like I said, tonight was just well, it's like every Friday night. We just go with what happens, and
Are you gonna be on tomorrow or?
yes, I go on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 7 to 9. Friday and Saturday usually 7 to 11. I went a little over tonight. It's all good.
Yeah, you went over a little bit, but I don't know where you live.
And
But I want to say this though to you. I appreciate you allowing me on.
no, it's all been good. Like I said. But yeah, is there anything last you would like to say to the chat before I end this stream?
Honestly, I would like to tell them just make sure you hit the like, subscribe, hit that all reminder bell so you know when Shane is going live. Other than that, Shane, the only other thing I would like to say to everybody is thank you for allowing me here. I hope I didn't come off as an asshole. I don't know you guys, and I'll figure it out. It takes time. But at the same time, I'm gonna hop back on again, and I appreciate you allowing me here. That's it. That's all I got to say.
I'll be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central.
All right. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow night, buddy. Actually, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I already told you I got daddy-daughter dance. Where you live?
Yeah. I'm in Oklahoma.
Don't tell me where you live.
I don't care. It's in Oklahoma.
All right. So in Oklahoma, it's what? It's got to be 12:43.
142.
So you're only an hour behind Michigan. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I won't hop on until like 8 p.m. your time.
All right. That's fine.
Is that all right?
We'll be here.
Shane, I appreciate you and thank you for allowing me on, buddy.
No problem. Anytime.
Yep. Hey, chat. Hit the likes, subscribe, hit that all reminder bell, and make sure you come back because Tricky Nicky's coming live tomorrow night with them. And I support Shane. Shane, thank you. I was in your chat a long time ago. You called me out and you probably don't remember, but you did. And I appreciate that. And I'll see you guys later. You guys all have a great night. Loves.
All right. Sounds good. Everybody, I guess we're going to shut this live down. And if everybody's done, we will go to the house or wherever we're going to do. So I'm going to be up for a little bit longer, but not much. But, another 20, 30 minutes or so. Not live, but I'm going to shut this live down. So thank you all. We'll be back here at 7 o'clock Central. And hopefully we get to have another good, fun night. That's only 2 more hours left and you're on your call again. Damn, dude. Yeah, I feel for you, John. When they expect you at sleep and do some work, if you're on a call all the damn time. Anyway, D-Dog, I'm still here. If you want to pop back in for the backstage for a minute. But anyway, I'm going to end this live. And we will talk to you all tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Central. Y'all have a good one. Bye.